governments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally, United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
To a seated position. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Inhale and exhale deeply. Inhale and exhale deeply. Bring your hands in front of your heart in the Anjali Mudra. Let us now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Let us set the intention for the day. Visualize how you want your entire day to be. Visualize yourself being powerful, having a strong and a powerful yogic body that is pure and able to radiate and reflect the superconsciousness of Paramashiva that Swamiji is initiating each and every one of us into. See yourself active, alive, powerful, without any boredom, without any tiredness, from the same space. Let us chant the Shiva Mula mantra 11 times. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Hom Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Let us now enter into the Tattvachamanam. Please take the Panchapatram and the Uddarni in your hands.
Now, keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take an Uddarni of water into your right palm. Sip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please wash your hand with an Uddarni of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tip of the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tip of the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With the tips of all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder and then the heart center. Again wash your hand.
Let us now enter into the Sankalpa. Create a conscious resolution. The very power of the Sankalpa itself will manifest and deliver the results that you want to experience by performing. Let us create a conscious resolution to establish ourselves in the space of oneness with Swamiji. And let's enter into the Sankalpa. Please clasp your left hand with your right and place it on your right thigh.
Om Mamopata Samasta दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतु मिथुनमासे कृष्णपक्षे षष्ट्यां शुभतिथौ बुधवासरयुक्तायाम् उत्तराभाद्रपद नक्षत्र शोभनयोग गरजकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसार भूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा विजापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहारह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासम करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an uddani of water. Om apa upasprishya.
Let us now enter into the yoga. Please put the Panchapatram and Uddharani aside and come to a standing position. Put your Panchapatram and Uddharani aside and stand up on your mats. Let us begin by rotating our neck. Rotate them clockwise and then the anti-clockwise direction. Now interlock your hands behind your neck and gently apply pressure, bending your neck down and then back. Now stretch your hands out and let us start rotating our hands in the clockwise and then the anti-clockwise direction.
Now let's rotate our hands anti-clockwise direction. Now let's rotate our elbows. As thoroughly and intensely as possible. You can start slowly. Now let's rotate the other direction. Now let's rotate our wrists. To warm up our wrists, rotate as thoroughly as possible with complete amplitude. One direction and another direction. Now let's stretch our wrists. Pull the fingers towards the body from one side and the other side. Now let's change hands and do with the other hand. Nicely pull to stretch your wrists from inside and outside of the wrists. Now let's swing our bodies, our upper body. So keep your stance wide to stay in balance and rotate your upper body from left to right. Relax it and exhale into the rotation. Maintain the balance. Nicely warm up the spine. Now we'll do the forward bends. Acharya is demonstrating pulsating movement in front of you, and try to reach as far as possible through your legs.
Bend forward and down. Exhale as you're going down. Breathe out when you push yourself towards the ground. Push your hands in the gap between your feet. And relax. Come to a standing position. Stretch your hands in front of you. And interlock your hands and raise it all the way up towards the sky. And slowly bend towards the left and the right. Hold at the bend for a couple of seconds before you switch. Exhale when you bend to the side. And relax. Now interlock your hands behind your back and you're going to push yourself towards the ground. Your hands are going to go down as close as possible towards the ground, bringing your head as close as possible towards your legs. Swing yourself into this position. Try to push your hands forward, trying to get it as close as possible towards the ground. And relax. Come back to a standing position. Let's move forward with rotating our hips. Move forward with rotating your hips. Rotate it in the clockwise and then the anti-clockwise direction. And relax. Move forward to your knees. Start rotating your knees. Rotate them clockwise and then the anti-clockwise direction. And move forward to rotating your ankles. Rotate it clockwise. and then the anti-clockwise direction. Switch your feet and repeat. Relax, shake your legs out, shake your hands out. We're going to be jumping wherever we are for a minute. So just shake it out and let's get ready to jump. Ready? 3, 2, 1, begin. Start jumping. Start jumping. As soon as your feet touch the ground, immediately jump back. Come on, keep moving. We have another 40 seconds to go. We're 20 seconds in. Breathe, breathe as you jump. Keep jumping. We're halfway through. Continue. Come on, last 10 seconds. Last 10 seconds. Keep going. Last 5 seconds. And relax. Just walk forward and backward on your mat. Walk forward and backward on your mat. We are going to be entering into the skeleton dance. Where you're going to visualize yourself as pure bones. And then you're going to start shaking your hands, your legs, your entire body. Let us now enter into the skeleton dance. Please begin. Start shaking. Come on, move your hands, move. Shake your hands, shake your legs, come on, move your hips, everybody. Shake. Keep moving. Last 2 seconds, go faster. and stop. Just stop wherever you are. Inhale and exhale deeply. Inhale and exhale deeply. Breathe in all the way from your knees. Inhale and exhale. Feel the breath flowing in and out of your lungs. Feel the blood coursing through your muscles. Bring your breath to the normal. Slowly open your eyes and come to a seated position. All of you please settle down. Let us now enter into the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama that we have been continuing. The first asana that we are going to be beginning today is going to be the Prasarita asana. For you to enter into the Prasarita asana, you are going to be coming to a standing position. From there you are going to try and split your feet towards the side. First we will do this from where we are, and then after that we can also pair up and do this. So from a standing position, try to split yourself, try to slide yourself to the side how much ever you are able to. Take your hands for the support, placing it on the ground, and try to slide yourself as low as possible and go down as much as possible. Come on, all of you, up, up, up. Try to slide your feet. Then after that we will do this with partners. But try to slide down from a standing position, placing your hands in front of you on the ground, and then try to push yourself to the ground. So from, you see, whichever you feel is the maximum, right? From there you're going to try and just swing yourself to the ground. Okay, push yourself towards the ground, swinging your butt down towards the ground. So that way you're stretching out your thigh muscles and pushing yourself to the ground further and further. Wherever you feel is your maximum point, try to stay there and breathe. Even if your knees bend, don't worry. Just try to stay there. Come on, all the female team, every one of you up on your feet and slide down. Yes. Okay, now we are going to be visualizing Swamiji in our inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादद्वयं प्रसार्यात्मा सुमुखं सुप्रसारितम्.
Now partner up. Now you're going to partner up as we perform the Uttana Padasana. So we are going to be sitting down and we are going to push each other's legs towards the side. So the person who is pulling, you need to push your feet, place it at the calf muscles, and with the support of your hands, try to pull your hand and push the feet towards the side. And gently apply pressure, pushing further. Come on, all of you, partner up now. All of you, please pair up. Please pair up. We will do this with both the partners, so please pair up. So whichever you think is the maximum, you're going to hold there. Try to push, apply the pressure and hold. Move out of your comfort zone. Try to push it just a bit further. Please continue. Switch partners and do it. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Relax. Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Upavishta Konasana. Now, with your legs stretched out to the side as much as you can stretch it out, you're going to sit down with your feet stretched towards the side and try to hold on to your toes with your respective hands and bend forward and down, holding on to your toes. Yes, all of you widen your feet as wide as possible. See, even if you're not able to stretch it all the way, try to get it as wide as possible and hold on to your toes and bend forward and down. All of you hold on to your toes and bend forward. Bend forward. Hold yourself at the bottom. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदां समभ्यसेत्.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be entering into is going to be Dhanurasana 3. Now, sit down with your feet stretched in front of you. Sit down with your feet stretched in front of you. Come on, all of you, stretch your feet in front of you. Now, with your right hand, hold on to your left big toe. With your right hand, hold on to your left big toe. Next, with your left hand, hold on to your right big toe from over your hand and pull it all the way up towards your face. And pull it all the way up towards your face. So one leg is stretched straight and the other leg is pulled over the hand as close as possible towards your face. Try and pull it as much as possible. While pulling, you're going to visualize yourself as the arrow in Paramashiva's bow that is getting ready to be launched. Have the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षणं कृत्वा धनुरासनमुच्यते.
Okay, relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Virasana 3. Now, place your right leg on your left thigh and place your palms on top of one another. Just placing it on your calf muscles, on top of the right calf muscle. Place your palm on top of one another. Sit straight and bring your gaze towards the nose. Bring your gaze towards the nose. All of you, gaze at your nose. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and embody the state and space of bravery and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
द्विगुणं पतितं पादं वामं दक्षिणथोत्थितं कृत्वान्योन्नतलस्थं तो वीरपट्टमथोच्यते.
The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Ekapadasana 2. So from here we are going to be performing a whole set of asanas where we are going to be trying and pulling our feet, placing it behind our head, behind our neck. So you're going to try as much as possible in each step to try and pull it as high as possible behind your neck. So first, for us to enter into the Ekapadasana 2, you're going to sit straight. Now lift your right leg as high as possible towards your shoulder, and from there you're going to move it, slide it behind your head. So you're going to try and push it all the way behind your head with your left leg stretched in front of you, placing your hands in front of your heart, the Anjali Mudra. So this is the Ekapadasana 2. Now those of you who are able to pull it backward, great. If you're not able to pull it backward, you're going to pull it as much as possible and hold on to it with your hands. Okay, so if this is the maximum, then hold on here. If you feel you can lift it all the way up till your head, so try to lift it all the way till your head and hold there. So whichever you feel is the maximum, you're going to hold there. Hold the position, but pull it. I want all of you to pull it. Don't settle down comfortably. Pull it. Only then it will keep going backwards. As we keep practicing, then you'll be able to stretch it. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकपादमथो कण्ठे उत्थापीकं च दण्डवते करौ सम्पुटितौ कृत्वा एकपादं तदुच्यते.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be entering into is going to be the Vamapada Sirasana. Now it's going to be the same as earlier, the only difference being the left leg will be bent. Okay, so bend your left leg, bringing it towards your groin, and pull your right leg up. You're going to try and pull your right leg as high as possible to bring it behind your head. Try to pull your stretch at the maximum and hold there. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वेसिने बाने पगमाथा उपरलावी डाकाना पाचल्य भाग पर चढ़ावा नेहात जोड़िने स्थिति करविते द्विपाद शीर्षासन कहेवा यचे.
Relax. Slowly drop your feet. The next asana is going to be Ekapada Mayurasana. Now, the Ekapada Mayurasana is going to be where from the kneeling position, so all of us know the Mayurasana. So from a kneeling position, you're going to be placing your hands, your elbows together at your navel center as close as possible towards your stomach. Now, from here, you're going to tuck and lift your feet. So this is the Mayurasana. Now, for us to perform the Ekapada Mayurasana, what we will be doing is we're going to be pulling our right leg, placing it as high as possible, as close as possible towards your shoulders. And then you're going to bend down to enter into the Mayurasana position. So this is the Ekapada Mayurasana. Okay, let's try this together. So what I want every one of you to do is place your feet on top of your shoulders. Okay, place your right foot on top of your shoulders. From there, bend down, bend forward and down, and bring your elbows as close as possible towards your stomach, and slowly try to lift your feet off the ground. If you're finding this difficult, you can do the Mayurasana with both the feet backward. Practice that first. So your palms facing backward, insert your elbows at your navel center, and then slowly lift one foot off the ground and lift your feet. Visualize yourself as a peacock in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कंठे पादं प्रसादीकम् एकपादं मयूरके.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Supta Trivikramasana. Now, you're going to be performing the same. So the difference here is going to be you're going to lay down and you're going to pull your right leg as close as possible towards your back. So you're going to pull as close as possible, getting your right foot behind your head. Many times it's actually easier when we do this in a lying down position. So lay down and try to pull your right foot behind your neck. Try to pull as much as possible and hold down there. Hold down there. Hold the position, stay there. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Slowly relax your leg. The next asana is going to be Vyagrasana. So Vyagrasana It's going to be similar to what we did earlier. The only difference being that we will be placing both our hands beside our hips once we place our feet behind our head. So once again, shake your feet out and then let's get ready to pull our feet behind our neck. Ready? So once again, hold on to your right foot and pull it as close as possible behind your neck. Pull it as close as possible behind your neck. And then, see, even if you are able to just get it a little above your head, you can use your head to push it down and hold there. And try to, even if you're holding with one hand, try to stretch out the other hand. Don't worry about the leg which is in front, okay? Even if that is bent, that is okay. You can actually use the leg that is in front of you to push yourself towards the ground. You're going to visualize yourself as a tiger in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
व्याघ्रासनमथो वक्षे क्रोधकालविनाशनम् एकपादं शीर्षमध्ये मेरुदण्डोपरिस्थितम्.
Relax. Now come back to a seated position. We're going to be repeating all of these asanas on the other leg now, starting from Dhanurasana 3. This time you're going to be bending, you're going to hold on to your right toe with your left hand, and with your right hand hold on to the left big toe and pull it all the way towards your face. Pull it all the way towards your face. See, you are actually holding on to the other foot. Some of you are holding on to your same feet. You are holding on to the other foot. Manisha, it's the other feet you need to hold. So you kind of cross your feet and then pull it over your hand. While doing this, you're going to visualize yourself as an arrow in Paramashiva's bow. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षणं कृत्वा धनुरासनमुच्यते.
Relax. The next asana is going to be Virasana 3. Now bend your left leg and place it on your right thigh, and place your palms on one another on top of the left calf muscles. Hold the position, sit straight, stay still. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
द्विगुणं पतितं पादं वामं दक्षिणथोत्थितं कृत्वान्योन्यतलस्थं तु वीरपट्टमतोच्यते.
The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Ekapadasana. So now we are going to try and lift our left foot as high as possible, placing it behind our head. So you're going to try and bring it as high as possible towards your face. Come on, all of you, pull your left foot up. It's only by doing we're going to master it. So pull it as much as possible. Try to hold the position. Lift as much as possible and hold there. Lift as much as possible and hold there. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
बेसिने बने पगमाथा उपरलावी डाका ना पाछल्या भाग पर चढ़ावा.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Dakshinapada Sirasana. Now for you to enter into this asana is going to be the same as earlier, the only difference being you're going to first bring your right foot closer towards your perineum. Please bend your right foot. Please bend your right foot. Now hold on to your left leg and try to bring it as high as possible behind your head. Come on, try, pull, all of you, come on, all of you. Raise your feet up. Raise your feet up and hold. Raise and hold it. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ने बेसिने जमने पगमाथा ऊपर चढ़ावे ते दक्षिण पाद शीर्षासन कहे वायचे.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be the Ekapada Mayurasana. Now the Ekapada Mayurasana is once again like what we had done earlier. So if you want to try the Mayurasana first, you can enter into the Mayurasana position as is first. If you want to take it a step further, you feel that you're able to do this, you want to take it one step further, you can try to bring your left leg behind your head and then get ready to move into the Mayurasana position. Bringing your hands to your stomach and then lifting your feet off the ground. Now for you to enter into this position, let's first try and practice the Mayurasana. So for Mayurasana, you're going to be once again coming on your knees, and from there bring your elbows close to your stomach and then slowly try to lift one foot off the ground at a time. Hold the position. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कंठे पादं प्रसारीकम् एकपादं मयूरके
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Supta Trivikramasana. So you're going to lay down on your back, and from there you're going to pull your left foot behind your head. As you lay down on your back, you're going to try and pull your left foot behind your neck. All of you lie down and pull. Pull it backwards as much as you can. Hold it down, pull it and hold it down. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारूढमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Relax, shake your feet out. Now once again we are going to lift our left foot, getting it behind our head as we perform the Vyagrasana. So try to once again pull your left foot behind your head. And place your hands by the sides of your hips. Hold the position. Now visualize yourself as a tiger in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
व्याघ्रासनमथो वक्षे क्रोधकालविनाशनम् एकपादं शीर्षमध्ये मेरुदण्डोपनिस्थितम्.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be entering into is going to be Paryankasana. Now as you lay down on your back, bend your knees and bring them close to your chest. Wrap your arms around your legs and hold on. Bring your knees towards your chest. And wrap your arms around your knees, holding on to your hands. Bring your gaze towards your nose. Bring your gaze towards your nose. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानुप्रसारितबाहो शयनं पर्यङ्कासनम्.
Relax. Now, slowly come back to a seated position. The next set of asanas that we are going to be performing is going to be variations of bringing both our feet behind our head. So for this, we are going to try bringing both our feet together closer to our heads in each of these asanas which are there. So first and foremost, from the seated position, you are going to be bringing both the feet together and raising them above your shoulders. So you're going to insert your hands under your legs and raise your feet as close as possible towards your shoulders. Now once you're able to get it as close as possible towards your face, then you're going to get it. Try and push it all the way behind your shoulders. Come on, every one of us also have to do. Looking at the screen is okay, but come on, all of us need to try this. So hold on with both your hands and pull them as much as possible towards your shoulders. So even if you're not able to lock it, like you can see, try to get it as close as possible towards your shoulders. Hold on to your feet with your hands. And visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दोवो पग धली जोड़ी संपुट करे, हाथ दोवो पग बीच आनी तली करे.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Shivalinga asana. Now for you to enter into the Shivalinga asana, you need to be getting yourself similar position, and the only difference is going to be you're going to visualize yourself as a sacred Shivalinga in your inner space.
As you have your legs behind your head, you're going to hold on to both of your feet with your respective hands. As you have your feet behind your head, hold on to your feet with your respective hands. Take both your hands behind your head and hold on to your feet. As you are performing this asana, keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as the sacred Shivalinga. Continue to perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दोवो पाप शीस परि आने, अपनी एक जुगति और तहाँ ठाने. दोवो पग के अंगुष्ठ जोवो, तेन परि मुठि करके दोवो.
The next asana is the Kakarupa Skandasana. Kakarupa Skandasana 2. This is again an asana where you're going to get your leg behind your head But this time, as you have your leg behind your head, you are not going to put your hands and hold them, but you're going to place your hands on the ground. So those of you who are not able to put your legs behind your head, you can just place your hand on the ground in front of you. Next to your legs, you can just place your hand. And yes, if you can put your leg behind your head, come on, all of you put your leg behind your head and get into the Kakarupa Skandasana. As you're performing this asana, keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as an owl. Continue to perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षे काकरूपस्कन्धासनमुत्तमं कलिपापात् प्रमुच्येत वायवीं वशमानयेत्.
The next asana is the Aranya Chatakasana. So the Aranya Chatakasana as well, you're going to be keeping your legs in the same position, but your gaze is towards the third eye this time. In the previous asana, your gaze was towards your nose. This time your gaze is going to be towards your third eye, but your hands are in the same position. Keep your hands in the same position as the previous asana. Place your hands next to you and keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize yourself as a bird in a forest. Continue to perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गुदं पार्श्वनतु सम्पीड्य वायुमाकुञ्चयेद्बलात् वारं वारं यथा चोर्ध्वं समायाति समीरणः. प्राणापानो नादबिन्दु मूलबन्धेन चैकतां गत्वा योगस्य संसिद्धिं यच्छतो नात्र संशयः.
Yes. So let's take a small break now. Let's just relax our back so you can get onto your knees. All of you get onto your knees and bend forward and stretch your hands forward, relaxing your back. Completely relax your back. Get onto your knees. Get into the Vajrasana position. Have a slight gap between your knees so you can go lower. Keep a slight gap between your knees and go nicely down. Stretching your hands forward and relaxing your back completely. Try to pull the ground in front of you with your hands and go lower. Just relax your back for a few seconds. Yes. Now we can all come back. The next asana we are going to be performing is the Chitrakasana. So again we are going to be bringing both the legs behind our head. Get your legs behind your head again, one by one. Keep your legs behind your head again. Once you have your legs behind your head, you are going to place your right hand on your left shoulder and you're going to raise your left hand up towards the sky. This is the Chitrakasana. So again, all of you who are not yet who are working towards putting your leg behind your back, we can all come into the easier variation of the asana, where you are just holding on to your feet and getting it close to your face. That is the first step. Come on, all of you try now. Hold on to both of your feet and just try to get it close to your face. Yes. From this position, try to get it close to your face, as close as possible, and hold it close to your face, because only once you put your leg behind the head, you can hold on to your shoulder and lift your your left hand up. So for that, you need to first get your leg close to your face. Try to pull it as close as possible. Try to touch your forehead towards to your heels. Try to get your forehead towards your heels. Try to pull. Come on, come on, come on. Nicely pull and hold. And in this asana, we are going to be keeping our gaze towards the nose. As you are performing this asana, visualize that you are painting your reality and it is manifesting into existence. Visualize that everything that you want to manifest, you are painting it and it is coming into reality now. All of you, please visualize that you are painting your reality and it is manifesting into the existence now. Come on, come on, all of you, hold your feet. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize this. Continue to perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम पकदली संपुट करें पुनः जुगति ऐसे विस्तारे डाई कहोनी माहिली संधि तापरी दो ये बंधा.
Now we are going to be repeating the Chitrakasana on the other side. So you're just going to switch the position of your hands from your right hand holding your left shoulder to your left hand holding your right shoulder and lifting your right hand up towards the sky. Continue to keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualizing that you are painting your reality into manifestation. And chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम पकथली संपुट करे पुनः जुगति ऐसे विस्तारे डाजी कहूनी माहिली संधि तापरी दो ये बंधा.
Yes, the next asana we are going to be performing is the Phanindrasana. So the Phanindrasana, also you are going to be taking both your legs and placing behind your head. Once you place your legs behind your head, you are going to tilt your head upwards and try to look towards the sky. Try to turn your head upwards and look towards the sky. Your hands are placed by the sides. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Come on, all of you, please perform this asana. How much ever close you can take your legs. From that position, just look towards the sky. Come on, all of you, perform the asana. I see many of you are simply sitting. Come on, everyone try, All of you, please hold on to your legs and pull it close to your face. We have a few more asanas to go, so you can practice now. Come on, all of you, please hold on to your legs and get it close to your face. Get it close to your face and try to pull it behind your head. In this asana, keep your head tilted upwards. Just tilt your head up, look towards the sky. Wherever you can hold your leg, try to tilt your head upwards and look towards the sky. Gaze towards the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं करजो संस्थितोन्मुखं फणीन्द्रं सर्वदोषघ्नं वो भूयात् सुखदं सदा.
The next asana is the Pashini Mudrasana. So in the Pashini Mudrasana, you are going to be getting your feet into the same position again. You are going to visualize yourself bound by a noose of integrity, which is a means to keep your emotions integrated and aligned yourself to the purpose of your life. Visualize that you are aligned to the purpose of your life and that you are bound by the noose of integrity. You can all close your eyes and visualize this as you're performing the asana. So pull your feet close to your face, close your eyes, and visualize this in your inner space as you perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कंठपृष्ठे क्षिपेत् पादौ पाशवदृढबन्धनं स एव पाशिनी मुद्रा शक्तिप्रबोधकारिणी.
Now, as your feet are crossed behind your head, just place your hands in front of you with your hands crossed over each other. Just place your hands, your palms one on another. We are now performing the Machandrasana 3. This is the Machandrasana 3, so all of you perform this asana now. Your hands placed one on another. Whichever position you are able to hold in that position and just place your hand one on another. Yes, just as your legs are like this, you can keep your legs interlocked so they don't fall out. You can just get your leg into this position and interlock them and place your hand on the ground and just place your hands in a position that is overlapping each other. Your hand one on another. As you are performing this asana, keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as a fish in your inner space. Visualize yourself as a fish in your inner space. Continue to perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वैसी करी दो वो काधे राशे आती करी दो वो हाथ की मुट्ठी करी दागी मुट्ठी नीचे जी मणि ऊपरी राशे.
The next asana is the Dvipada Shirsasana. So again, you are going to be getting your leg behind your head. But this time, try to not interlock your leg. Try to keep your leg without interlocking your leg behind your head. Your feet has a gap. Try to have a slight gap. If you need to, you can hold with your hands. This is for those of you who are able to do it behind your head. Otherwise, you can just hold your leg in front of you without interlocking your leg. Just hold it in front of your face without interlocking your leg and try to get your hands into the Anjali Mudra. Push your legs back with your elbows and try to get your hands into the Anjali Mudra. If you are having your legs in front of you, then you can just have the Anjali Mudra. Yes, like that. Yes, Balajaya, that is fine. That is good. So try to have the Anjali Mudra as your legs are coming towards your face. In this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कैसिने बने पग माथा ऊपर लावी डाका ना पाछल्या भाग पर चढ़ावा ने हाथ जोड़िने स्थित करवीते द्विपाद शीर्षासन कहेवा यछे.
Yes, now you can just relax your back a little bit. We can again get down to your knees and stretch. You can also do Bhujangasana. You can get down and you can do Bhujangasana. Just stretch your back up a little bit. So you relax yourself. Push yourself up and just relax your back a little bit. Push with your hands. This time you're pushing with your hands. Push with your hands. Exhale and try to go a little bit back and nicely stretch your back. Nicely stretch your back, opening up your chest. Feel that nice stretch in your back. Your feet are pointed backwards. Your toes are pointed backwards and nicely stretch your back. Just hold for a count of 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, and relax. You can relax now. We have the next asana, which is the Bharatari asana. So the Bharatari asana, you are again going to get your legs behind your head, but this time you are going to interlock your fingers above your toes. So those of you who are yet to put your leg behind your back, behind your head, you can get your leg in front of your face and just interlock your fingers above your toes and try to pull your feet towards your face, towards your forehead as much as you can. Try to pull it as high as you can. As you are performing this asana, keep your gaze towards the nose. Keep your gaze pointed towards the nose. Visualize that you are manifesting the power of Mahima, being able to increase and decrease the weight of your body at your will, like Lord Hanuman. This itself is a power manifestation. When you visualize that you are able to manifest something, your visualization can easily be brought into the existence. The first step in power manifestation is visualize that you are manifesting that. Wherever you are, even if your leg is in front of you, hold yourself in that position and visualize that your body is becoming heavy and feel the heaviness in your body. This is the power of Mahima, the Shakti of Mahima. Continue to perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the Japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन गोपी चंद कख्यो जैसे याहू को कीजे पुनिते से कोर पगथल्या की माहिली सीन आनी मेले 2 मिली.
Yes. Now you can relax. Just relax and lay down on your back. And relax, and you can go down onto your back and you can relax. Lay down on your back and relax. You're now performing the Shavasana. Visualize that the Kundalini Shakti is raising from the base of your spine towards the crown of your head, from the Mooladhara Chakra to the Sahasrara Chakra. Place your hands by the sides of your hips on the ground with your palms facing the sky. Visualize the Kundalini Shakti moving up your spine from the root towards the crown of your head.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Moving your fingers, moving your head. Pull your knee towards the chest. Rock from side to side. And please be seated. Let us now conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Yes. Thank you everyone. Please gather back for puja. We are starting puja at 8 a.m. Eastern time. So requesting all of you to please quickly come back and be settled down in the next 15-20 minutes. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
We request all the participants to please settle down with your puja kits and all the puja items. We will be starting with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja in a few moments. Please settle down with all your puja items. Be seated in a space of deep restful awareness in your Ananda Gandha. Remembering Swamiji's presence in your Ananda Gandha, intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Do not be distracted or engage in any forms of conversations or distractions. Please be seated in a meditative space.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, we request all the participants to please settle down. We will begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja now. Before we begin the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja today, we request all the participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following declarations, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists.
Yes.
Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva, Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and the Atmalinga are the Chinmaya Vigraha, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer to Swamiji, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and the Atmalinga during the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now enter into the Pada Puja with the Sadguru Vandanam. Invoking the presence of our beloved Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalavachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Lalate Tripundri Nitalakrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Spurita Katikaupi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasipanirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. Now we'll be performing the Tattvachmanam. Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra. Take an uddhani of water into your right palm. Sip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please wash your hand with an uddhani of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder and then the heart center. Again wash your hand. Next is the Shuklambaradharam. Please take a few flowers and akshata in your hands. Clench your hands into the Mushti Mudra and tap the sides of the forehead 5 times along with the mantra. Om Shuklambaradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vighnopashantayet. Next is the Pranayama. Please perform the inhalation, retention and the exhalation of the breath along with the mantra. Now close your right nostril and slowly exhale through the left nostril. ओम हम ईशानमूर्धाय नमो ह्रीं तत्पुरुषवक्त्राय नमो ह्रीं अगरहृदाय नमो ह्रीं मामदुख्याय नमो ह्रीं सत्यजातमूर्तये नमो ह्रीं प्रदाय नमो ह्रीं शिरसे नमो ह्रीं शिखाय नमो ह्रीं कवचाय नमो ह्रीं नेत्रेभ्यो नमः मस्तकाय नमः. Hold your breath and close the left nostril. ओम हम ईशानमूर्धाय नमो ह्रीं तत्पुरुषवक्त्राय नमो ह्रीं अगरहृदाय नमो ह्रीं मामदुख्याय नमो ह्रीं सत्यजातमूर्तये नमो ह्रीं प्रदाय नमो ह्रीं शिरसे नमो ह्रीं शिखाय नमो ह्रीं कवचाय नमो ह्रीं नेत्रेभ्यो नमः मस्तकाय नमः. Open your right nostril and slowly exhale through your right nostril. ओम हम ईशानमूर्धाय नमो ह्रीं तत्पुरुषवक्त्राय नमो ह्रीं अगरहृदाय नमो ह्रीं मामदुख्याय नमो ह्रीं सत्यजातमूर्तये नमो ह्रीं प्रदाय नमो ह्रीं शिरसे नमो ह्रीं शिखाय नमो ह्रीं कवचाय नमो ह्रीं नेत्रेभ्यो नमः मस्तकाय नमः. Touch your right ear and then bring your hands into the Sankalpa Mudra. Clasp your right hand over your left hand and place it onto your right thigh. Be seated with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. And remember Swamiji in your inner space, in your Ananda Gandha. Create a deep and a strong intention for the reality that you want to manifest today. As you establish yourself in the space of Sohamasmi, that you are Paramashiva, any declaration that is made from the context of Sohamasmi immediately becomes a reality in our lives, as your Sankalpa, your intention, becomes the Shiva Sankalpa, becomes Paramashiva's intention, Paramashiva's declaration. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavinshaditame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabdhe Asmin Vartamane Yavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Vishwavasunama Samvatsare Uttarayane Lakshmi Venkateshwara Ritu Mithunamase Krishna Pakshe Shashthyam Shubhatithau Budhavasarayuktāyam Uttarabhadrapada Nakshatra Shobhana Yoga Vanijakarana Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtājam Asyam Shubhatithau Shri Kailasonnatadvadashanta Shyamala Pīఠārūಢa Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna Kumara Gurumanya Tulyavatara Shri Parvati Stanyapana Labdha Divya Jnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Kamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktra Shrimat Paramashiva Karuna Samadhigata Mukta Maya Chaturashrayana Giyamana Chhatra Chamara Shri Chinha Kahaladi Samasta Virada Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti Sarvajana Sangha Sadhyo Nirvana Diksha Vyapavarga Varsha Vishrana Jimuta Paramata Kalapa Kesari Shaiva Siddhanta Stapanacharya Shri Raja Dhiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Shabana Shakyadi Mahandakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu Vikshana Narharha Dvajodchedana Purvaka Srimat Rishabhadvajastapaka Shaiva Samayakatre Sarvajna Pīఠārūಢa Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swami Nam Avatara Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Vanaradhrita Shamala Pīఠa Sarvajna Pīఠa Trinavadyuttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana Arunagiri Yogishwara Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvajna Pīఠa Guru Mahasannidhana Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pīఠa Trayastimshaduttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana Nityotsava Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Rajita Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nityananda Pīఠa Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pīఠa Katre Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivasvatamanu Ikshvako Harishchandra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandra Shurasena Ityadi Anavachinna Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagata Chatushashti Yogini Mandita चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभा नवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये. Please drop the flowers and akshata onto the right hand side and rinse your hand with an uddhani of water. Om apaupasprishyam. Next we'll be entering into the Ghantanada, the ringing of the bell. Please take the bell in your left hand, hold it at the level of your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karomyado Devata Hvanalanchanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. Let us now enter into the Manasa Puja. Please take a flower in your hands. Hold your hands in the Kurma Mudra. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on the form of Swamiji in your inner space, in your Ananda Gandha. Visualize him seated in the lotus of your heart. Make all the offerings, the various upacharas to Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the mantra Sauti Manasa Puja. Be in that beautiful bhavana of connecting with Swamiji in your inner space, celebrating his presence in our lives. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is I offer a seat in the lotus of my heart, which is anointed with the nectar from the 1,000-petal lotus. I offer water for washing the feet. I offer my mind as a traditional bouquet. With that same nectar, I offer the water for sipping and bathing. The element of space becomes the clothing, and the essence of fragrance becomes the perfume. Let the mind be offered as a flower. Let the life breath become the incense. The element of tejas, the self-effulgent light, becomes the lamp. The ocean of nectar and the food becomes the food offering. The unstruck sound, the anahata dhvani, becomes the bell. The element of air becomes the fan. The 1,000-petaled lotus becomes the umbrella. The principle of sound becomes the song. All the activities of the senses and the restlessness of the mind become the dance. I offer the garland of lotuses and various kinds of flowers as a beautiful girdle. I worship the divine consciousness, the flowers of pure emotions, such as the absence of deceit, the absence of ego, the absence of attachment, the absence of pride, the absence of delusion, the absence of hypocrisy, the absence of hatred, the absence of agitation, the absence of envy, and the absence of greed. The wise know these as the 10 flowers. The compassion is the supreme flower. The non-violence is the supreme flower. The control of senses, compassion, forgiveness, and wisdom are the 5 flowers. Thus, the 15 flowers of pure emotions. I worship Paramashiva. Let us now enter into the Manasa Puja. ॐ हृत्पद्ममासनं दद्यात् सहस्रारच्युतामृतैः पाद्यं चरणयोर्दद्यात् मनस्तु अर्घ्यं निवेदयेत् तेनामृतेन आचमनीयं स्नानीयं तेन च स्मृतम् आकाशतत्त्वं वस्त्रं स्यात् गन्धः स्यात् गन्धतत्त्वकं चित्तं प्रकल्पयेत् पुष्पं धूपं प्राणान् प्रकल्पयेत् तेजस्तत्त्वं च दीपार्थं नैवेद्यं स्यात् सुधाम्बुधिः अनाहतध्वनिर्घण्टा वायुतत्त्वं च चामरं सहस्रारं भवेत् छत्रं शब्दतत्त्वं च गीतकं नृत्तमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्तथा सुमेखलां पद्ममालां पुष्पं नानाविधं तथा अमायाद्यैर्भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेद्भावगोचरम् अमायं मनहङ्कारम् अरागं ममदं तथा अमोहकमदम्भं च अद्वेषाक्षोभको तथा अमात्सर्यमलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दयापुष्पं क्षमापुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवम्. Next, we will now enter into the Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first is the offering of the asanam, the offering of the seat. Please take some akshata in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Asanam Om सर्वभूतान्तरस्थाय सर्वभूतान्तरात्मने कल्पयाम्युपवेशार्थम् आसनं ते नमो नमः. ॐ ह्रीं इदं सुवर्णासनं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः. Next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming Swamiji. Please take a flower in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritva Bhavo Paratikaranat Shiva Uktau Mahatantra Mantravidbhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaragakalaya Vai अमेयत्वात् अनन्तोऽयमजत्वात् च प्रकीर्तितः यस्य दर्शनमिच्छन्ति देवाः स्वाभीष्टसिद्धये तस्मै ते परमेशान स्वागतं स्वागतं प्रभो. अद्य मे सफलं जन्म जीवनं सफला क्रियाः स्वागतं यत्त्वया तन्मे तपसां फलमागतम्. ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव Swagatam suswagatam te. Next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of water for washing Swamiji's feet. Please take an udhanya of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samblavah तस्मै ते परमेशान पाद्यं शुद्धाय कल्पये। ॐ ह्रीं एतत्पाद्यं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः. Next is the offering of Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Please take the Arghya in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Arghya Om Durvakshata-samayuktam Bilvavatram Tatha Param Shobhanam Shankhapatrastham Grahana Arghyam Maheshwara. Om Hrim Esho Arghya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Svadha. Next is the offering of Achamaniyam, the offering of water for the mouthwash. Please take an udani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinyastu Yadvari Sarva Papaharam Shubham Grahanachamaniyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam. Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Svadha. Next is the offering of Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. Please take the Madhuparka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurnasudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame. Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Svadha. Next is the offering of Gandha Tailam, the offering of the scented oil. Please take the Gandha Tailam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandha Tailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Sneham Om Hrim Idam Gandha Tailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Snaniyam, the offering of water for the sacred bath. Please take an uddani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Sushitalam Vari Swachham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyata. Om Hrim Idam Saniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Vastram. Please take the Vastram in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapata Channa Nitaguhyoru Tejase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham. Om Hrim Idam Vastrottarijam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. Please take the Abharanam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhava Sundarangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Please take the Gandha in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandha Om Shariram Te Na Janami Cheshtam Naiva Cha मया निवेदितान् गन्धान् प्रतिगृह्य विलिप्यताम् ॐ ह्रीं एष गन्धः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय निवेदयामि. Next is the offering of pushpa, the offering of flowers. Please take a few flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam Om Hrim Etanim Sachandana Pushpanim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. Next is the offering of the Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. Please take a few Bilva leaves smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer them at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Bilva Patram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilva Patram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hrim Etanim Sachandana Bilva Patranim Sarvadeva Devi Sarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. Next is the offering of the Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaf. Please take the Tulsi leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense sticks. We request all the participants to kindly light the lamp and the incense stick now. Let us now begin with the offering of dhupa. Please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadyasu Manoharaha Agreya Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrishyata Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. Please take the Deepa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadeepaha Sarvatastimiراpaha Sabhakyabhyantara Jyotir Deepoyam Pratigrishyata Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Naivedyam, the offering of the food. Please take an uddani of water, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkaradi Vinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Shobhakarana Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. Please take an uddani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panarthodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for the mouthwash. Please take an uddani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapya Shuchirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmai Te Punarachamaniyakam Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of the Arartrikam. Please take the lit Aarti in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Arartrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Yajate Imam Janatagum Sangranhaniti Dvadasharatnirashana Bhavati Dvadashamasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Varundhe Maunji Bhavati Urgvai Munjaha Urjameva Varundhe Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati Chitram Va Etat Karma Karpuragauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Arartrikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha. Pushpanjalihi. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnuhu गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः गुरुः साक्षात् परं ब्रह्म तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः अखण्डमण्डलाकारं व्याप्तं येन चराचरं तत्पदं दर्शितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः अनेकजन्मसम्प्राप्तकर्मबन्धविदाहिने आत्मज्ञानप्रदानेन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः मन्नाथ श्रीजगन्नाथो मद्गुरु श्रीजगद्गुरुः ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः ॐ नित्यानन्दम् Now we'll begin with the Tattvachamana, with the Paramashiva Puja. Om Atmattatvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatatvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatatvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Let us now enter into the Sakalikaranam. Using your left hand, wipe the front and back of your right hand once, and using the right hand, wipe the front and back of your left hand twice. Om Haha Astraya Namaha. Bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra. Shaktaye Vaushate. Bring your thumbs or bring your palms facing towards you with the thumbs touching the respective palms. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the little fingers with your thumb and slowly move your thumbs down. Om Ham Sadyojata-murtaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the ring finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Him Vamadeva Gukhyaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hum Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the index finger and slowly move the thumb down. Om Hem Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumb with your index finger and slowly move your index finger down. Om Hum Ishana Murdhaya Namaha. Touch the respective palm with the thumb. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Touch the index, middle and ring fingers to the respective palms. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Touch the thumb to the center of the palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Again touch the tip of the little finger with the respective thumb and slowly move the thumb down. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the ring finger and slowly move the thumb down. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle finger and slowly move the thumb down. Om Hum Shikhaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the index finger and slowly move the thumb down. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Touch the thumb and slowly move the index finger down. Om Haha Astraya Namaha. Bring your hands into the Mushti Mudra. Rotate them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Bring your hands again into the Namaskara Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Bring your thumbs to the center of the respective palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. With the right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the respective knees. Om Ham Sadhyo Jata Murtaye Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center. Om Him Vamadeva Gokhyaya Namaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Hum Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the upper lip. Om Hem Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namaha. With the tip of the thumb, touch the top of the head. Om Hom Ishana Murdhaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hom Vidya Dehaya Namaha. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch the three eyes. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now, with the tips of the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the top of the head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the back of the head. Om Hum Shikayi Vashat. Cross your arms with the left hand over your right hand. Bring the index fingers into a hooked position, and then as you uncross your arms, as you uncross your hands, bring your hands around the head. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Strike the right thumb onto the left palm and left thumb onto the right palm. Om Hahastraya Phat. With the index finger and middle finger joined together, strike the left palm thrice. Om Hahastraya Hum Phat. With the index finger and thumb joined together, snap around yourself in all the 10 directions. Om Hahastraya Phat. Now move your hands to the top of the head and move them from the head to the feet by touching the sides of the body. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushat. Now we'll be performing the Samanya Arghya Sthapana. Please mix some chandan, flowers and akshata into the water inside the Panchapatram. Cover the mouth of the Panchapatram with your right palm. Om, 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 Om. With the index finger and thumb joined together, snap around the Panchapatram in all the 10 directions. Om Hahastraya Bhate. Perform the Avakunthana. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Perform the Dhenu Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now, let us enter into the Avahana. Please take some akshata and offer it onto the Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Now, please take a flower in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra. Meditate on the form of Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shakti Sameta, Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva in your inner space. Lalate Tripundri Nitalakritagastoori Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spuritakatika Upina Vasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Bhanirajam Shishikalam Pradipasarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate इन्दुनिभपञ्चमुखहस्तदशयुक्तं शूलमृगटङ्कमसि वज्रमभयं स्यात् पाशवरदाङ्कुशमनिज्वलनवामे श्वेतकमलासन सदाशिवस्वरूपम् ॐ हां शिवमूर्तये नमः ऑफर द फ्लावर ॐ हां हों शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः ध्यायामि आवाहयामि शुद्ध आवाहनी मुद्रा ॐ हां शिवाय नमः इत्यावाहन मुद्रां प्रदर्श्य शुद्ध स्थापनी मुद्रा स्थापन शुद्ध सन्निधान मुद्रा सन्निधान शुद्ध निष्ठुर मुद्रा निष्ठुर मुद्रां प्रदर्श्य शुद्ध कालकंठी मुद्रा अस्त्राय हुं फट् इति कालकंठी मुद्रां प्रदर्श्य नौ शोध लिंग मुद्रा ओम हां शिवाय नमः इति लिंग मुद्रां शोधि नमस्कार मुद्रा नमस्कार मुद्रां शोधि अवकुंठन मुद्रा ओम हैं कवचाय हुं इति अवकुंठन मुद्रां च प्रदर्श्य will now be entering into the upachara puja. First we'll begin with the asana. Please take some akshata and offer it onto the atmalinga. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Asanam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Padyam, Achamanam and Arghyam. Please take an uddani of water, show it to Parameshwar's feet and offer it into the Padya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Please take another uddani of water, show it to Parameshwar's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Please take another uddani of water, show it to Parameshwar's crown and offer it into the Arghya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Padya Achamanarghyam Dattva. Next is the offering of Snaniyam. Please take an uddani of water and offer it onto the Atmalinga along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Snanam Samarpayami. Please take an uddani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Vastram. Please take some akshata in your hands and offer it onto the Atmalinga. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Vastra Yajna Pavita Uttariya Bharanartam Akshatan Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Gandha, the sandalwood paste. Please take some Gandha, the sandalwood paste, in your right hand ring finger and offer it onto the Atmalinga. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Gandhan Dharayami. Please take some kumkum and offer it onto the Gandha. Gandhasyopari Haridra Kumkumam Samarpayami. Next is the Ashtapushparchana Puja. Please take some flowers in your hands and offer the flower each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha Bhavasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha Sharvasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha Ishanasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Pashupatir Devaya Namaha Pashupatir Devasya Patne Namaha Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha Ugrasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha Rudrasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha Bhimasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Mahate Devaya Namaha Mahato Devasya Patne Namaha Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Bilva Patram. Please take the Bilva Patram in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. ॐ हां हों शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः बिल्वपत्रं समर्पयामि. Next is the offering of dhupa. Please take a flower and offer it onto the bell. Om Ha Astraya Namaha. Please take the bell in your left hand and start ringing the bell. Now sprinkle some water over the dhupa. Om Ha Astraya Phate. Offer a flower onto the dhupa. Om Ha Mridayaya Namaha. Now please take the dhupa in your right hand and slowly wave it towards your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Same Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha. Dhupamagrapayami. Please take an udani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it on into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Now sprinkle some water over the Deepa. Om Hahastraya Phate. Offer a flower onto the Deepa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please take the Deepa in your right hand and slowly wave it towards your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parabashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Deepam Sandarshayami. Next is the offering of Naivedyam, the offering of the food. Please take an udani of water and sprinkle it over the Naivedyam. Om Hahastraya Phate. Offer a flower over the Naivedyam. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please take an udani of water, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Naivedyam Nivedayami. Please take an udani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Next is the offering of Tambulam. Please take some Akshata and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Tambulam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of the RR Trikam. Please sprinkle some water over the Arti. Om Hahastraya Phate. Offer a flower onto the Arti. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please take the Arti in your right hand and slowly wave it around the Atmalinga along with the mantra and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami. Please take a flower, hover it over the flame of the Arti and offer it onto your Atmalinga. Rakshandharayami. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a flower in your hands and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. Next is the Gayatri Mantra Japa and the Shiva Mula Mantra Japa. We will begin with the Gayatri Mantra Japa. Please hold your Yajnopavita with your right thumb. And perform the Gayatri Mantra Japa 11 times internally. Now, please perform the Shiva Moola Mantra Japa 11 times internally. Please take some flowers, akshata and durva grass into your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Please fill some water into your right palm and hold your hand in the Udbhava Mudra. Offer the flowers and water onto your Atmalinga by the end of the mantra. Om Yatkinchet Karma Devesha Sada Sukrita Dushkritam Tanme Shiva Padastasya Bhungshakshapaya Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvamidam Jagade Shivo Yajati Sarvatra Yashiva Sohamevato Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now please perform the Tattvachamana. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra. Let us now conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shetyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, These facts imply that the KAILASA's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
You can slowly relax from the manifestation. Let us relax from the manifestation. You can take your eye bands and piece of cloth if you have over your eyes, you can take that out. Yes. Request all the participants to slowly relax. Again, let's remember that when we sit in the space of manifestation, Paramashiva manifests. So whatever happened during this period when you sit is a revelation of Paramashiva, is Paramashiva manifesting in you and revealing to you the object which cannot be seen with your two eyes. So whatever happened, whatever was revealed by Paramashiva, let us quickly share here in the Zoom. Let's take a quick moment to share. How Paramashiva revealed varies. How you receive it. He has revealed in so many different ways. Could be a feeling, or it could be a word, or it could be images, or just exactly as the picture as it is. So we have a participant sharing. Quickly check. Sri Shaupu is saying lotus, elephant, and food. Thank you so much. Thank you for sharing, and thank you for participating. And let's have a quick moment for others to share as well. It's a beautiful opportunity for us. Every chance we get, every moment that we sit in a space of oneness and experience that connection with Swamiji and manifesting the powers. And again, all these manifestation, when we do the manifestation, we see with our eyes blindfolded, or we increase or decrease the weight as we progress during the day. Not only during these sessions, but every moment of every single day, whatever you want in your life, you can manifest and make that happen for yourself. Just sit in that space of oneness, enter into that space of oneness, and simply declare for what you want. You will see that Paramashiva manifests. He simply manifests whatever we ask. My Yang Han Hong is saying, a white hollow woven scarf, the black streetlight pole on the highway, a high-speed train that combines white and blue colors, golden sunshine, white mist, and green mountains. Beautiful. Thank you so much, Ma. Thank you for sharing. As we can see, Paramashiva has revealed a lot of details. And Ma Jnana Pradayini, Swamiji showed me a landscape, a bright light, and a temple in red. Excellent. Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing. Yes. So let's just take a moment to see that image once again. on the screen. Yes, so this was the image that was being projected, and how Paramashiva revealed and how we interpreted maybe so many different ways, in so many different ways that we would have seen this image and Paramashiva revealing to us. So as we can see, Sri Shao Po Ayya has said lotus, elephant, and food. Whatever we see in this image, maybe the pond or maybe the table over there is actually a dining table over there. The food, all of this in so many different ways, Paramashiva reveals it to us. And how we receive it and how that actually happens within us may be different. But the more and more that we sit in manifestation, the more accurate into how exactly how we see it here, that happens. How exactly it matches what we see here happens. My young Han Hong is saying white hollow woven scarf. Great. And a lot of scope of woven scarf and woven items here. And a black streetlight pole on the highway, a high-speed train that combines white and blue color, white and blue color, and a golden sunshine, white mist, and green mountains. And again, we have green in the background, so that how Paramashiva reveals and how we receive it. There is always more and more accuracy that we can achieve the more we sit and manifest. But if you see how he has revealed even small details, the green in the background that looks like a mountain, and the green, the white mist, so much of this white linen here looks like mist, and the golden sunshine as well. So beautiful. And Manyana Pradayini had shared a landscape, a bright light, and temple in red. Beautiful. Again, all of these things, the landscape, there is bright light, definitely, and a temple in red. This place, one part we are seeing, there could be so many other places where the divine exists in this household as well. So beautiful. So let us do this. Let us quickly enter into the next round of power manifestation. Let us once again come back to that space of oneness. Sit comfortably. Sit again with the decision to manifest the power of third eye. Let us have our blindfolds on, or a piece of cloth if you have one, whatever works. Just make sure that there is no light passing through the cloth. And once again, have the intention to manifest the power of third eye, to see beyond your blindfold. The key for manifestation, the key to manifest the power of third eye is to connect in oneness with Swamiji. Let's chant the Mahavakya, which immediately brings us into that remembrance again and again. I am Paramashiva. I am Nithyananda Paramashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant intensely as we project the image on the screen now. Intensely continue to chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda.
Yes. Let us slowly relax. Let us all slowly relax. If you are chanting the Mahavakya, finish where you are and slowly relax. Yes. Now is the beautiful moment where we share what Paramashiva revealed to us. Let us quickly have a moment to share what we saw, what was revealed by Paramashiva. It happens when we manifest. Every moment, every single time he manifests. So anything that happened within you during this period, please be very clear that it was Paramashiva revealing to you.
Just like to take a moment to request everyone to please come on camera. So those of you that are with us in the Zoom room, Ma Judy, Ma Mahasatya and Paramasatya, Ma Xiao Fang, Ma Suganyana, Ma Gui Tzu Jing, and one more participant. Apologies, we cannot read the level. Requesting everyone, please come on camera. So if you haven't already got your camera switched on, please switch on your camera and be available in the camera frame.
And Ma Jnana Pradayini is sharing, I saw nature, white color and gold. Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing.
Yes, thank you, Ma.
And we'll wait for the others also to share. Just take a moment. Shaopu Aya and Yan Hong. Let's just hear from both of you quickly before we enter into the next session. Today is going to be the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism manifesting as Kalyana Sundara Murti and initiating us into a conflict-free inner space. It's a very powerful day. We're going to have powerful revelations on how we relate with ourselves and with others, and how we can establish, how we can experience blissful relationships within ourselves and with others. So it's going to be a powerful day. Before we move into the sessions, we have Shaopu Aya saying waterfall, houses, and snake. Thank you, Aya. Thank you so much for sharing. And just a moment before we bring in the photo again, the image again. Yes. So definitely a beautiful picture of a being with just at the root of a flower, a white flower, and Ma Yang Han Hong has shared a colorful red pointed object resembling a house, black, golden plants and reflections in the water, soil, ground, sea level, white mist, blue seawater, and spray. Beautiful, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing. Always Paramashiva reveals so many details. That is fantastic. And as you can see, nature, white color and gold definitely was there. Pretty much accurate. Everything what Manyana Pradayini has shared is total accurate. Great. And Shaupu Ayya had said waterfall, houses and snake. And again, how Paramashiva has revealed this and how we interpret it is exactly how it is. So more and more manifestation when we sit, when we bring more power, that is the only solution for us to manifest and get more and more accurate in what we see as an image when our eyes are blindfolded. And Ma Yan Hong has shared a colorful red pointed object resembling a house, black, definitely there is black, golden plants, there is golden flower, or rather the middle portion of the flower is golden, and reflections in the water, soil, ground, yes, and white mist, definitely there is white, and blue sea water and spray. And again, the bee must be taking away the nectar out of the flower. It's either poised to do it or just about to do it, or it's already doing it. So definitely there is more of that also happening in this picture. And again, let us also remember that Paramashiva is not just revealing this image to us, he is revealing the details, like the entire scenario, the entire scenery rather, what is going on. So not just as a solid fixed image, but maybe as a moving picture also, he may be revealing to us. So fantastic. Thank you all. Thank you everyone for participating. Let us move into the first session. So the first session, we're going to be receiving, it'll be a Q&A, a question and answer session with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly. We have a opportunity to listen in when one of the participants asks the question and the Swamiji responds to that question. And definitely powerful cognitions for us to receive as well. And then we will be receiving revelations from Paramashiva on love is our very life. So let us sit back in a comfortable position with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line as much as possible. And let us come to a space of listening as we tune in to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Is the concept twin souls or soulmates true? Oh. My favorite subject, marriage. There is no such thing as soulmates. When you are in love, you feel as if the other person is a fulfillment for you. And he also feels you are a fulfillment for the other person. Just have and everything will come out. I always tell people, love is blind, marriage is eye opener. Love is blind, marriage is eye opener. So, all the ideas of soulmates and everything is seasonal. It is only seasonal. It is not eternal. Soul does not need any second person to be in bliss. By soul presence, it is all fulfilling and enjoying and exploding.
What is the relationships without expectation? I tell you, without expectation only real relationship can flower.
Somebody asked me, in America, just like this I was telling, somebody asked me, Swamiji, I am afraid of marrying. Under what layer the fear of marriage comes? What is the layer under which the marriage comes? I told them, marriage comes under all the 4 layers. First thing is the fear of losing the status. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, people say that marriages are decided in heaven. Is it true? I tell them, I don't know whether it is decided in heaven or not. But after that, people live in hell. That much I know. After that, people live in hell. You are talking a lot about marriage and joking about wives. Would you ever get married and have a family? After all, you said at age 14, 21, 28, lamas are allowed to marry. What about Swamis? Now, Swamis can marry at any time, no problem. And actually, Paramahamsas can marry at any time. There is no problem. First of all, I am not technically a Swami, I am technically Paramahamsa. Swami means somebody who is trained by a earlier master to sit in that same seat, like a successor, predecessor. They are only called the Pidadhipatis and they have lineage and they have so many rules and all those things. Paramahamsas are the people who left their house and took this life to achieve enlightenment. They have not left for the sake of some Peetam, to sit in some throne or to be a head of some institution. They left out of their quest for enlightenment. So Paramahamsas are no way bound by the rules and regulations of the Swamis. But one thing, let you be very clear, I am not going to marry. And that I am very clear. And because I have seen many people, and I have some more jokes now, I don't want to tell, enough. And I have now too many jokes coming up. They are all coming and crashing now. The traffic jam is happening in my throat. Everyone is trying, hey, I am coming, So, whose question it is? Okay. Let me be very clear, I am not going to marry. In Hinduism, the idea of divorce never exists. There is no idea of divorce. According to Hindu marriage laws, the divorce is not possible. And I want to tell you one important thing. Still, we don't have a Sanskrit equivalent word for divorce. We don't have a Sanskrit word for divorce. Divorce as such, the very idea is not socially accepted. Because before the marriage, they are very clearly made to understand nobody can suit or match your fantasies. Either you live with your fantasies and get frustrated after seeing 5-6 persons, or drop your fantasies and live with one person happily forever. Only in the fairy tales you get the word. They lived forever happily. They lived forever happily married. Only in the fairy tales you can get the word, not in reality. In reality, only when you drop your fantasies, you can experience what I call Brahmacharya. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Love is your very life. It's beautiful. After the Viswarupa Darshana, showing the cosmic form, giving the experience of cosmic consciousness, Krishna speaks about bhakti, love. Usually people think after bhakti comes spiritual experience. But I tell you the truth.
After spiritual experience comes bhakti. Never a real bhakti can happen to you before spiritual experience. East always believes first spiritual experience, then social service. But Western religions believe social service will lead to spiritual experience. No. Never. Only a person who had the experience of every being as part of cosmic consciousness can really radiate love. Only he can know what is love. Nobody else can know what is love. Others can think they love or act as if they love. Be very clear. There are so many people who act as if they love. Sometimes by acting, they start thinking that they are loving. Never you can love by acting. Love is supposed to flow from your very being. It happens only when you experience the cosmic consciousness, spiritual experience. It is so nice. Krishna puts the whole thing step by step. Really, after the spiritual experience, the gratitude, so much of gratitude overflows in your being. So much of love overflows in your being. You start radiating it. You start radiating. No one can show or experience love unless they have the spiritual experience. People come and ask me, Swamiji, you are telling all your to meditate. What is the use? Why don't you tell them to do service? There are so many spiritual organizations. I can't say spiritual organizations, so-called spiritual organizations, caught in social service just for the sake of name and fame and social prestige. There are so many organizations. Organized charity. I always tell people, organized charity is a beautiful way of cheating yourself and others. Charity can never be organized. It just flows. It can never be organized. The moment you organize it, the whole thing has got different quality, different color, different purpose. Different color, different quality, different purpose. Only when it flows after the experience, it is a solid expression of love. There is a beautiful saying in Zen Buddhism. Whatever Buddha does, even if he kills somebody, it will do only good to him. But an unenlightened man, whatever he does, even if it is a great service, it will do only bad for him and the society. Good or bad is not decided by doing, it is decided by being. When an enlightened man does, even small things lead to great good things or good results in the world. When unenlightened people do, even a great truths lead to misery and destruction. See, a simple word uttered by Buddha, watch your breath, or observe, witness your inhaling and exhaling. Simple truth discovered by Buddha. Thousands of people have become enlightened through this Vipassana meditation. The simple one technique, Vipassana, thousands of people have become enlightened. When Buddha utters even ordinary truth, even ordinary simple truth leads thousands of people to higher consciousness. If an unenlightened person discovers even a great truth leads to destruction. See the atomic bomb. Great truth, the theory of relativity. Great truth. But when it comes out from unenlightened mind, it always leads to destruction. Important thing. I was just reading a statistics report in a magazine. They say all the governments, all the countries in the world have got enough of atomic weapons which can burn planet Earth 700 times. Not once or twice. Once burning the planet Earth is enough. The atomic weapons they have stored, they have piled, can destroy planet Earth 700 times. Any single person with sadistic attitude, if he goes and sits in the seat or if he gets the power, the whole humanity is in danger. We have everything ready. Just somebody has to come and press the button. He should be mad enough, should be sadistic enough to press the button. The global suicide will happen. So much of atomic weapons are piled. See, it's a great truth. The theory of relativity is such a great truth, but expressed from unenlightened mind. So naturally it leads to destruction. Deed or word by themselves don't do good or bad. It does good or bad based on the consciousness from which it emits. Based on the consciousness from which it expresses. Only after the experience you feel the gratitude. It's your solid experience that every living being is God. You start radiating love. Your very being becomes love. Krishna starts the Bhakti Yoga after Visurupa Darshana Yoga. After that experience, he starts Bhakti Yoga. Arjuna Uvacha Evam Sadata Yukta Ye Bhaktas Pam Pariyuvasade Ye Sapyaksharam Avyaktam Tesham Ke Yoga Vittama. See, the whole trend in which Arjuna speaks is totally different now. The very trend, very way is different. He says, which are considered to be the more perfect? Those who are always properly engaged in your bhakti, or those who worship in those who merge in the Brahman, the unmanifested. Please be clear. Here, he is not asking for himself. It is from here the trend starts like a simple discussion. It's more like a trying to record the truth, trying to put the whole thing in record for future generation. The questions from here is neither doubt nor enquiries. Just he tries to put the whole thing in the form of writing so that it will be useful for the next generation. A simple understandings. Yes, who is established in you totally, whether a person who is devotee or person who is enlightened. Two things. The religious people or so-called religious people always confuse this sloka, giving the meaning of Arjuna is asking whether worshipping the form or formless, which is right one. But I tell you, that is not the way Arjuna is asking. If you see the answer of Krishna, you can understand that is not the way Arjuna is asking. Arjuna is asking, is it good to be established in the same consciousness or to express the love and gratitude which is created by the conscious experience to the whole universe, to every being? See, when you get that spiritual experience, some people stay in that same experience inside, that's all. With closed eyes only they can see God. He is asking, that type of person is great? Or a person who opens his eyes and sees God in every being, he is great. Please understand, he is not asking whether worshipping the form is great or worshipping the formless is great. No. But the so-called religious people have always given this meaning and created problem between Shankara and Ramanuja. It goes on and on and on. But if you see the answers, it is very clear Arjuna is not asking this. He is asking, should I be established in that same experience or should I express the gratitude which is happening to me? Expressing the gratitude which happens because of the experience is bhakti. Having that experience and rejoicing, staying in that experience is jnana, that's all. But Krishna's answer is both are one and the same. Both are one and the same. And both are not two different things. How the first one leads to second one and the second one leads again back to first one. You see, you must have heard about the vicious circle. First one leads to second one and second one leads to the first one. And now I wanted to introduce a new word, virtuous circle. Vicious circle leads to low energy, to a lower level of consciousness. Virtuous circle leads you to higher energy, higher level of consciousness. Bliss and devotion. Bliss and gratitude. Gratitude and bliss. These two are virtuous circle which leads you to the higher consciousness. Bliss means the experience leads you to expression, gratitude, service. Again, the expression, the gratitude or service leads you to bliss. One leads to other, the other leads to first. So it is called virtuous circle. Usually we are caught in the vicious circle. Fear leads to greed, greed leads to fear. Fear leads to more greed, fear leads to more greed, and more greed leads to more fear leads to more and more greed, and more greed leads to more and more fear. This is vicious circle. And here Krishna introduces virtuous circle. Virtuous circle is what he calls dharma. Dharma means virtuous circle, which leads you to higher and higher consciousness, which leads you to higher and higher level of experiences. Sri Bhagavan Uvacha Maya Vesya Manoye Mam Nitya Yukta Ubasade Shraddhaya Parayo Veda Deme Yukta Tamamada Maya Vesya Manoye Mam Nitya Yukta Ubasade Shraddhaya Parayo Veda Deme Yukta Tamamada. Bhagavan says, those who fix, those who are established in the consciousness which expresses the gratitude, bhakti, are always engaged in me. And the transcendental faith means the experience which they undergo at the time of cosmic experience. Both are ultimate. Of course, there are so many people who translate this text. Now I have to tell an important thing. Sanskrit is such a beautiful language. You can make any meaning out of any word. That is why so many thousands of commentaries on Gita is possible. But still Gita is new. No other book is commented by so many masters like Gita. But still Gita is new. Each one tries to give their own meaning. Again and again I insist. A person who is not experienced, if he starts speaking, naturally he will be in trouble, and he will be creating trouble to others. How blind leading blind leads both of them to trouble. Same way, a person without experience, when he translates or starts, he automatically does something called text torturing. Understand this small example. Here I am putting some diagram and explaining to you. After few days, you are presenting only audio CD to one of your friend who has not attended the lecture. How much he can grasp? He cannot. Because so many things are there in the diagram. I am explaining through a picture. If you are here seeing and listening, you will be able to, even then it is very difficult to grasp the truth, to understand it as it is. And if you are just giving an audio CD to some friend who has not come, who has not attended the program, how much you will be able to understand? Same way, and if he tries to understand and he wants to give a lecture on this subject to somebody else, how much it will be original? Same way, person who has not seen, just got the audio recording, only the book. Bhagavad Gita is just audio recording. Transcription of audio recording. It is not even audio recording. If you just hear audio recording, at least you can understand few more things by the voice modulation. Here even voice modulation is not there. It's a transcription of audio recording. How much can you translate or interpret? That's the reason Vivekananda again and again emphasizes, don't read or listen anything which is expressed by a person who has not personally experienced. First thing he says, first thing, don't bother what he is speaking, bother first about who is speaking. He emphasizes on the personal experience. Here Bhagavan says, Maya Veshya Mano Emam Nitya Yukta Vasade Shraddhaya Parayo Veda Deme Yukta Tamamata. Those who express their experience as devotion, see that word upasate, upasana. The word upasana can be translated in many ways. When you see the divine in everybody, whatever you do is upasana. When you see the divine in everybody, whatever you do is upasana. Please be very clear. When you don't see the divine in everybody, you can't see divine in any statue or in any master. First be very clear. If you don't see divine in living beings, You can't see divine in a God or in a guru. Somebody goes to Ramanuja. Ramanuja is a great master. But for Ramanuja, South India would have lost the whole spirituality. Shankara went and settled in North. Even though he is born and brought up in South, he spent most of his time in North. This is because of Ramanuja, the devotion and the spirituality thrived in South India. Till the end, Ramanuja stayed in South India. Not only that, Shankara lived only 32 years, but Ramanuja lived for a long time. He lived in the planet Earth for a long time, and he inspired thousands of people. Ramanuja inspired thousands of people in the path of spirituality and meditation. One young man goes to Ramanuja and asks, Bhagavan, please tell me how to achieve bhakti, how to achieve God, how to achieve the devotion. Ramanuja says, have you loved anybody in your life? This man was shaken. He said, I am a pure brahmachari. How can you ask me this question? I came to you to learn about God, but you are asking this question. Ramanuja says, first go and love somebody. See how you feel when you love somebody. Then come back, I will teach you about God. I will teach you about bhakti. Understand? The man was, of course, naturally taken aback. He is not able to understand what Ramanuja says. Unless you love the person whom you are seeing, how you will be able to love the person whom you have never seen? If you can't love human beings whom you are seeing every day, how can you love the form of God or God whom you have never seen? What he says is true. What he says is true. We also should understand, unless you start radiating love in the space where you are staying, you can't love the whole world. Again and again I tell people, loving the whole world is very easy, but loving your wife is very difficult. Loving the whole world is easy because you don't have to do anything. Just say, I love whole world, I love whole world. But when you love your wife, you have to change your attitude. You have to change your mind. You have to change your words. You have to do something. You have to do something. Being established in the consciousness or expressing it towards the universe, both are one and the same. And only one more thing, when a person is merged, when a person is established, automatically he will radiate. Automatically he will radiate. Please be very clear. If the love is not happening, if the expression is not happening, be very clear, the person has not experienced. When a real experience happens, it automatically expresses. Experience is not something you can possess and keep it in your cupboard. No. Experience will possess you and it will sing through you. Somebody asks a Zen master, will enlightened man speak? Master says, no. Enlightened man will never speak. Only a person who don't know will speak. Then he asks, then enlightened master will keep quiet? Master says, no. An enlightened man can never keep quiet. If he keeps quiet, be very clear, he don't know. He is not enlightened. The disciple was puzzled. He was taken aback. You say neither he will speak, nor he will keep quiet. What he will do? Master replies, he will sing. His very being will sing. He will neither speak nor keep quiet. His very being will sing. Because you can't possess experience. Experience will possess you. When experience possesses you, whatever you do will be a song. Any word which comes out of you will be a song. Your very walking will be a dance. Your very body language will radiate a grace. All your expressions will be a service. Great service to the humanity. He says beautifully, enlightened man never keeps quiet, or he never talks. He just sings. That is why Gita is given in the form of song. Gita is not prose, it is song. The great truths can never be expressed in logic. It can be expressed only through poems. He says, Krishna says, who is established in the consciousness is great. But the person who expresses, who shares, who automatically radiates will be much greater than who is established. But the truth is, if a man is established, he will radiate. He will radiate. Let me tell you a small story from a great devotee, Bhakta, who lived in Varanasi. He's a great Bhakta of Krishna. He had a small Bhagavad Gita book. Every day morning, he will take bath in Ganga, recite the Krishna's message, Bhagavad Gita, with all his devotion. Whole day he will be sitting and meditating on Krishna. He is continuously in the ecstasy of Krishna. He is just radiating Krishna Bhakti. Of course, you can see this type of souls only in India. People who can just sit and be in ecstasy. Society will never disturb them. Society takes care of them. In any other country, you will be called as homeless, put in the shelter, disrespected. That culture is so beautiful. And even if you sit, if you are in ecstasy, you are respected, you are worshipped. And this person, he is in ecstasy, always singing Krishna's name in the Krishna Dhyana, the Leela Dhyana, in the Krishna Smarana. He is lost. One day, a beggar comes to him and asks, "Oh Swami, please give me something. For last 3 days I have not taken food." Now big difficulty. Because he himself is a beggar. And he has got only one property with him, that Krishna, the Gita book, that's all. Nothing else is his property. He has nothing. And he is always in ecstasy. Somebody gives, he eats. Otherwise he is singing the Krishna's name. His only property is that book, the Gita book. And this guy comes and asks, "I have not taken food for last 3 days. Please give me something." He feels very bad. And he looks this side and that side. Nothing is there. Only one thing is there, that is Bhagavad Gita, which is preserved or worships for last so many years. That's the only property that is almost like a god for him. That's everything for him. Nothing else is his property. Suddenly, he gathers courage and takes that book. Tells that beggar, "You see, I have nothing. To tell you honestly, I have only this book. But I can tell you one thing. If you go inside the city and tell this book is my property and auction it, surely people will buy. There are so many people who respect me. Some way they feel devoted to me. So Krishna's blessing is there. Just go to the market and auction this book. Say that this book is my book. Surely people will buy, giving money, and take that money and eat and fulfill yourself. Be happy. And gives that book. Beggar just takes the book and goes away. Next day morning, when he is supposed to chant the Gita, he says, "Oh Krishna, I have given away your words to keep your."
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometer square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities.
Yes. Welcome back. Good to have you back with us. So we've just gone through a couple of revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So the first one was on marriage, where people were asking Swamiji a number of different questions. So it was a Q&A session. And of course, one of those questions was if Swamiji would ever get married. And of course, Swamiji says no, he has no intention of getting married. And then we also had Love is Your Very Life. So beautiful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It's an understanding that love is our very way. This is the way that life is supposed to be. It is supposed to be love. It's supposed to be bliss. So let us now move on to the next segment, which will be a detox segment. So we will be having a look at detox, one type of detox that is with herbal tea, and understand detox is very important. Detox is very important part of this entire program. As Swamiji designed this program to be a holistic approach, so to cover everything that we need in order for us to have a super conscious breakthrough, and that starts with detoxification. Detoxification to remove the toxins that we have taken in over the various years of our life through perhaps eating habits, social habits, smoking, drinking, whatever it might be. So we have taken on these toxins into our body, and they are stopping us from living the life that we are meant to be living, from having our body in the peak form that it's supposed to be, so it can be aligned to the cosmic energies. So that is the reason for the detox. We are looking to detox to bring our body, to give our body a chance to come back into its peak form, its peak capacity. So let us start having a look at this detox recipe. With it is a herbal tea recipe.
Yes, it's a herbal tea recipe, as we just said. It's the ideal time to have this is late evening, typically after 2 hours of lunch, a light empty stomach, and it's served hot. And the preparation time is only 5 minutes. And for 1 cup, this is directly from Ayurveda. So we know that the source is authentic, and whatever we have, we will cleanse the body and detox, remove all the toxins that we have accumulated. So let us get into this recipe. It's just about bring any combination of Siddha herbal leaves. It could be Adimaduram, which is licorice, Karisalankarni, which is false daisy, Ponnangarni, Karpuravalli, mango leaves, or Tulsi leaves with 1 glass of water. Simply boil it, filter, and serve with either honey or organic jaggery to sweeten. And then you can add a few drops of lemon juice as well. So diabetic patients avoid jaggery or any other artificial sweetener. So only for those with diabetes, they'll have to look out for avoiding jaggery or not adding any artificial sweetener. Just be sure not to do this. But otherwise, this recipe is good. It's a very simple but yet very powerful herbal tea recipe to have. So just bringing a herbal powder or a leaf to boil with water and filtering it and adding honey and having it. We'll see how this will be a beautiful detox for the entire body. So now what really happens when we enter into this, the Siddha herbs, the herbs given by the science of Siddha, becoming a Dhira, being able to discriminate the authentic and inauthentic. It, of course, builds immunity, acts as the Aushadha, as the medicine, receive enlightenment and manifest powers, which is kind of why we are here. It actually aids us, all the manifestation, everything that we do. Any toxins will actually disrupt our process, our feeling connection. It will take us away from that. Just give a random thought or give a distraction. So what the herbs do, what this detoxification does, is to align us back. And it also gives a clean stomach, helps with the problems of acidity, gas, constipation, and it really helps with hydration. And a clean, straight vision will happen. The eyes will not flutter too much, they'll be bright and fresh, and you'll be able to overcome tiredness or a feeling of sleepiness. Siddha herbs never are addictive or cause addiction. This is very important because this, in contrast with, let's say, coffee or tea, something with caffeine, that may create addiction within us. But Siddha herbs do not create that addiction. So it's a beautiful way for us to experience something without having the effects or the side effects or after effects. So we'll now project the recipe once more. So for you to quickly note it down, so you can have this at any time you would like. Just a moment. We will have the slide projected with the recipe here. Here we are. For all of us to note down. Yes, you hope you had a moment to. Yes, and we have a question from Mahasatya and Paramasatya. Can you share more of the slides like this for detoxification? Yes, absolutely. During the course of many of the sessions, we will actually have detoxification schedules and recipes and techniques and more of this. We will definitely be sharing more and more. They are actually part of the program. It's actually designed in such a way by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to give us the ultimate experience, to ensure that toxins are not in the way for us to receive the experience. So yes, definitely, Ma, we will be sharing more and more of these detoxification techniques, the recipes, and other techniques as well. So now, from this, we move on to the next segment where we'll be internalizing. We received powerful cognitions, revelations, cosmic truths about love, what really love is. Swamiji shared, only a person who has the experience of every being as part of cosmic consciousness can really radiate love. Otherwise, you just have the idea that you are loving and you're probably thinking that you are in love. But then more and more you think more and more, and then it actually becomes a reality for yourself. But really, only a person who has the experience of every being as part of the cosmic consciousness, only that person can really radiate love. Good or bad is not decided by doing, it's actually decided by being. This is again a powerful click that Swamiji delivered. An example that we have had is the theory of relativity. Is actually a good a breakthrough in science, but did that really do good or do bad? And dharma means virtuous cycle, which leads you to higher and higher consciousness and higher levels of experience. Now, let us enter into a short meditation. Let us sit down comfortably by ourselves and close our eyes. Focus on the heart region. Focus on the heart region. Exclude everything else. Focus only on the heart. Sit comfortably. Sit as straight as possible. Inhale and exhale slowly and deeply. Bring your focus to your heart region. As you do this with closed eyes, bring your focus to the heart region and exclude everything else. Let the focus be not on anything else. Focus only on the heart region, only on the heart. Continue to inhale and exhale slowly and deeply as again and again you bring focus onto the heart. Now, visualize your heart as an endless reservoir from where blessings can flow. Visualize, see that your heart is radiating blessings, endless reservoir from where blessings can flow. Continuously, constantly flowing. Feel every heartbeat deeply. Let every beat resound throughout you. Hold that visualization that your heart is an endless reservoir of blessings. Blessings keep flowing from your heart. Between the heartbeats, feel the energy of love happening. As you feel the heartbeat throughout you, feel the energy of love happening between the heartbeats. In the deepest parts of your body, mind, and soul, the love energy is waiting to be acknowledged. Deepest parts of our body, mind, and soul, love energy is simply waiting to be acknowledged. Invite the love energy of the heart to flow and fill these deepest parts of your body, mind, and soul. Continue to feel your heartbeat resounding throughout the body. Feel the love energy happening between the heartbeats. Invite the love energy to flow to all the parts of your body which are waiting for this love energy. Let the love energy flow from your heart, the infinite reservoir of love energy. Continue to visualize and invite that love energy to flow to all parts of the body, mind, and soul, which are waiting to acknowledge this love energy. Continue to hold this visualization. slowly, very slowly. Relax. Continue to inhale and exhale slowly and deeply as you relax. Powerful meditation to experience that space of no conflict, where love simply flows from the heart region to all the deepest parts of the heart, the body, mind, and being, soul, where it is waiting to be acknowledged. Powerful meditation given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, with that, we'll enter into the next section, which is a power manifestation. So, once again, let us get ready. So, we are going to be manifesting a different power. This will be the power of clairvoyance. So, it's going to be very interesting. Let us first listen to the Shastra Pramana. It is from Shiva Samhita, chapter 5 and verse 86. Jnana nachata pratimam tasya trikala vishayam bhavet durashruti durya deshtihi svechaya ka gatam vrajayet. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, he gets immeasurable experiential knowledge, knows the past, present, and future time, has Dura Drishti, which is the power to listen to anything at far off distances. Dura Drishti, power to have direct vision of anything at great distances, anywhere. Kagatam, the power to walk, move in air by own will, like a kaka, which is a flying bird, and ability to speak on any unknown subject, omniscience. So it's a powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us sit in that space of oneness with Swamiji and have the clear intention to manifest this power. So sit comfortably. So how we will be manifesting is the acharyas will have an image on their screen with intense feeling connection with Swamiji. Let the content be revealed to you by the power of clairvoyance. Intensely connecting with Swamiji, with that power of oneness, the acharyas will be having rather the image on their screen. Now, this will not be projected on the screen for all of you to see. This is for you to actually experience and manifest the power of Dura Drishti, seeing an image at a far off distance. So, the acharyas are keeping an image. Simply sit in that space of oneness and ask Paramashiva to reveal that image to you. Dura Drishti. Let Paramashiva manifest the power of Dura Drishti in all of us. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant intensely. as Paramashiva reveals, manifests in all of us and reveals the image at this distance. Let us slowly relax. Relax from the manifestation. Now let us quickly share what was revealed by Paramashiva. The Acharyas had an image here, and the power of Dura Drishti allows you. Paramashiva manifests and lets you see things at a far distance. Dura, at a far distance. So let us share what Paramashiva showed each one of us. Let us have a quick sharing moment. Requesting once more all the participants to have your cameras on so we can guide you and support you during the meditation techniques, manifestation, and pretty much every session. Ma Sharmain Muse, Ma Yang Hui Lan, Ma Trinitrikananda. Some of us or some of the participants are not on the camera, even though their cameras are on. Ma Judy, Ma Mahasatya and Paramasatya, Suganyana, requesting all of the participants, and Ma Sharmain, not able to see exactly. I think maybe camera has an issue. So please make sure that you are seen in your camera so that we can interact with you and support you and guide you during the sessions as well. So let's just take a quick moment to share what Paramashiva revealed, manifesting the power of Dura Drishti before we see the image that the Acharyas had.
Yes, we'd also like to welcome Ma Subanyana that has joined us recently. Ma, welcome. Good to have you with us.
Dandam.
And Ma Nyana Pradani says, coming back. Okay, waiting for you to come back, Ma. And for all of you that are following us on YouTube, please go ahead and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye as well. So please take a moment. If you're following us on YouTube, you can have, you can share with us if you have taken part in this power manifestation. So yes, requesting Ma Trinitrikananda, Ma Yang Hui Lan, Ma Judy, Ma Mahasatya and Paramasatya, Ma Suganyana, and Charmaine Muse. If you have taken part in this power manifestation, please take a moment and share with us and understand that every power manifestation is our chance to connect to the divine. It's our chance to sit with a pure intention to connect to the divine. It is our chance to kindle our connection to the divine, to find our true self, which is our divine self. So request everyone, please, we are here, we have taken birth, Swamiji beautifully tells us, we have taken birth again and again and again to have a superconscious breakthrough. This is our chance. Swamiji has delivered this beautiful program, Paramashivoham, for us to have a superconscious breakthrough, for all of humanity to have this superconscious breakthrough. Through these power manifestations, and this might be the most important things out of the entire program, it is our connection to the divine. It is us sitting with the intention to connect to our true self. And it is the most important thing for us to realize that we are divine beings. This is our true self. This is our true being. This is who we are. This is where we are from. We are not humans having a spiritual experience. We are spiritual beings having a human experience. That's why we come back again and again. As Swamiji says, when this body dies, what passes on? What lives on? That is our true nature. That is who we are. This is a body that we use for the purposes of having this superconscious breakthrough. It doesn't mean, of course, that we should ignore the body because it's passing. We should keep it healthy. We should have it as a tool that allows us to manifest this superconscious breakthrough. But these power manifestations are very important because we get to connect to our true self. We get to find our true self. We get to be in the space of oneness with the divine. So requesting everyone, please make sure that you do take part in these power manifestations. Very important for your spiritual growth, for your connection to the divine, to your true self. All right, so requesting. All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, we'll share the image that we had on our screen that we were looking at. And yes. So here you can see the image. It is from, as it says right in the middle, big letters there, Chicago. So this is in Chicago, in the city of Chicago. So you can see there are lots of buildings. It's early evening, so the lights have just turned on. We can see lots of cars on the road. We can see a movie theater that is playing Paw Patrol. So a nice animated movie with animals. We see a few other buildings, cars. So this is the scene. There is light blue in the sky, some clouds. There are lots of buildings with different colors. We have lots of glass, white buildings, reddish buildings, some black metal parts for the building as well. We have all the poles, the light poles. Yeah, so many different colors. Golden color of the lights themselves. The red color for the sign of Chicago. So yes, this is what we had displayed, what we were looking at during this power manifestation. So if you saw anything related to this, anything that resembles or resonates with you in terms of what was displayed, what is displayed here, then congratulations for manifesting. And understand that the power is revealed in many different ways. So it might not be a perfect image. Don't expect for it to always be an image. It won't always be an image. It depends on how you experience this revelation that is being delivered to you, how you perceive it. So it might be an image, it might be a sound, a taste, a smell, so many different ways, or a combination of all of the above. So whenever you sit in the space of power manifestation, observe your entire body, observe everything that is happening to and around you, because this is all part of the experience of the power manifestation. So yes, we welcome Ma Sally Chen, Nithyananda Ma, welcome. Good to have you with us. Yes, ma'am. All right, so let us now move on to the next segment. So coming back on camera. And yes, let us now move on to the next segment. So Ma Sally Chen, we just had a power manifestation segment, the power of clairvoyance. So today is the power of clairvoyance. We are now going to move into the next segment, which is once again a revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on understand that every being is unique. So every being is unique.
Yes, so let us sit straight. Come back to the space of listening as we listen in to the revelations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about on every being as unique. Let us listen in to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
And he says one more important thing, heat and cold. Heat and cold. Try this also. Beautiful experiment. I don't know whether you'll be able to believe or not. I have seen people living in Himalaya in snow with just 2 pieces of dress. Let me tell very clearly. I lived in Himalayas.
I used to sleep on the snow with the same dress. I have lived. Very difficult to believe. But all you need to do is stop resisting, that's all. It is very difficult to believe, but you can do. Just don't create idea. The moment you feel the cool breeze, don't create an idea. Cold, I may catch cold, I may have wheezing, I may have sinus, I may have asthma. Don't create big terms. And the big problem is you learnt all nonsensical words. We know all the words, all negative words. More words you know about diseases, more the possibility of creating the disease in you. Because whenever you repeat something, you create that quality in you. Please be very clear. A simple experiment now you can do. You just sit with closed eyes and repeat 10 times. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. You will have peace inside you. Only thing, your wife's name should not be Shanti. You just repeat that word, Shanti, for 10 minutes and 10 times. You will start experiencing that quality in you. That quality will start happening in you. If you repeat the names of diseases, please be very clear, you will start creating the same diseases in you. There's a recent research, beautiful research. I went to the API convention, the American Association of Physicians of Indian Origin. They gave me a big, their research work, beautiful book. I read few researches. One research says, the medical college, they did this research, medical colleges. If a particular disease, if the lessons are going on about the particular disease, for example, knee pain, more than 40% of the students get that pain. I don't know how you will understand this. More than 40%. Because continuously you are thinking about the symptom. And one more big problem. Whenever you hear any disease, any symptom, first thing you will do is you will compare with yourself. Do I have that? You will compare with yourself. You will see, do you have that symptom? Continuously, because they are meditating on that symptom, 40% of the students express the same symptoms in their life. If the lesson goes to the next disease, they express that symptoms. Whatever you think, you express. If you are continuously thinking the wrong things, your senses will be created in the same way. Only one thing you need to do, just work on the mind. Just liberate the mind. Just purify the mind. Your whole system will be purified. Your whole senses will be reconstructed. Krishna gives a beautiful technique also to work on the mind. To work on the mind. Krishna says one more thing. Honor and dishonor will also be the same. This is very difficult. Cold and heat can be the same. You can even accept that. But honor and dishonor, very difficult. And it is simply impossible. One word is enough to make us mad. One word, single word thrown on us is enough to make us mad. Because somebody asked me actually, Swamiji, why do we bother so much about others' opinion? You bother about others' opinion so much because you don't know about yourself. You know about yourself only through others' words, others' opinions. You understand about yourself only from others. If everybody says you are beautiful, you get that record, you get that certificate. If everybody says you are intelligent, you get that certificate. If everybody says you are great, you get that certificate. If everybody says you are very smart, you get that certificate. Collecting all these certificates, with those certificates you build your personality. In our Life Bliss program, the first session is about this. The first session, why we get depressed. Why again and again we fall into the low energy? Because the energy source for you is other certificates. You don't have self-respect. You respect yourself only based on others' opinions. If others' opinions about you is good, you think you are great. If others' opinions about you is not good, immediately you fall. Have you seen the kids playing? They will build castles with playing cards. Same way, you build castles with other certificates. Your personality is nothing but a castle built with other certificates. If one card is removed in the castle, what will happen to the castle? It just tumbles down. Same way, if a single person takes away his certificate, what happens to your personality? Just collapse. Again and again you fall into the depression. Please be very clear. Whenever you fall into the depression, either somebody would have taken their certificate or you are afraid that somebody may take away their certificate. That's all. Scan it. You will realize either somebody would have taken away their certificate or you are afraid that they may take away their certificate. We have no self-respect. Christ says, Jesus says, love thy neighbor as you love thyself. That is why so much of war. Because you don't love yourself. That is why so much of hatred. Jesus says, love thy neighbor as you love thyself. You don't love yourself. We don't have self-respect. We know about ourselves only based on others' opinions. We build our personality only by others' opinions. That is why we care so much for others' opinions. The first session of Life Bliss is this session. First thing I tell people is, if you want to live, learn how to live, how to stand on your own foot, how to be with yourself. As of now, our source of energy is others' opinions. If somebody comes and tells you, you are really great, you will try your best to say, no, I am not. But inside what happens? See very clearly. Inside, what happens? Inside the mind is telling, tell little more. But outside you feel very shy. But inside mind says, no, little more. Okay. Continuously, we are fueled by others' opinion and we work to get others' opinion. Meditate on this one statement. This is the sutra. This is the great sutra which can liberate you. Don't worry about others' opinions. Don't worry what others are thinking about you, because they are worrying about what you are thinking about them. They are worrying, thinking what you are thinking about them. Don't worry about others' opinions because they are worrying about your opinions about them. Meditate on this one statement. It will completely liberate you from this problem of honor and dishonor. You will be liberated from the honor and dishonor. Look into your life. Whomsoever is standing in your consciousness, about whoever's opinion you are worrying, all of them are bothered about your opinions. Be very clear. If you are bothered about somebody's opinion, directly or indirectly, he is also bothered about your opinion. It is just give and take game. It is just give and take game. Don't bother about anybody's opinion because they are bothering about your opinions. The next sloka, Krishna says, a person whose mind is contented because of the spiritual knowledge, who has subdued his senses, and to whom stone and gold are same, and who is satisfied with what he is having, is said to be established in self-realization and is called enlightened being. First, we should understand why Krishna is speaking all these qualities of the Master. Why he is explaining all these qualities? These qualities are techniques. If you practice them, you will reach the same state. The other day I was telling, enlightened man's words are mantras, and his life is tantra, technique, and his form is yantra, to be meditated upon. His actions, if it is replicated in your life, it will create the same quality of consciousness in your being. For example, if you listen to the music which comes from heart, the traditional music, Indian music, Carnatic Sangeeta, Carnatic music and all those things, you will have the same experience. If you listen to the music which comes from Mooladhara, which comes from sex, you will have that same mood. If you meditate on some expression, you will have the same experience. Experience leads to expression. Expression leads to experience. That's a beautiful story. This again a research report. Now it has become very popular. Art therapy. You have heard about it? I don't know whether you heard about it or not. Art therapy. All these mad people are asked to paint. They are given canvas cloth and the paint. And you know how they will paint. Because there are a lot of mad people who are painting. And they just roll on that cloth and do whatever they want. But some surprising thing, if they are every day asked to paint, within 6 months they come out of the madness. Because the catharsis happens. They throw everything out. When catharsis happens, naturally they get healed. And the next step is beautiful thing. There was a doctor who was doing research on this art therapy. He says people who became mad because of money. They all paint and draw in the same way. People who become mad because of women, they all paint and draw in a very same way. People who become mad because of name and fame, they all paint in the same way. There are so many reasons why you can become mad. One more small story. One guy went to the mental hospital just to see what is happening. The doctor took him to show around. The first room, he saw one person. All over his room, he has written the name Lata, 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 Lata in blood. And he is sitting and chanting the word Lata, 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 Lata. The person asked what happened to him. Doctor said he wanted to marry Lata. He was not able to marry. He has become mad. That is why he is continuously repeating her name, and he is here. He goes around, he shows different kind of people. One person is just swimming on the floor. Another one is hanging in the ceiling. Another one is walking just with his hands. He sees all kinds of people. In the end, he comes back. In another one room, again, one more person is sitting and chanting Lata, 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 Lata. In his room, all over the word Lata, Lata, Lata is written. This guy asked, what happened to him? He also wants to marry the same Lata. Doctor said, no, he married. He married the same Lata. There are so many reasons why you can become mad. People who become mad because of money, they all paint in the same way. People who become mad because of women, they all paint in the same way. Because what is there that comes out? The catharsis, they throw away things, what is there inside their unconsciousness. Third thing, which you should understand, important thing, the doctor who was doing research on all these things, he became mad. Three things we need to understand. First, experience only comes out as expression. Second thing, the quality of experience and the quality of expression, both are very closely related, associated. Third thing, very important thing, if you concentrate on the expression, you will reach experience. Here, again and again, Krishna is speaking how an enlightened man lives, the quality of an enlightened person, so that you will meditate on these ideas, so that you will start imbibing these ideas in your life, so that you will reach the consciousness of an enlightenment, so that you will reach the consciousness of an enlightened man. When you contemplate on these ideas, naturally you will start expressing it. It will sink in your being. Again and again he says, Vijitendriya. This whole chapter is just about the senses. If you can understand this one drawing and understand where the problem is, how to heal the problem, Krishna gives a beautiful technique. He gives a beautiful method how to go beyond and how to solve the problem. Now all we need to know is understand the problem, where you are caught and where our problems are. Our whole trouble is in the mind, buddhi and ego. Beyond ego, here is our being, Atman. Just the presence of the Atman or the light of the Atman only radiates and makes your ego work. It reads no Atman. Just by the presence of the Atman, the ego works. The whole trouble is here, where you identify yourself, where you start thinking, what is there for me? How I am related? How I am going to gain from this? How I am going to lose? Here is where the whole trouble starts. If somehow this is erased, this is removed from this system, the Atman directly starts radiating its energy, its stages through your senses. That is why the enlightened people will have sharp senses. Their senses are not contaminated. Whether their vision or their hearing will be sharp and deep, because it is not corrupted by buddhi and ego. They have not lost their sensitivity. Please be very clear. Only a man whose being is clear, he will have pure senses. His senses will be sharp and alive. A man who continuously uses his senses, who uses his senses too much, he abuses it. He will not have the energy or stages in his senses. Man who has used and abused his senses, first thing which will happen to him is he will lose the smell. The smell will be lost. If you have lost smell, please be very clear. Immediately you need emergency treatment. You need to get admitted in ICU of spirituality. You immediately need meditation. Meditation is basic need for you. Again, Krishna comes out in the next sloka. Suhrun mitra yudasinam adayastat veshtya bandhushu sadhushva vichapaveshu samabuddhir visishyate. Suhrun mitra udasina madhyas tatvesh yubapandhushu sadhushva vichapaveshu samabuddhir visishyate. Person is considered still further advanced when he regards honest well-wishers, affectionate benefactors, the neutral mediators, the envious, the friends and enemies, the pious and the sinners, with all with an equal mind. This happens really when you become enlightened. When you become enlightened, there is nothing to be achieved. There is nothing to be gained. Automatically, your being starts respecting everybody. Please be very clear. Here they use the word equal, but the exact translation should be unique. You will not treat everybody equal. You will respect everybody as unique beings. Treating equal is different. Treating them as unique is different. You understand everybody's uniqueness and respect. Treating everybody equal is different. Sometimes when we say the word treat everybody equally, we start disrespecting everybody. We think that is the way I do. Let me disrespect everybody. Instead of raising others, we come down. Somebody asked Ramakrishna. Ramakrishna is such a humble soul. Anybody comes to see him, he will first do the namaskar. He will only first do the namaskar. Before they start, he will do the namaskar. They ask, why do you do namaskar? One egoistic guy, one egoistic pandit, education in ego, and especially spiritual education. Man who has read all the scriptures and not become enlightened, he will be the being, or I can say, he is the person who is already in hell. He is already in hell because he will have so much of ego. He knows the tricks of the trade. He knows the tricks of the trade, but he doesn't have investment or capital to do the business. He knows the tricks of the trade, but he doesn't have capital to do the business or courage to do the business. He will be a difficult person. One Pandit came to meet him. Like this, one Pandit who is well read, but who is not enlightened. He comes to see him. He bows down. Ramakrishna, as usual, he pays his respect. The Pandit says, after all, he is younger than me. He can do namaskar. He can bow down to me. His ego. And Ramakrishna says, by doing namaskar, I try to bring him to my level. But accepting it in an egoistic way, he tries to bring me to his level. The Pandit is trying to bring Ramakrishna to his level. Ramakrishna is trying to bring him to his level. So be very clear. When we treat equally, we may bring people to our level. Let us not do that. Treat everybody uniquely. Understand, every being is unique. There is no equality. Here we need to understand, every being is unique. When you understand every being is unique, you will start respecting every being. You will understand every being has its own unique place. We are all not same. We are all unique. God is the artist. That is why He carved each one of us. He painted each one of us. He is not engineer. If he is an engineer, he would have just ordered 10,000 piece Mr. India, 1 million Miss Universe, 1 million Miss Universe he would have produced. All of us will be looking same. He is not an engineer to do mass production. He is the artist. He paints every one of us. He carves every one of us. That is why we are all so unique. All of us are so unique because God is a painter. When you understand each one of us are unique, everybody is unique, you will start respecting every being. One more important thing you need to understand. Even your enemy is needed for your life. You would have learned thousands of things from your enemy. Without enemy, you wouldn't have achieved what you have achieved. Even enemy contributes to your life. Please be very clear. When you are in depression, if you remember the enemy, you will come out. And you will start the fight again. Even your enemy contributes to your life. You don't know what all the ways people to contribute to your life. There was a great sannyasi, very famous sannyasi, and highly respected all over the world. Suddenly one day, his close disciple somehow finds an important secret about him. In his room, he has got his ex-wife's photograph. Ex-wife's photograph. This guy somehow sees that and he asks, Master, I thought you were such a great person. I never expected this from you. Why? Why still you are having a photograph in your room? He says, whenever I wanted to leave the sannyas, I just see her photograph. Whenever I wanted to drop sannyas life, I just see her photograph. Immediately, I get my vairagya. So you don't know who are all serving what all purposes. So be very clear, even your enemy may be playing a role in your being, in your personality, in your growth. You can't say somebody is needed in your life and somebody is not necessary. So just like your friends, your enemy also will be maybe playing a role. When you understand each and every being is unique, you will see everybody with the same mind or in the same way. One more word here, Krishna says, the pious and the sinners. Please be very clear, there is no such thing as sin except calling human beings as sinner. There is no other sin on the planet Earth. There is no such thing as sin. Let me tell you a small story. One monk, sannyas, he was sitting in a forest and meditating. He had a small ashram hut. One night, one man came to the hut and begged, Swami, can you give me little food? Can you allow me to stay here till tomorrow morning? He said, why not? Please come. He gave food and shelter. Next day morning, the man is about to leave. Swami asked, who are you? This guy said, I am a thief. Just yesterday night, I robbed the palace. I tried to escape from the police. I came here and you gave me food and shelter. I thank you. He went away. Immediately, this monk started weeping. Oh God, how big sin I committed. I gave food and shelter for a thief. He started weeping. Please, oh God, save me from this sin. In few minutes, he heard booming voice from the heaven. That voice is also weeping, crying. Monk asked, oh God, why are you weeping? God says, you gave food and shelter for him. One day you are weeping. You committed a sin. I give food and shelter for him 365 days. Where will I go and wash? Where will I go and wash my sins? Be very clear. God accepts everybody as we are. The idea of sin and merit is created by the people who created the society. People who created the society. Immediately next question will rise. Then can we do whatever we want, Swamiji? Man who understands will never disturb others. Man who understands the spiritual science will never disturb others. Again and again I tell people, your sin or merit should not be based on fear or greed. If it is just based on heaven or hell, I don't think we have become matured people, matured beings. Our sin or merit should be out of our understanding, not out of heaven or hell. Be very clear. Don't live a disciplined life thinking of heaven or hell. Let the discipline happen to you as an understanding. As an understanding. If you are afraid of cop and following the speed rules, whenever you don't see any light, what do you do? Small temptation. Why not raise little bit? And especially in LA, when traffic is not there, we always try at least few miles. There is a great smile. People who drive me. These guys, I always shout at them, hey, what is this? The board says 65, you are going in 80. No, that's 10-mile grace miles. Grace smile. Always you try, actually, putting 1 foot away. That is not a thing. Trying to escape from the rule has got its own taste. Especially when something is forbidden, it becomes really tasty. The forbidden fruit is always tasty. I don't think Adam would have eaten that fruit unless the God is forbidden that fruit. He ate just because God has said don't eat. He was living in that garden for how many years we don't know. He has not taken a single fruit. He has not tasted a single fruit. He was living happily. It's actually God who tempted, not the snake. The story is wrong. The story says God said don't eat and snake tempted. But God tempted by making the rule don't eat. Whenever you listen a rule, automatically you try to go beyond, you try to escape. Let your morality be not based on fear and greed. That is why in Patanjali, there's a beautiful word, yama. Yama means discipline. If you understand your life is going to end in death, if you understand that death is the result of your life, if your consciousness imbibes, starts thinking, meditating about death, automatically you will be disciplined. If you start meditating on death, you will completely restructure your whole thinking system on life. Your whole life will be restructured. If you start thinking about yama, yama will happen in your life. For both discipline and death, for both we use the same word in Sanskrit. Yama and yama. Both same spelling, same word. If you imbibe, if you understand that death is going to happen to you, automatically you will imbibe discipline in your life. Discipline happens to you when you realize the death. When you realize the life is going to end. Let your discipline happen, let your morality happen only out of understanding of death, not out of fear or greed.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So, after this powerful revelations by Swamiji, and on understanding that every being is unique, when you understand that every being is unique, you will not try to make the other person same. As in this world, the whole thing is going on. Let's make everybody same, but that's not going to happen because each one of us are unique, and when you respect each one's uniqueness, when we realize each one's uniqueness, you will realize your own uniqueness. Then you will look in. Yes. So, very powerful revelation by Swamiji, especially when you internalize it. So much of conflicts that we go through again and again will get resolved. All right. So with this, we'll be entering into the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of clairvoyance. So let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation. So we, the Acharyas, will be looking at an image through the power of clairvoyance, through the power of Duradrishti. You will be seeing all the details of the image that the Acharyas will be looking at. So let's get ready. Requesting each one of us who are with us to enter, participate in the power manifestation. Share memos, Ma Gyan Pradayini, Ma Triyantakananda, Ma Sally Chan, Yang Huilan, Ma Judy, Ma Mahasatya Param Satya, Ma Sugyana. Welcome once again to all of you, and requesting all of you, we are about to enter in the power of clairvoyance, seeing details of the picture the Acharyas are looking at. That is the power of Duradrishti. So let's get ready to enter into power manifestation. So please give your full participation. Understand, every power manifestation is your time to be in oneness with Paramashiva. It's your time to be in oneness with Swamiji. So give your full attention, full awareness as we enter into this round of power manifestation. Sit with your head, neck is fine and straight line, and have that deep gratitude, deep surrender. Understand, when you have that deep gratitude and surrender to that infinite consciousness that Swamiji is, ultimately the small happening of the mind, thus whether it is the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, any thought current that arises, will simply drop out of this immense gratitude, immense surrender. If any thought arises, any clutching happens, just unclutch. Any issues that is coming up in your mind right now, just unclutch. From that pure unclutched space, let's connect with Swamiji through the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, let's get ready to enter into this round of power manifestation. As the acharyas are looking at an image on our own screen, so with acharyas who are looking at an image right now, scan the acharyas and scan the image that the acharya is looking at through the power of Duradrashti, the power of clairvoyance. So let's enter into this round of power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. And now let us take a moment and share quickly. So while we still have the palm manifestation, the revelations fresh in our mind, let us start sharing what was revealed to you in your third eye. As Swamiji was manifesting through you, This is the power of clairvoyance, where we ask Swamiji to reveal to us the image that was displayed on the Acharya's monitor. So now please go ahead and share what was revealed to you in your third eye.
Yes, so any detail that was revealed to you through the power of clairvoyance, power of Duradrashti. Understand? Just being at your place, you can connect and see every single detail, not in 2D. You can experience in 3D, even 4D, the 4 colors, as Swamiji says. So you can, it's not only you can see the details, you can experience it, you can feel it, you can smell it in every much more a life experience. So please go ahead, take a moment and let us share what was revealed to you.
Meanwhile, we'd just like to also welcome Ma Pu Huan Jin, Nithyananda Ma Pu Huan Jin.
Yes,
Welcome.
Nithyananda.
Welcome, good to have you with us.
And all the participants who are participating on the YouTube, let's take a moment to share what was revealed to you. Please go ahead, take a moment and share.
All right, so if you're still sharing, please go ahead and share. Meanwhile, let us reveal to you the image that we had in front of us. So for verification, this is the image that we had for you. And this is an image of a famous landmark. This is, I think, the tallest building in the world right at this moment in Dubai. So it is seeing this this building across the water. So you can see there is mostly glass. You can see the steelworks. You can see a few other buildings, much smaller buildings in the background around the main building. You can see just through the archway, you can see the sky, few clouds, but mostly clear blue sky. You can see the archway itself. It is a beautiful stone archway. So yes, this is the image that we had for you. So if you had anything in relation to these, then congratulations for manifesting. So anything that resonates with this image, any revelations that Paramashiva or Swamiji has revealed to you in this power manifestation. All right. So now we will move on to the next segment, which is once again another powerful revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This one on relationships, a possibility. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us get ready for these revelations, these sacred truths that Swamiji will be revealing in this very topic, relationships, a possibility. Let's begin.
Partaya pradibodhitam bhagavatam Narayanena svayam vyasena kraditam Purana muninam madhye Mahabharatam. ब्रह्माण्डनायकम् Satchidanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gaganasatrisam Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Partaya Pratibodhitam Bhagavatam Narayanena Swayam Vyasena Gratitam Puranamuninam Madhye Mahabharatam Advaitam Vrutavarshinim Bhagavatim Ashtadashadhyayinim Ambatva Manusandadami Bhagavad Gite Bhavatveshinim. Vasudeva Sutam Devam Gamsachanuramardanam Devagi Paramanandam Krishnam Vande Jagadgurum. I welcome you all with my love and respects. You and me. This is a subject today. Daivasura Sambat Vibhaga Yoga. Krishna goes much further today to explain the deeper level samskaras, engraved memories. In the 14th chapter, he spoke about Gunatraya Vibhaga, the Sattva, Rajas and Tamas, 3 layers of Prana Sharira, Mana Sharira and Sukshma Sarira. Then next, yesterday, he spoke extensively about causal body in the Purushottama Yoga, how Urdhvamula Madaschagam Asvattam Brahuravyayam, how the roots of the tree is centered, roots of the tree are in the physical world and the branches are in the causal world. That is why he says, Urdhvamula Madaschagam Asvattam Brahuravyayam Chandamsi Yasya Varnani Yastam Vedasa Vedavit. The roots are, usually the roots of the tree will be in the ground, under the ground, unknown space, and the leaves will be in the known area, known space. But this tree is opposite. The leaves are in the unknown space, the causal layer, the underground area. The roots are in the known space, conscious space, the physical world. And he explains the leaves are the Vedas, means the words which you are using continuously in your being. And he further explained how to remove the engraved memories in the causal layer and how to program the causal layer towards bliss, towards eternal consciousness. Now he goes one layer deeper, the cosmic layer. He speaks about the Daiva Asura Sampat, the qualities of divine and demon. Both, the beauty is both words have got same root. Of course, it is not accidental, because both qualities are rooted in the same energy. Just a simple decision. When you choose the word you become divine. When you choose the word me, you become demon. That's all. Same energy. Ramakrishna says beautifully, no energy can be destroyed. Your love can never be destroyed. It has to be turned. It has to be turned. There's one more beautiful example of Ramakrishna. He says, as long as the calf says aham, aham, the calf, as long as it says hum, hum, it has to work, suffer, and it will be beaten, all torture. Once it is killed and out of that skin they will make a music instruments. When you beat that, it will start saying tumi, tumi, tum, tum. As long as it says aham, aham, it will have suffering. When it starts saying tum, tum, it will start singing the glory of divine. It will be used for divine purposes. Beautiful simile, beautiful example. Of course, I am not able to exactly translate. In colloquial Bengali, he explains. As long as you have that idea, aham, aham, ami, ami, me, me, continuously, you will be demon for yourself and for others. The moment the cognitive shift happens in you, you will be a blessing for yourself and for others. Here, in the causal layer, you have all the engraved memories. All the engraved memories are stored. But in the deeper level, in the cosmic layer only, you decide. You decide, you are me. Let me explain it in a small diagram where we take that decision. How usually our mind receives the data and processes, and how the cognitive shift can happen in our being. By now I think all of you know the drawing. Just for the sake of newcomers, I'll give a simple explanation. You receive information through eyes. For example, this scene. The file goes to Chakshu. In the Chakshu, the whole file is converted into digital file. Whatever scene you are seeing, that is converted into a biosignal file so that the file can be processed. The file goes to Chitta. There the excluding process of neti, this is not happens. Where you understand this is not a tree, this is not a plant, this is not an animal. Then the file goes to mind. Mind starts identifying. This is it, this is it. This is a man. He is standing with a saffron robe. He is taking class. The idea comes. Then the file goes to Buddhi. Buddhi compares with your past experiences. Your past experiences with the person. For example, with me, if your past experiences are good, if you are happy, or your whatever you heard, if you feel positive, then the file, the Buddhi writes, yes. If you feel it is waste of time, or if you don't feel in tune with my ideas or the time which you spent, if it was not pleasant, then the Buddhi writes no. The file goes to ego.
then ego decides what is there for me, what way I am related, what gain I am going to get. If some way I am going to have the gain, ego says, yes, let us sit here and listen. And if there is no gain for me, if I am not going to be enriched, then ego naturally says no. Then according to the ego's instruction, you decide. Your body moves or sits. This is the way the process happens. This is the spot where you choose what is there for me. Your vested interests come. Please understand, sometime the whole process will say, yes, I will have to sit. But this one spot will say, my vested interest is getting affected. Then you will never be able to sit. This whole thing may accept what you are doing. But if this one thing is not ready, the whole decision will be changed. And same way, if whole thing says no, if this one thing says yes, you will decide yes. Sometime when we do something which is not moral according to the social standard or according to your understanding, according to whatever data you collected in your life, the data collected stays here, the samskaras or engrams. You have so many data, so many informations. The data is available here. According to your data and the whole process, the final report comes no. But suddenly your ego feels, I get strengthened by doing this activity. Let me do it. So you simply decide to do that. You simply decide to do that. This is the place where you decide you are me. That's the only small difference. When you take the decision of you always radiate the divine qualities. When you take the decision of me, you always radiate the demonic qualities. Whatever strengthens your ego, please understand, even, let me be very clear, most of us sit here because it strengthens the ego. It strengthens the ego. Now you know much more than other person. You can go on, tell him, what do you know? Many times we sit and listen just for ego satisfaction. So if you sit and listen, even if it is Gita, if you sit and listen for ego satisfaction, be very clear, it is going to be only trouble for your being, no way it will be help. In the cosmic layer, this is the area you decide. If you decide with the attitude of you, the whole thing will become divine. If you decide with the attitude of me, the whole thing will become demon. And what you collected, see the engrams here, as such they are neither negative nor positive. The mind which is working here, as such it is neither negative nor positive. The chitta which is doing the process here, as such it is neither negative nor positive. So none of them are neither negative nor positive. Please be very clear, including the gunas. Even the tamas, by their quality they are neither negative nor positive. There are so many enlightened masters. You cannot make any difference between them and laziness. You cannot make any difference. Raman Maharshi, throughout his life, he was sitting in one place, one city. He never moved out. But you can't say he was in tamas, because he never took any decision out of me. The whole process was happening, you as a center, not me. As such, whether the chitta or mind or samskara, you cannot tell they are bad or good. In the superficial layers, they are neither bad nor good. But the decision which you make in the cosmic layer, in the deeper layer, that only makes them as good or bad. Please understand, passion and compassion are one and the same. Passion and compassion are one and the same. When you decide based on me, it is passion. When you decide based on you, it is compassion. We need to understand an important thing. Whenever it is passion, it will be strong in our being. But when it becomes compassion, it will not have that much of intensity. Means, be very clear, your compassion is also just a pseudo expression. Maybe for name and fame's sake, not for anything else. If you don't have that intense compassion, the way in which you experience passion, with the same intensity, if you don't experience compassion, be very clear, all your activities are purely out of ego. Including this Gita Jnana can become ego when the decisions are taken out of I and me. If the decisions happen out of you, not this Gita Jnana, even ordinary activity which you do in your life can become divine. See, we don't have to work on the doing, we need to work on the being. Doing can never lead you to anything. As long as you believe doing can lead you to ultimate, you are called karmagan, the person with karma. It is called Purvamimamsa. Only when you understand the being can lead you to the ultimate, you are called Uttaramimamsi. In Vedas, there are two major portions. People who believe in doing, people who believe in being. People who believe in transforming the being, they are called Vedantis. People who believe the transformation ultimate can be achieved by doing, they are called Karmagandis. They continuously believe in doing. Of course, ultimate can be achieved only by working on the being, not on the doing. If you try to work on the doing, either you will suppress or express. Either you will suppress or express. Continuously you will be fighting with yourself. Nothing else will be achieved. A man who can transform his being, only he can achieve the ultimate. Whether demon or divine, it is decided only on that one point. When you receive the data, process it and deliver the result or command, how the command is delivered, what is the center from which the command comes out. The command comes out thinking this one statement, what is there for me? What is there for me? What is there for me? Whatever you may do, including meditation, it will be only ego satisfying. Many people come and ask me, Swamiji, at some point I felt such a deep ecstasy in meditation, such beautiful bliss in meditation, but suddenly within 2 hours it disappeared. It never came back. Why, Swamiji? How to have it back? Please understand, the bliss itself is choicelessness. When you are absent, you experience bliss. The moment you want it back, the moment you choose bliss, already you have chosen. The moment you choose, you will always choose suffering. All choices are suffering. And bliss is choicelessness. The moment you want to grab it, the moment you want to have it, when you are blissful, you allowed the bliss to possess you. The moment you want to possess the bliss, you will make it as suffering. When you want to possess, you wanted that to strengthen your ego. The decision is from you. Decision is from me. The attitude, me. The attitude, me decides. The moment The attitude I and mine, me, that when that decides to destroy the bliss, you can no more be divine. When you are in blissful, you just set a capital no to me, the me idea. Just you are relaxed in the you idea. The moment you wanted to possess the bliss, you said yes to your me idea. Please understand, I have to use this me and you word properly. You need to understand that me and you word properly. When I use the word me, I mean ego. When I use the word you, I mean the whole existence. When you are not there, whatever is there is existence. When you are not there, whatever is there is divine. You make demon by bringing the idea me in you. The moment you bring the idea me, whatever is demon. The moment the me idea is removed, whatever is divine. With me idea, whatever you do, whether it is meditation or rituals or whatever, receiving the knowledge, learning, everything will only strengthen the ego. Anything done with idea of me to improve the me naturally will lead to more and more ignorance and dukkha. Anything done with the idea of you, anything will naturally become divine and will lead to bliss. Pravritti, nivritti. Nivritti is centered on the idea of you. Pravritti is centered on the idea of me. Whatever you do out of me, it will lead to pravritti. Whatever you do with the idea of you, it will lead to nivritti. As long as you feel this is your boundary, here your boundary ends and here the universe starts, you will be continuously fighting with existence. You will be continuously fighting with nature. You will be continuously fighting with the whole. Please be very clear. Part can never succeed when you fight with the whole. When it fights with the whole. Continuously, whatever you think, speak and do based on the one idea, me, it will lead to more and more complications, more and more dukkha. Here, Krishna starts explaining beautifully the nature of demonic nature and divine nature. Sri Bhagavan Uvacha. Again, throughout this chapter, only Bhagavan speaks. In the first chapter, only Arjuna is speaking. Bhagavan is silent. Means completely is expressing his ego. Almost the kathas is happening. He is mad, confused. He is just vomiting, quoting all the morality, whatever he learnt, quoting everything, he is speaking. Slowly he comes down to the next level. He is allowing the Bhagavan to speak and the conversation is happening. First, he is expressing him, not letting Bhagavan speak. Then he comes down to the level of conversation. Bhagavan also speaks, he is also speaking. Then he comes to the level of little more listening. Now, practically he is silent. In the 15th chapter and 16th, both the chapters, he is silent. He is not uttering a single word. That's what I told. No questions, only doubts. All the questions have disappeared. Now only small doubts. Means he is asking for more tips, more clarification, more understanding. Bhagavan uvacha Abhayam sattva samsuddhir Jnana yoga vyavastitihi Danam tamascha yajnasya Swadhyayastava arjavam Ahimsa satyam akrodas Tyagas santirabhaisunam Taya bhudeshvaloluptvam Mardavam hrirachapalam Tejatshama drudissaucham Adroho nadimanitaha Bhavanti sambadam daivim Abhijadasya bharata. Let me give you the translation. Bhagavan says, fearlessness, purification of the being, cultivation of spiritual knowledge, charity, and centered on the being, performance of sacrifice and accumulating knowledge, austerity, simplicity, non-violence, truthfulness, freedom from anger, renunciation, tranquility, aversion to fault finding, compassion for all living entities, freedom from covetousness, gentleness, modesty, steady determination, vigor, forgiveness, fortitude, cleanliness, and freedom from envy and from the passion for honor. These transcendental qualities, O son of Bharata, belong to divine men endowed with divine nature. Now, when you listen all these things with the attitude of me, usually what we do? Start practicing all these things. Start practicing all these qualities. Be very clear, if you start practicing all these qualities, one thing is sure, you will become mad. You will become mad. Nothing can be done. Because you will be fighting with yourself. You will be controlling your senses to strengthen your ego. When you try to understand all these things, when you try to understand all these ideas with your attitude of me, I, you will start practicing them to strengthen the idea of me, to strengthen yourself as a better being. Again and again. Masters prove. Masters are not better beings. They are totally transformed beings. Better beings are different. Transformed beings are different. The other day I was telling you that lion and sheep lion story. The story told by Vivekananda. Beautiful story. In that story, the sheep lion, he doesn't want to realize he's lion. He just wanted to be a good, strong sheep. He's asking the lion to give some technique for becoming a strong sheep. Same thing. If you straight away start practicing all these things, you may have little strong ego. Understand, that is why all these so-called tapasvis, people who repress themselves, will have a strong ego. Will have very strong ego. People who do tapas, people who repress themselves, you can see very clearly they will be radiating ego. Because they are doing all these things to strengthen. When you do all these things, naturally you will strengthen your ego. You will strengthen your ego. When you are completely blissful, relaxed, then if austerity happens, if tapas happens in you, you will never expect others also to do tapas. I have seen so many sannyasis, especially in India, continuously they blame the householders. Continuously they blame them. You don't do this, you don't do that, you are not right, you are not pure, you are sinner. The problem is, when you suppress, when you force yourself to do tapas, you are continuously burning inside. So naturally, sometimes you yourself get the doubt whether you are in the right path or what you are doing. Is it right? You get the doubt. then naturally what we think? We have to do something. The doubt is coming up. Let us make others guilty. When you make others guilty that they are not doing right thing, you feel now, yes, what you are doing is right. When you make others feel guilty that they are not right, you feel you are right. When you see, when you suppress, when tapas is done by force, you naturally expect others also to do that. If they don't do, you create guilt in them, and by creating guilt in them, you wanted them to come to you and confess. When that happens, you feel more and more strong. Tapas is supposed to happen out of joy and bliss. Just as a natural thing, anything done by force is not going to help you. It will neither help you nor it will help the society. I have seen so many people doing tapas like Ravana. Ravana did tapas, but all his powers, it never helped him or others. He has become demon for himself and for others. He was killing others. Finally, he has destroyed himself. Because the tapas is from the attitude of me. What is there for me? To strengthen the I and mind. The whole thing happened to strengthen the I and mind. Please understand, whatever you do, whether it is studying the spiritual scriptures, or the charity, or social service, or the spiritual things, or puja, or meditation, whatever you do, to strengthen the I and me will always lead to suffering. It will lead to suffering. The instinct to survive and instinct to possess is what I call me. Me means instinct to survive. Instinct to possess. Instinct to survive is I. Instinct to possess is mine. Person who understands both are illusions. You cannot have the instinct to survive. Whatever you may have, you cannot survive. Please be very clear. The instinct to survive is pure illusion. At the most, you can survive as you think yourself 70, 80 years. 70, 80 years you can be alive as you think you are. How you visualize yourself in that form, in that way, you can be alive maximum 70 to 80 years. But the instinct to survive tries to extend it, tries to make the life as eternal. Naturally, you are walking towards suffering. As long as you carry the instinct to survive, please be very clear, again and again and again, you will be hurting yourself. You will be hurting yourself. Just today morning, I was talking to an ashramite. She was complaining to me that she is hurt even by a small words which comes from others. She was telling, I am too sensitive, Swamiji. I said, stop that word. You are not sensitive. A real sensitive person will be porous. He will allow the words to pass through him. Only arrogant people get hurt. If you are hurt, please be very clear, you are arrogant. You are strong like a stone. That is why words come and hit you and you are hurt. If you are sensitive, porous, you will just let the words pass you. You will just let the words pass you. You will never suffer. Suffering is always from arrogance, never from sensitivity. Person who is sensitive will never suffer. Because you will just allow the words to pass you. You will not stop them. You suffer by a word when you stop them, when you resist them, when you make meaning out of them. When you don't make meaning out of words, you never suffer. Words can never create suffering when you don't make meanings out of it. It's like just playing with words. We always choose nice words to support our ego. We don't want to say, I am hurt because I am arrogant. We always use a polished word. I am hurt because I am sensitive. Please don't cheat yourself with words. Let you be straight. Let the straight words be used. Especially in America, I see lot of polished words. Lot of polished words. People easily cheat themselves with the words. People easily cheat themselves with words. Please don't cheat yourself with polished words. Let things be straight. Let everything be clear. Never ever use the polished words. You can use the polished words to cheat others, but don't use it on yourself. Don't use it on yourself. A small story. One contractor wanted to donate a car, gift a car, a sports car to an official. Official said, no, I am an honest person. I cannot think of accepting this gift. I am not that type. Contractor says, in that case, if I can sell this car to you for $10, how it will be? He says, in that case, I will have 2 cars. Be very clear. Just playing with words. Playing with words. Don't cheat yourself with words. Let us be clear. What is, let us use the same word. Ramakrishna says, Man mukh ek karo. Let your words and mind be straightened. Let your words and mind be straightened. Whatever is, let it be straightened with words. At least you will know you have problem. When you start using very colorful, polished words, by and by you forget you have some problem. You forget you have some problem. When you just play with the words, you yourself forget you have problem. Understand? When you know, you don't know, at least you know you don't know. When you don't know that you don't know, you don't even know you don't know. Be very clear. At least let you know you have a problem. Let you know that there is something wrong. Let us use the straight words. Shortest distance between 2 points is always a straight line. To achieve anything, shortest way is straightforwardness. Shortest distance between 2 points is always a straight line. Same way, if you want to achieve anything, the shortest way is straightforwardness. Nothing else can work. Here, Krishna gives all the qualities, one by one. Of course, we can't even explain all the qualities. He goes on, fearlessness, the first thing. As long as you carry the instinct to survive, you will have fear. You will have fear. Fear can never be taken away from your being as long as you wanted to survive. Surrendering to the existence, surrendering to the death is the one and only way to achieve fearlessness. There is a beautiful Upanishad, Kathopanishad. If you find time, you all should read that Kathopanishad instead of watching the Jerry Springer show. That's what the most popular show in America. When it comes to some Shastras, we all tell no time, this is not there, that is not there. But somehow we find time for everything. Instead of watching all those shows, can better read this Kathopanishad. Understand, this is a beautiful Upanishad. Nobody, see, we can't compare any other system with Vedanta or Vedic rishis. They have gone so deep into the science of death. West has dedicated its whole energy for life. And the East has dedicated its whole energy to understand death. That is why rishis, they live even when they die. They live when they die also. Even after death they live. They exist. They discovered the art of living even after death. But people who are caught in the material world, they die every moment even when they live, when they are alive. The Upanishad is the science of death. Beautiful story. Young boy goes to the Yama's abode, Lord of Death, Death's abode, and the story is beautiful. Yama receives him. Of course, 3 days he was not there. His servants tried to receive him, but Nachiketa is the hero. He says, no, I will wait till Yama comes. When Yama comes, he comes and receives him. He welcomes him. Understand? Nobody goes to Yama's abode. Only he comes to our abode. Always he comes. When you try to escape from him, he is death. He will take away all your eye and mind. All your possessions will be taken away from you. You cannot sign your check anymore. You cannot use your car anymore. You cannot have your relations anymore. Whatever you think as yours or you, everything will be taken away from you. Yours, all the wealth, relationships, your bank balance, everything. And you, what you think as you is that body. Even that will be taken away. Everything will be taken away when death comes to you. But when you go to him, see the story. Story says, Yamadharma receives Nachiketa with love and care. First thing, he becomes your host, loving host. Next, he says, please have 3 boons. I'll bless you with 3 boons. Let me give you 3 boons. And Nachiketa first asks for relationship. He says, when I go back to my family, my father should accept me, love me, and take me into his family. Yama blesses him with the relationships. Next, Yama gives him all the wealth and shows the path to create wealth. Nachiketagni, all the pleasure and comforts. He teaches him the method to create wealth and pleasure, all the comforts. He is behaving like a god. First, he is behaving like a loving host. Then he is behaving like a god. Next, ultimately, he gives the Atmajnana. He is behaving like a master, enlightened master, and he gives Atmajnana. Because Nachiketa asks for the secret of death. Then he blesses him with the enlightenment. Look at the life, the paradox of the life. When we run away from death, even then you can't run away. He will chase you wherever you are. He will chase you. He will chase you. He will take away all your wealth, take away all your relationships, take away whatever you think as you and yours. Here, the whole scene is different. When you surrender to him, when you go towards him, first thing is a loving host. He is not terrible as you think. Always we portray Yama with a big mustache, sitting on the buffalo, black, with a big rope in his hand, that pasa rope, and with an arrogant smile or a arrogant face, egoistic. But here, the whole scene is different. He is saying, Swahatam, please come. He is welcoming. You are the form of Agni. See the Vedic culture, Aditi Devo Bhava. In Vedic culture, we respect Aditi, guest is God. Aditi means man who comes without informing in which Tidhi he will come. Tidhi. He will come without informing in which Tidhi he will come. That is why he is called Aditi. Not the person who sends you email, then phone call, then fax, then he will appear. You go and receive him in the airport. No. He is not Aditi. He is your relative. You have to take care of him so that he will take care of you. That's all. It's a pure business. Please understand, all our things are pure business relationship. Aditi means a person who straight away comes to your life. The big problem is, in this country, the Aditi concept is lost. People can't believe, still in Indian villages, all houses' doors will be kept open in daytime. At least in the village I am born and brought up. Whole day the doors will be kept, the doors of the house will be open. And I have seen, I will go to any house in that street and eat. And any kid will come to the house and eat directly. And the very idea Aditi is disappeared. People always tell me, Swamiji, India is poor country. I tell them, no. You don't know the value of that culture. For example, if you have to be received, taken care, and you have to stay for 3-4 days for your business purposes, how much you will spend? But in India, you have some friend, just one phone call. The whole thing is done, of course. Now there also, because of the cultural invasion, it is coming down. At least in villages, still it is alive. Where the Vedic culture is alive, still it is alive. Aditi Devo Bhava. We respect the guest as God. Guest is God. He says, you are Aditi. You have come to my house in the form of the Vaishvana Agni, means the Agni which we worship. The Brahmana is considered to be the embodiment of the Agni, the divine Agni. You have come to my house as the embodiment of divine. You are here. Let me respect you. Please forgive me. Apologize. Please forgive me. 3 days I was not here to receive you. Usually we postpone Yama. Usually we escape from him. When you go in search, he will not be there. That is the whole story. Usually he chases you. You run away from him, but he will be there behind you. But if you turn and go towards him, you will suddenly find he is not there. 3 days, Nachiketa says, Yama is not there. Understand? The story is significant. It has got a tremendous truth in it. Nachiketa goes there and he finds Yama is not there. It means when you turn towards death, you will not find death as you imagined. Whatever imagination you have about death will not be there when you surrender to death. Now, because of your fear, you escape. Because you escape, he chases you. Both are like a vicious circle. If you understand, the moment you surrender, he will not be there as you imagine him, as you expect him. Naturally, that will add courage. And that courage will make you face him more clearly. When you face him more clearly, more courage. When you go in that cycle, it is called virtuous circle. This is vicious circle. We are caught in the vicious circle. Let us turn the whole thing to virtuous circle. If you understand this one Kathopanishad story, the whole idea about death will be transformed. When you go, he is not there, first thing. Next thing, he appears, but not as you imagine him. Not that arrogance, not that person who will take away everything from you, not with pasa, not on the buffalo, nothing. A humble host. Please come. Please come. Welcoming host. Receiving you with all love and care. Next step, he is God. He blesses you. Ultimately, he gives you the Atmajnana, knowledge, enlightenment. We may think, how to go towards death, Swamiji? Shall we commit suicide? Please understand, suicide is not going towards death. Please be very clear. Never think people who commit suicide are fearless. They are the most coward people. They commit suicide because they are not able to live this life. They are not facing death. They are escaping from life. Suicide is not facing death. It is just escaping from life. Escaping from life is different. Facing death is different. They just escape from life. Escaping from life doesn't mean they are facing death. Suicide is not the thing. Suicide is not the way. Face the fear. When the fear is created in you, when the fear happens, just go through. Don't allow the fear to frighten you. People come and tell me, Swamiji, I am afraid of my fears. Fear is enough trouble. Why are you afraid of fears? Don't allow the fear to frighten you. Sit in the room. Be yourself. Just sit with yourself. Let the fears come up. How long you will postpone the fears? How long you will control them? How long you will escape from them? Allow them to come up. Your whole being may shake. Tears may roll. You may have the deep depression. Let everything happen. Whether you allow this fear to happen or not, the incidents are going to happen. I can say our fears can be classified as a major 5 category. 1, fear of losing your wealth, comfort. Next, fear of losing some part of your body in accident or disease. Third, fear of losing your near and dear ones. Fourth, fear of losing your mental well-being. Fifth, fear of unknown, fear of death, fear of ghosts, fear of God, everything. Fear of unknown, fear of hell or heaven, everything. These are the 5 major fears we face in our life. All your fears can be brought under these major 5 categories. Major 5 categories. Allow them to come up. Sit with yourself. Give half an hour for your fears. Tell them, today I am going to face you all. Today, let me see what happens. Let your mind speak everything. Let everything come. You may have the depression. Tears may roll. Whole body may shake. Let it come out. What can be done? You can't do anything. If you can, you would have done it. If you can, long before you would have done it. Very clearly, your very existence proves you are not able to do anything. That is why you are just keeping quiet. So now what can be done? Nothing can be done. Allow the fear to happen. Let everything happen. Let the fear come into your being. Allow the fear to come up to your conscious layer without suppressing. Yes, I have the fear. There is a possibility for all these things to happen. There is a possibility it can happen. There is a possibility my wealth can be stolen. There is a possibility my near and dear one they may die. There is a possibility of me facing the accident. There is a possibility of me dying. There are all these possibilities. Yes, what can be done? This is life. This is what I call facing the reality as it is. Only kids need fantasies and imaginations to face the reality. But you need to understand the truth as it is. You can't escape from reality. You can't escape from the truth. The more you try to escape, the more they will haunt you. They will be behind you. They will be chasing you. So allow, let the fears come out. Suddenly you will see, when all the fears leave you, you will see you become more responsible. You become more intense. In our meditation programs, in the second level program, we have a meditation called death experience. It is based on Ramana Maharishi's experience. People always feel frightened to enter into the meditation. But the moment they come out, they always tell me, Swamiji, now I feel really my responsibility. I was postponing so many things without doing. Now I decided the first thing after going from here, I will do all those things. Naturally, they become intense. They understand the values of relationships. Again and again, people report to me, after that meditation, I really start respecting my spouse, Swamiji. I don't take her for granted anymore. When you think the possibility of death, immediately you will never take life for granted. You will not take a spouse for granted. You start living. Same day, when there is a possibility of wealth being taken away from you, you will not take your wealth for granted. You will start living it. You will start living them intensely. You will not take things for granted. When the possibility of death, when the possibility of being taken away from you, when it enters your being, you start realizing your responsibility. Granted, a small story, how we take things for granted. There was a king. After 45 years, he felt completely bored. Because whatever he wants, he is having. Whether it's comforts, luxury, or women, whatever enjoyments, he's got everything. Now what to do? All the excitement is lost. Feels bored. Let me tell you, all kings live in hell. When I say all, I mean capital letter A-L-L. If you want to live like a king, go to hell. Straight away you will become king. All kings, because you will have everything. Tremendous boredom will happen. If you don't have something, you will have the excitement, you will work for that. There is a need for continuity. There is a need to live. You will have some goal. There is need for continuity. When you have everything, what for you should live? Nothing. Never imagine when you have everything you will be happy. Be very clear. Never imagine you will be happy when you have everything. You will be in hell straight away when you have everything. This king, he entered into the hell because he got everything. And he is totally depressed, bored. He doesn't even want to come out of the room. Whole day is lying. These ministers, they tried all their best. Whatever they can do, they tried to bring him out, to make him again alive, to give him a little excitement. They brought best comforts and luxuries from all over the country. They brought the best things from all over the country. And they brought all possible pleasures. But nothing worked. He said no. Finally they decided to do one thing. King, there is an enlightened master in the forest. He may be able to help you. Why don't you come and see him at least once? He will bring you out of depression. Because many people have been helped by him. King said, I am not interested in coming anywhere. Enough. He says, no, please try once. King said, all right. Anyhow, you are all telling so much about him. Let me try. He comes, but with all the doubts, with all the questions, and he is not ready to trust that person. First of all, he is suspecting whether he is enlightened or not, who knows. And he goes to the master and he just asks straight away, see, I just wanted to know, can you help me to come out of depression? That is the way these guys will question. Because they have come just to check out. They have not come to learn. They have just come to verify. I have seen so many people coming and asking me, can you show some path to achieve God? I tell them, please, I will try. Why don't you be seated? Why don't you have your seat? I will try. And they will come as if they have come to check me. And it's really fun. One young guy, well read in all these, the modern day books, Ramakrishna's life, Vivekananda, all these modern day saints' lives. This guy came and asked me, Swamiji, have you seen God? I just smiled at him. And I asked him, did you read Vivekananda's biography? He said, yes. I read Swamiji's Vivekananda's biography. I know how Vivekananda asked Ramakrishna, same way I am asking you. First thing I cut out of his shirt so that he should not run away. I cut out of his shirt. You see, when Ramakrishna told, I have seen, Vivekananda simply followed Ramakrishna. Gave his whole life to Ramakrishna. Dedicated his whole life to Ramakrishna. Now I am not only saying I have seen, I will show you, come. Fellow ran away. Fellow just escaped. He is not ready to take the responsibility, but he just want to check out. He just ran away. I told him, I am not only saying I have seen, I will show you, come. Come and be with me, come. Simply ran away. The guys just want to check out. The king wants to check out. He goes there and asks casually, can you tell me something to get rid of this depression? Master straight away says, if you can bring all your wealth put it in one gunny bag, bring it and bring it here, then I will teach you. Immediately the king decided, this fellow has nothing to do with enlightenment. He is a cheat, bogus fellow. And he is asking for all my wealth. He said, he did not even give a reply, he went away. But that night, he started slowly thinking, why should he ask for wealth, all my wealth? And there is some grace beyond my doubt. There is something about him is working on me. And one more thing, I tell you one thing. People ask me, Swamiji, how to find out whether somebody is enlightened or not? You can never find out by intellect. Never try to find out. Always try your best to suspect. If he is really enlightened, beyond your doubt, his form, his being will be there in you. You will not be able to forget him. Never remember. People always ask me, Swamiji, should I remember you? No. Try your best to forget. Try your best to doubt. If at all I had divine experience, that will work beyond your intellect. If I am going to help you, if you will be helped by me, beyond your intellect, you will simply fall. Let me be very clear. Simply you will fall. Through intellect, you can never analyze and understand. With intellect, try your best to say no. That's the best thing. If you try your best to say no, you will never be cheated. That's the best thing, right thing to be done. And if the person is really enlightened, he will be able to penetrate you beyond your intellect. He will be there just in your being. He will be there in your mind in daytime. He will be there in your dreams in the night time. He will be there, he will be haunting you. You cannot escape from him. So this master has started haunting this king. The guy is lying on the bed, rolling this side and that side. Why did he ask? Shall I try? After all, what can he do? Even if he takes away, I can easily catch him. It's after all my kingdom. He started doing all the calculation. And anyhow, I am not happy with all this wealth. Even if he takes away what is there, anyhow it is not useful for me. At least let him have. So he decided to risk. He decided to take the risk. Next day, he converted his whole wealth into diamonds and put in the gunny bag. He brought the gunny bag. With the gunny bag, he came to the master. He was standing in front of master. Without saying a single word, suddenly the master snatched the gunny bag and started running. King understood. This fellow is a cheat. No doubt. Now we know for sure he is cheat. Now we cannot afford this. He started chasing the master. You cannot chase a person who lives in the forest because he knows all the secrets. That is why these professional people can never catch bandits. See, the professional police people, not only in one country, all over the world. Professional police, they can never catch bandits because they know the secrets of land. They know the secrets of the landscape. This guy runs. Because this master, he lives in the forest. He knows the complete forest. He runs this way, that way. King is new. Fellow is trying his best. He runs. And master is doing a nice drama. It went on and on and on. The king started thinking, why did I take this risk? And what nonsense I did. And he's blaming himself and suffering. What will happen now when I go back to the country? There is nothing. I will be like a beggar. I will have to beg and eat. And he started already visualizing his poverty scenes. And he started suffering the poverty. Already the poverty has entered in his mind. When he is rich also, he was suffering. When he was rich, he was suffering. Now he is suffering by poverty. That is a paradox. Money, when it is there, it will give you suffering. When it is not there, again, it will give you suffering. And this guy started suffering. Already he started visualizing about poverty and suffering. Somehow, when it was evening, the king was about to give up. I think now I cannot do anything. This fellow knows everything about forest. Now I have to go back. At that moment, suddenly the master stops running. The moment the king saw, he stopped him. Caught hold of him and caught hold of that bag first. Then master laughed. He started laughing. King, he was not able to understand what is going on. Master says, fool, now take this and enjoy. Now take this wealth and enjoy. Suddenly king felt he has become rich guy. His own wealth. 1 day ago it was his wealth. Just because he missed the wealth for 1 day, suddenly he felt he has become rich. Suddenly he felt he has become rich. Master said, fool, you are depressed because you took it for granted. Now, the same wealth, you lost it for 1 day. Again it has come back. You will be able to enjoy. Go and enjoy. King has come out of depression just because of 1 day missing the wealth. In our life also, when you allow the insecurity consciousness to happen to you, please understand I am using the word consciousness. Feeling of insecurity is conscious thing. It is truth. If you allow the insecurity to happen to you, you will never take your life for granted. You will start really enjoying life intensely. Just miss what you have for 12 hours. 1 day. You will never take your life for granted. You will never take your life for granted. Live 1 day without eyes. As of now, you are taking your eyes for granted. Try to live 1 day, 12 hours without eyes. Decide without opening eyes I will live. Then you will never take your eyes for granted. Same way, you will never take your life for granted if you know it will be taken away. You forget it will be taken away. You suppress the fear. You suppress the insecurity idea in you. That is why you never enjoy the life. You take life for granted. The moment you experience insecurity, the moment you understand it is insecurity, life will be taken away from you any moment. You will start living intensely. You will never take life for granted. Please be very clear. If you are depressed, bored, just lose everything for 12 hours. Just lose everything for 12 hours. You will suddenly understand the truth and you will never take life for granted. The king, he felt bored because he took life for granted. When you face the death, when you face insecurity, immediately you understand how you took life for granted and you will start living intensely. That is what this story means. Yamadharma gave relationships to Nachiketa, wealth to Nachiketa, finally enlightenment to Nachiketa. Means the very understanding. I have seen many people, when they come out of the death meditation, they tell me, Swamiji, now I understand the value of relationship. Means they are blessed with relationship by Yamadharma. They say, now I understand and I know the value of my wealth. It means Yamadharma has blessed them with wealth. Now they will start living. They say, now I know that the life is the big blessing, ultimate blessing. And naturally, the blessing is showered on them by Yamadharma. And they understand, when they do intensely, they understand, body may die, there is something which is beyond body and mind, which exists in them. That's what I call Atmajnana. You will have all the blessings of relationships, wealth and enlightenment when you face the fear, when you face Yamadharma. Here, when Krishna says fearlessness, he means face it. Only then fearlessness can happen. Only when you face the instinct to survive and instinct to possess, you will enter into the zone of fearlessness. Till then it can never happen. If you can face the instinct of survival or instinct of possessiveness only by taking the decisions based on the concept of you, not on the concept of me. As long as you work act, speak, think centered on me, you will be demon. You will be working for the survival of instinct, the instinct of survival, an instinct of possessiveness. When you start working based on the concept of you radiate a new energy. Just try for 1 week to live for others. Just try a simple experiment. I am not telling you to give away all your properties. No. I am not telling you to give away all your properties. I am not telling you to give away anything. Usually, always you think, what is there for me in this? What is there for me in this? If your wife calls you for a movie, you will say, no, I want to go to beach. You always stand with your preference. 1 week, just 1 week in your office, in your house, in your wherever you go, try to work, try to decide with the attitude of you instead of me. Just a simple things, very simple things, very simple decisions. I am not asking you to give away your properties. Just day-to-day life, simple decisions. Immediately mind will tell, no. If I start thinking based on you, people may take me for granted. People may exploit me. People may cheat me. All right. Now nobody is cheating you. You are living centered on the idea of me. You are protecting yourself. Are you happy? Come out. Are you happy? No. Then why not try the other side? Just a simple experiment. Just a simple experiment. We lived throughout our life with this Asuri Sambat, what Krishna calls as demonic nature. Me. Now, just for 1 week, why not try? Always when we come back, first we catch our seat. We put kerchief also. First we catch our seat. And when some prasad is given, first we go and catch our plate. Instead of that, just for 1 week, get the plate and see that the other person receives it. See that next person is comfortable. Early morning when you get up, ask the other person, are you okay? Why don't you use the bathroom, then I will go. Always wait, first I have to go. I have this work, I have that work. Instead of that, just a simple thing. Small things you use today, then I will come. Please you do that, then I will use that. And continuously you are working. Let me do this small one. Just for 1 week, try to put that you in your being. I tell you, from where bliss will come you don't know. Suddenly you will feel your whole being is relaxed. When you don't give attention to me, you will never be at tension. As long as you are giving attention to me, you will be continuously at tension. The moment you put the you in the place of me, a deep inner healing will happen to you. Please understand, what I am saying is not morality. Please don't think I am teaching you how to live happily. No. I am not giving this as a morality. I am giving this as a spiritual practice. Understand? If you are working towards spiritual growth, if you are a professional seeker, I use that word because there is a group of people, especially in the West, they are professional seekers. Any Swami comes, they will be there. Any Swami or any book, any spiritual thing, they will be there always. They will come. I have seen people coming and telling me, Swamiji, for last 30 years I am seeking. Don't feel pride about that. Don't feel pride about that. I have seen with our ashram, with our mission, with our movement, the senior devotees, they go and tell the juniors, do you know, I am with Swamiji for 3 years. These juniors come and tell me. I call that senior. Don't spoil my name. You are with me for last 3 years. Still you have not become enlightened. Don't go out and say that you are with me for 3 years. That's spoiling my name. That is not spreading my name. That is spoiling my name. You are here for 3 years. Still you don't know how to respect a junior devotee. Still you don't know how to care for him. Then don't say you are here for 3 years. Then you will spoil my name. It is repairing my name, not spreading my name. So don't be proud. You are a professional seeker. Please be very clear. If you have that pride, I am a professional seeker. Or I know so many, this Swami, I know that Swami. I have done his course, I have done that course. I have done this program, I have done that program. Especially these NRIs, they don't miss any program. So that they can have all the certificates. If you are a professional seeker, if you think you are seeking spirituality, please understand, take this one spiritual practice. Just a single spiritual practice for 7 days. If you think really some way I can help you, take this single statement, forget about everything else. This single statement, instead of deciding based on me, decide based on you. I am not asking you to give away your properties. I am not asking you to renounce anything. Simple decisions. Very simple day-to-day decisions. You will see something happening in your being. The tension or the solid weight which is there in you will simply melt, will simply loosen up, and you will experience inner healing and a tremendous cool breeze, bliss breeze in you. Naturally, when you get a taste or glimpse of this mood, automatically you will start expressing this attitude in your day-to-day life every day, every moment. Be very clear. Always we choose words and we do actions based on me. When you are shouting at somebody, you say, no, I do it for his good, Swamiji. For his sake, Swamiji. When somebody else is angry, you say, see, like a demon, how he is mad at others and he is shouting. When somebody else is angry, he is shouting. When you are angry, no, I do it for his good only, his sake only, Swamiji. I have to take care of him. If I don't teach, who will teach him? And I am doing it for his good only. Please understand, don't play with words. Just be straight. Just be straight for next 1 week. Not even more than that. After that you can become your old self, no problem. First 1 week, just 1 week try. Very simple things. Instead of always deciding for me, decide based on you. And I tell you, the irritation which you carry continuously will simply disappear. The instinct to survive will disappear. An instinct to possess will disappear. You will become an empty being. You will become hollow bamboo. When you become hollow bamboo, you will become flute in the hands of divine. Whatever happens through you will be divine. You will imbibe the divine nature. Krishna goes on. He explains further, step by step, how to imbibe the divine nature into you. How to do the cognitive shift in the very deep level, subtle level. Please understand, working in the level of sattva, rajas, tamas is very difficult. That is like changing all the servants to change the master. You will never be able to do. Just change the master. All the servants will be changed. Here, Krishna is giving you the technique to change the master. Ego, which takes decision. He is giving you the straight technique for the cognitive shift. Now the cognition is happening, keeping the I as center. He just gives you a simple technique to replace the I with the word you, so that the cognitive shift will happen. The same system will be used for divine nature. The same will be used for divine nature. Rama and Ravana, both are energetic. Both have got Brahmastra. Only one thing, one is centered on I, another one is centered on you. That's the only thing which makes one person as divine, the other person as demon. Now, Krishna goes further, deep, and gives you the subtle techniques to experience the consciousness of you, the ultimate consciousness, the consciousness of whole. He gives the techniques to experience the Daivi Sambat, divine nature of your being through this cognitive shift. Krishna continues to explain step by step all these great qualities. As I was telling you, please don't try to practice these qualities separately, individually. The more you try to practice these qualities, more you will become schizophrenia, fighting with yourself. And do not try to practice these qualities. Just do something which will make you express these qualities in your life. Automatically you should become blissful. Automatically you should become free from anger. Automatically you should become person who is full of the dharmic qualities. By force, when you do, you always expect, including charity. When you do it out of force or social conditioning, because you are taught doing dharma, if you do because of some reason, be very clear, you will always be having trouble. Never do dana if you feel something is taken away from you. I always tell people, the word dana is wrong. Sharing, that's the right word. Sharing is the right word. Because you have enough, you just share with others. That's all. With word dana, you have always ego. I am higher, you are receiver. I am giving. But with sharing, the idea dana doesn't exist. I have it. I got it. Let us share. Somehow I got it. Let us share. Sharing is the attitude. Sharing is the right attitude. If you do it out of the concept I, even after doing charity, you will verify whether your name appeared in the plaque or not. Is there any spelling mistake or not? Is it right size or not? Is this less small font or big font? We will go around and verify. And be very clear, especially I have seen in India, in one tube light, they would have presented one tube light to a temple. In the tube light it will be written, Ramanathan son Somanathan, in the memory of his father, his mother who passed away, Saundari Lakshmi, presented to this temple on such and such a date, in black paint they would have written. When you switch the light, you will see only black line on the wall. No light, only the black line. Raman Maharshi says beautifully, when you don't ask, you will be given. I always tell people, when you don't tell, I will tell. There are many people who they do many things for the ashram. When they don't tell, I tell them. I tell the whole world. You see, he did all these things. He did all these things. When they tell, I keep quiet. Who's telling will work? When they tell, I think, all right, they themselves are telling, why should I tell? When they don't say, I tell the world. Please understand, when you don't do out of the idea of I, naturally you will not feel something is taken away from you. Next thing, above all, you will feel the tremendous fulfillment. Anything should be done with the concept of you. When it is done with the idea of you, whatever you do will become like these beautiful qualities. Daivi Sampat. What Krishna says as Daivi Sampat. Understand? Even Yasoda had that small idea of I. Let me tell you a great story from Bhagavata. A great devotee called Tarangini. She is a devotee of Krishna. The other day, I was sitting with our chief priest, Nasim Bhattar. He was telling me the story, beautiful story. Of course, to tell you honestly, I never read this story. It is he who told me this story. And beautiful story. Let me tell you that story. It's such a wonderful expression of love. And exactly this I and you concept is expressed there. See, this Yasoda, from day one, within 24 hours of Krishna's birth, he was handed over to Yasoda. Within 24 hours, not even 24 hours, 12 hours. Because night he took birth, before the sunrise he was brought to Yasoda. He was brought this side. Because if the sun comes, then Kamsa will come in search of Krishna. Within 12 hours he reached Yasoda. Yasoda brought him up practically till he left Vrindavan. But when Yasoda asked him to sing or play the flute, this guy will not play. But this Tarangini, she is actually from a low caste or suppressed caste. She is a great devotee of Krishna. Because she is from a lower community, she will not come in front of Krishna. She will stand in one corner and just enjoy. Just enjoy the Krishna's presence and his music or whatever he does, naughty things. She will stand in one corner and enjoy. Such a great devotee. Of course, whenever Krishna walks, once Krishna goes away, she will go and touch that feet dust. And one day, Krishna left the flute and went away. He forgot. Of course, he wouldn't have forgotten, he must be playing. That guy, you think he will forget? He will make others forget. And he will never forget anything. And he was playing a drama as if he left the flute and went away. She just sees the flute and she thinks, oh, Krishna has left it. I should take it and keep it in the house and hand it over to him properly. Nobody should take it away. Out of love and care, she takes that flute and keeps it in the house. And this fellow did not forget. Purposely he is playing that drama. Suddenly next day he says, somebody has taken away my flute. He starts searching. Or he is acting as if he is searching. Somehow he came to know that Tarangini is having that flute. She wanted to get that and give it to him. But he himself goes there. So he has to find some reason to go to that area. Na? Because that where the lower community people are living, the higher community people will not go there. If this guy goes without reason, Yasoda will ask, why did you go there? Why did you go to that area? Naturally, she will try to punish him. So he has to have some reason. So now he says, my flute is there, I have to go and pick it up. This guy goes and he sees that the area, it seems that Sukadeva beautifully explains, full of mud, the dirty roads, and a hut in which thousands of suns are shining. It means what? 1,000 hole. 1,000 hole. 1,000 holes are there in the hut. And this Krishna enters the house and asks, "Give me my flute." And she's just totally shaken. And she saw Krishna in her house. And she's not able to speak, she's not able to do anything. She's just overwhelmed. She runs and brings the flute and gives the flute to him. And this guy starts the next drama. Shall I play? Shall I play the flute? And naturally, who will say no? Who will say no? She says that even rishis, even the gods come down to listen to your music, and you are asking me permission. How can I say no? Play. And he sits there itself in the steps and starts playing. He's just playing. She's sitting there in one corner, completely filled with ecstasy. Suddenly, Yasoda appears there. Yasoda, you see, understand, Yasoda is shouting, "What? How many times I ask you to play? I take care of you, I give you food, I do everything, but you fellow, you are not playing for me, and you are coming and playing here for this urgent girl." Understand, the attitude of Tarangini is you. The attitude of Yasoda is me. Because the Yasoda's attitude is me, whatever seva she did, everything else, no result. She enjoyed, that's all. But there's no result. And she shouts. Because of her shouting, the music is disturbed. Music is broken. That is why they say that raga is punnaga varali. Means that broken song, broken music, broken tune. Binna means in Sanskrit broken. And this tune is broken. Then Krishna says, "You served me, yes, no doubt, but with the attitude of I, with the attitude of me. As long as I am your Krishna." But she is so devoted, not with the attitude of me, she is with the attitude of you. She is devoted to me, you are devoted to you. As long as I am your Krishna, you will take care of me. As long as I am your Krishna, you will take care of me. It means what? You are devoted to you. You are centered on you, not on me. That is why even 5 minutes of separation you are not able to digest. Possessiveness, instinct to possess. You come here all the way. You are not giving even 5 minutes space for her. She never asked me that. She never asked me to come to her house. She never even expected I'll play for her. She is totally dedicated, only with one attitude of you. Then Krishna blesses us, blesses her. You will have the Samibhya Mukti. Means you will become a Shenbaga flower and you will reside in my garland and you will stay with me forever. There are 4 muktis, 4 enlightenment. Salogya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, Samibhya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Salogya Mukti means you will be allowed to stay in the Vaikuntha. You will have one apartment in Vaikuntha. You will be given one apartment in Vaikuntha. That is Salogya Mukti. Sarubhya Mukti means you will have his own form. You can see Jaya Vijaya. They will be standing exactly like Venkateshwara. They will have that same Sangha Chakra, same all the Ayudas of Venkateshwara. That is called Sarubhya Mukti. Same Swarupa is given to them. Jaya and Vijaya, you can see the same way of Urthabundra, Shankha, Chakra and all the Ayudas. Just as Venkateshwara has got, they will have. It is called Sarupya Mukti. The next level, Samibhya Mukti, being in the inner circle. Being in the inner circle. Chakratalva, the chakra which Vishnu is carrying, the disc which Vishnu is carrying, he has achieved Samibhya Mukti. Means the very near, close inner circle. And becoming himself enlightened is Sayujya Mukti. Sayujya Mukti. But Samibhya Mukti is the best thing because you can enjoy him. Like an ant enjoying the sugar candy. Becoming sugar candy is different. That is for all these rishis, Vedantis. That is for the rishis. But living very near to sugar candy and enjoying it. For the devotees, the ultimate state is Samibhya Mukti. So here, Krishna gives the Samibhya Mukti to her and blesses her. Let you have Samibhya Mukti. Let you become a flower in my garland and be in my body. Let you be on me. He blesses her. Then he turns towards Yasoda and says, because you serve just with the center of me, let you not have any temple on the planet Earth. She served so much. Have you seen a single Yasoda temple? No. Everywhere you will see Radha temple. In Vrindavan, if you go, Radha is much higher worship. Radha is worshipped more than Krishna. Throughout Vrindavan, even a milkman will say Radhe Radhe, Radhe Radhe. They will say Radhe Radhe. Not Krishna Krishna. Only Radhe Radhe. Throughout Vrindavan, only you will hear the word Radha. Have you seen a single Yasoda's temple? No. Because whatever service she has done, yeah, okay, great. But she did with the attitude of I. Because of the I attitude, because she was centered on the I attitude, she is not able to achieve. This Tarangini, even though she is born in low community, in the suppressed community, she was never around Krishna. She was never near Krishna. She always will stand away in one corner. So humble. She has not done anything to Krishna. I don't think, of course, she will not be even allowed to serve Krishna because of her community. But just because she lived with the attitude of you, Krishna goes to her house and she goes and blesses her. She goes and gives her liberation. The people who live in the world, as long as they live with the attitude of I, even if they run behind divine, divine will run away. When you have the attitude of you, even if you live in your hut, which has got 1,000 holes, you will see Krishna will be there in your steps waiting for you. In your steps waiting for you. There are thousands of stories we can tell. This wonderful story to express how the I drives the divine, you brings the divine. And it is just one attitude change, the cognitive shift, which took care of the whole thing. Let me tell you one more small story. It's again the fight between Shankha Chakra and Paduka. See, Vishnu has got a Shankha and Chakra and Padukas. One day, when he comes back after some picnic or dating, he comes back. Of course, Vishnu, you know, every day with one person he goes out. And he is a blissful energy. Not like Shiva sitting always in that old smashana, nothing to do. What to do? One or two old bulls are there. And nothing to see, nothing to enjoy. But Vaikuntha is totally different place. Vaikuntha is a fun place. And continuously dance goes on, and all variety foods are served, and everything is great. Vaikuntha is different. Vaikuntha atmosphere itself is different. And this KAILASA, all these old fellows with a long beard sitting and always chanting Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah. How long you can hear? After 2 hours you will feel so bored. And you will ask for some entertainment. But here Vaikuntha is an entertaining place. And he comes back. he goes to his bedroom, he leaves the Padukas outside the room and goes to the bedroom to rest on his beautiful bed, the serpent bed, Adisesha. The Shankha and Chakra, they look at the Paduka and laugh at them. Laugh at the Paduka. See, you may carry Bhagavan whole day. When it comes to the room, you have to stay out, we will go near. You are not really at Samipya. We are the people who stay 24 hours with him. Night 12 hours you are out. So you have only half Samipya Mukti, not full Samipya Mukti. Only 12 hours when he comes out, he will be at his feet. When he goes to bed, only we will be there around him. We are having 100% Samipya Mukti. You are having only 50% Samipya Mukti. Then Paduka says, all right, what can be done? Whatever Bhagavan says, whatever Bhagavan thinks, let it happen. Next day when Bhagavan comes, Paduka asks Bhagavan, these two guys are making fun of me. The Shankha and Chakra are making fun of me. Is this really true that you are angry with me? And I have only 50% Samipya Mukti. Is it really true? Please tell me, what mistake did I do? Then Bhagavan laughs and tells, don't bother. Attitude at time doesn't mean that you are important or you are not important or they are important. Attitude at time does not show favoritism. I have no favoritism. Let you understand, each one has got different place, different work, different things to do. Then Bhagavan says, by worshipping Shankha or Chakra you cannot get mukti. Only by worshipping you people can get mukti. They can have liberation, enlightenment only by worshipping the Paduka. Not by worshipping Shankha or Chakra. See that? Chakra kills. Shankha declares the victory. That's all. By worshipping Shankha and Chakra you cannot get liberation. But by worshipping Padukas you can get liberation. Then Bhagavan says, they have their duty is different. Your duty is different. Your responsibility is different. Your place is different. Understand, the Shankha and Chakra cannot give enlightenment. Only you can give moksha. Only by holding you people can achieve moksha. Then he says, whatever is said and done, these guys have made fun of you. Let both of them take birth in the planet Earth and worship you for 14 years. Shankha and Chakra take birth as a Bharata and Shatrugna, worship the Paduka for 14 years in Ramayana. They come down as Shankha and Chakra, worship the Padukas for 14 years. Just because they made fun, 14 years, let them worship you. And understand, only you can liberate them. The Bharata and Shatrugna do Paduka Puja. 14 years, Paduka is only kept in the throne. And Shatrugna and Bharata, they do service to the Paduka. Paduka is a king. If you know the Ramayanam story, you know. In Ramayanam, both of them, Shankha and Chakra, the Bharata and Shatrugna, they both serve the Paduka and get the liberation. So understand, some may have some responsibility. Some may have different responsibility around the master. But if these guys think some are important, some are not important, there will be difficulty. The person who thinks he is important, he will be made to stand in front of a person who is considered as unimportant. Shankha and Chakra, they started thinking me. So, naturally they have to suffer. The Paduka says you. Naturally, it receives the worship. And then Bhagavan blesses. Let this Shankha and Chakra worship you and then have the liberation. Then they will never talk about you. So the centered, how we are centered, that is the thing really which makes your life demonic or divine. Divine or demon is only one concept, you and me. Now, the next sloka, Krishna says, Daivi Sambatti Mokshaya Nibandaya Surimata मासु च संवतं दैवीम् abhijatosi pandavaha. The transcendental qualities are conducive to liberation, whereas the demonic qualities make for bondage. Do not worry, O son of Pandava, you are born with the divine qualities. Now, an important question when you heard so much about this you and me. Immediately next thought which comes in the mind is, Swamiji, I don't know whether I am working based on me concept or you concept. I am afraid whether I am demon or divine. Please guide me. Please tell me based on what quality I am working. That fear rises. And I tell you, if you have that fear, please be very clear, you are divine. The person who is ready to look into his mind, the person who is afraid whether I am living rightly or wrongly, will always live rightly. Person who is arrogant, only he will be demonic. The person who is demonic, asuri, will never have the idea, he will never even consider, am I doing right or wrong? For sure he knows, I am right. I am right. Here, Arjuna is also having that fear. Bhagavan, am I living with the divine nature or demon nature? He is not expressing, but the face shows. The face shows. And now Bhagavan expresses. He says, Daivi sampat vimokshaya nibandhaya asuri mata masucha sambadam daivim abhijadosi vantavaha. Transcendental qualities are conducive to liberation through transcendental qualities, through the divine qualities. Living with the attitude of you achieve the liberation, enlightenment, means nivritti. By living with the idea of I, you will start creating more bondage. The demonic qualities make for bondage, means pravritti. It starts the pravritti. Do not worry, O son of Pandu, please don't worry. You are born with the divine qualities, he assures. By hearing all these great words of I and you and me, in the gap time, the 10-15 minutes of gap time, if you really contemplated, am I living with you or am I living with I? How I am living? I don't know. Am I living with the demonic nature or divine nature? If you have contemplated, if you had the doubt, if you have suffered with a little fear, if you had a little bit of that fear or thinking, guilt, be very clear, you are born with the divine nature. If you think, no, I am living properly. Anyhow, I did not have any other entertainment, so I am sitting here and listening. Let him say whatever he wants to say. Anyhow, I have come, let me listen. If you are with that attitude, now you know what. If you have considered, if you have seen, at least once, if you look into your being, am I living with demonic nature? Am I living with divine nature? What is my nature? If you try to measure with this scale about you, your inner being, at least once, be very clear, you are Arjuna, you are in the position of Arjuna, be very clear, you are born with the divine qualities. Daivim abhijadosi pandavaha. He says, you are born with the divine qualities. Daivim abhijadosi. You are born with the Daivi, divine qualities, O Pandava, O son of Pandu. So if you are worried for a few minutes, listening after these words, now you don't have to worry, you are born with the divine qualities. That's the scale. Whenever a person who is dharmic, when he listens to these higher words, he always verifies once. Because he is centered on dharma. The people who are adharmic, even if they listen all these things, he speaks all these things as if he is living what he is living. Let us go and see how he is living. Then let us see what he is speaking is falling in tune with his ideas or not. Person who is divine tries to chisel himself, tries to correct himself. Person who is Asuri tries to correct the others. With Asuri Sambat, he is holding the chisel and hammer in this way. With the divine Sambat, he is holding the chisel and hammer in this way. When you carve yourself, you become God. So, here, if you look into yourself, be very clear, you are born with divine nature. Now, Arjuna has become matured. The moment he listens to these truths, he starts looking into his being. So, naturally, Krishna says, you are born with divine nature. Dvaubhuda sargau loke asmin daiva asura cha daivo vistara saprokta asuram partame shrunu. Partha, in this world, there are two kinds of created beings. One is called the divine and the other is demonic. I have already explained to you at the length of the divine qualities. Now understand demonic qualities also, so that you will understand and live your life blissfully and happily. He goes on explaining all the qualities of person who lives based on I. I don't think we need to understand all these qualities because we have already. There is no need to read all these qualities of a person who lives with I. Because we know enough of them. All we need to know is how to live with the attitude of you. Understand? When you live with the attitude of you completely forget you. You disappear into the existence. Let me give you a simple, one of the important technique. Even Krishna speaks about that. Just for 3 days, try. Think you are somebody else. You are somebody else. It may look funny what you are telling Swamiji. If you are a doctor, just for 3 days, when you have vacation, not on regular, when you are a profession, because I don't have praja, means issues. Because I don't have issues, I myself do it for me. My Shraddha also, I am supposed to do it. So after the Shraddha, you have to lose your identity. You cannot carry your identity. If you are a doctor or a lawyer or an engineer or accountant, whatever you may be earlier, before sannyas, you have to lose your identity. For that, they will smash the whole body with the ash. They will put the bhasma all over the body. And like a bhuta, they will put all the big rudraksha malas. And all the identity should be lost and they should go for a begging. They should go for Madhugari Bhiksha. And they will not associate themselves with their identity. Completely they will break their identity. For 3 days they have to meditate, they are somebody else. 3 days they will break themselves from their old identity. Only if they pass in this meditation, if they are able to break completely from their identity, they will be given sannyas. It is called Bhuta Sarira Vasa. Means you live in the Bhuta Sarira, breaking away from all your past identity. Just simple 3 days. I am not asking you to become Bhutas. I am not asking you to take sannyas. Just try this meditation. 3 days, think yourself as somebody else. Whatever you think as your property, forget them. Whatever you think as your problems, throw them out. Whatever you think as your profession, throw them out. Just for 3 days. You can come back and pick it up. That is different. For 3 days, throw them away. You will see a new consciousness rising in you. New consciousness rising in you. If you just throw away the me, that itself liberates you. And if you start working based on you, you will experience tremendous bliss. When you drop me, you will experience peace. When you start working based on you, you will start experiencing bliss, peace and bliss. When you drop the idea of me, you will have the peace. When you work for the idea of you for others, you will have bliss. This is the straight path for peace and bliss. Here Krishna goes on explaining, asatyam apradishtam de jagadahuranishwaram aparaspura sambhutam kimanyat kamahaitukam. He speaks about the qualities of the demonic nature. They think there is no ultimate energy, intelligence which is running this planet Earth, which is running this universe, and this whole thing is just produced out of lust and desire. That's all. They believe in material. Of course, modern day, even the scientists have started understanding, and they are giving new concepts. Even they started speaking. There is a cosmic intelligence which is running the whole thing. It is not dead. It is not just matter and matter. They say world is not pure chemistry. People who think world is pure chemistry, they become demons. If you think the whole thing is just dead, naturally you will try to acquire more and more by killing everybody. Hook or crook, right or wrong, do what you want. Only when you understand the whole thing is intelligence, it responds to your thoughts, your activities, you will start living properly, or you will start really living. Small story. Group of scientists, little arrogant, who think that they can do anything and everything. They challenged God. They said, "Oh God, now you are not necessary. Whatever you do, we can also do." What do you say? You are creating human beings. We will also clone and create. What do you say? You create all the whatever is available in the planet Earth, the trees or all those things. Now we can also do all those things. Our department has developed everything. We can do anything. And here I am surprised. See the size of banana. And see the size of fruits. All scientist creation. And the scientists have called God for an argument or competition. Come, face us. We will do whatever you do. Now better you go and rest. We don't need you anymore. God said, all right, let us face them. Both of them came, and God created a plant. Immediately they also created the same tree in a much better way. And one by one, continuously they are doing. Suddenly God took little dust and created a man out of it. This guy said, that is not a big deal. Let us do. Now cloning has come. They took the dust and they were about to create a man. God said, stop. Bring your own dust and do. Bring your own dust and do. Don't do with my dust. So be very clear. Whatever you may achieve, wherever science may go, divine is alive. God exists. And there is a cosmic intelligence which runs the whole universe. You may create man out of dust, but from where will you get the dust? You cannot create dust. So be very clear. There is a pure intelligence and energy which exists. But people who are demonic, who are centered on I, and me, they think everything is me. They think the whole world is known to them. They think the whole logic and calculation of the world is known to them. They think, I know all the logic and calculation. This is the way things happen. This is the way it has to be done. They think they know everything. Person who thinks he knows everything one simple thing should be done. You should be simply get married. You should get him married. Just put him in, just get him married. Then everything will become all right. And I have seen these young guys, when they come, these parents will force them to fall at my feet. I never like forcing somebody to fall at the feet. And these guys, if they don't want to fall, they can go. But they will not go. They will stand there and will ask me questions. Why should they fall at your feet? And I tell them, I am not telling. But their arrogance is so much. They will be asking all questions. I tell them, I am not asking you. Why should you stand here and argue? But their arrogance will not come down. Just for argument's sake, they will argue. In the mind, I used to think, let him get married. After 1 year when he comes, after the marriage, simply Sashtanga Namaskar. Because in 1 year complete training happens. But we can't do in 10 years, 1 year training. Done. Whole thing is done. The fellow will simply fall flat, and now he knows how to listen. Now he knows how to listen. Completely will be polite. He will be polite and yes Swamiji, yes Swamiji, yes Swamiji. And now he knows the power of yes mantra. Power of yes mantra. Simply get him married. And that is what we should do. The Asuri people, nothing else needs to be done. Simply get them married. And all the Asuri qualities will disappear. Maybe, I think that is why God created this marriage idea. That is why He created the marriage idea. Anyhow, they say the world is unreal. The foundation, with no foundation, no God in control, they say it is produced of sex desire and purely by lust. Asatyam, apradishtam, Jagadahuranishwaram, Aparaspara Sambhutam, Kimanyat Kama Haitukam. Kama is the Hetu. Hetu means reason. Kama is the Hetu for the whole thing. Reason for the whole thing. Please be very clear. Kama cannot be reason for whole thing. It is intelligence which is reason for whole thing. The Shakti or the divine is the cause and effect of this whole Jagat. That is Karana and Karya. In both the level, it is divine which is responsible for the universe. But when you think the lust is responsible or just you are the responsible, you start thinking, you start working with one idea of me, me, me. Here, Krishna explains the same concept in a deeper way, and he gives a beautiful punchline. Chintam aparimeyancha pralayantam upasrita kamo babhoga parama edavaditi nischita asabhasastadairvatta kama krodha parayana ihande kama bhogartam Anyodanan Dasanjayan. Taking the shelter of excessive anxiety that ends only with their death. Very clearly he says, the anxiety ends only with death. Some people even at that time it doesn't end. They will be waiting. I paid insurance and these guys are not putting proper casket. They are not putting the proper marble. I paid insurance. I paid so much of money for insurance, so much of insurance I paid. See, they are not putting sandwood baths. They are not putting these proper things. Even after that, the worry will not end for some people. That ends only with their death, engrossed in the satisfaction of desires. And regarding gratification of their desires as their sole objective in life, they believe in these bound in 100 loops of hopes, wholly occupied by lust and anger. They use immoral means, adharma, ihante, means to accumulate wealth, for the satisfaction of their desires. These are all the qualities of demonic nature. Please understand, if you have any of these qualities, I am not asking you to change the qualities, change the attitude. Change the attitude. Otherwise, it is up to you. You can live as you want. And it is your responsibility. If you have any of these attitudes in your life, understand, change the being. This is time to start living with attitude of you, and experience the bliss. Let us pray to the ultimate energy, Parabrahma Krishna, the divine consciousness, to bless us all, experience the Daivi Sampat, divine qualities, and establish us in eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Vasudeva Sudam Devam Gamsa Chanoramardanam Devagi Paramanandam Krishnam Vande Jagadgurum.
Yes, Nityan, all of you. So Swami says that till you say you, the divine runs away. Only when you say me, again and again, when you just say, actually Swami shares about the story of a ship or a goat where he says may, means me. The divine never comes, just runs away. Only when you start saying you, divine itself knocks on your door.
Yeah, so in other words, relationships are all about enriching the other person. So relationships are possible. It is a possibility when we look to enriching, how we can contribute to the other person. So that is when the relationships have so much more benefit, because when you enrich the others, you enrich yourself as well. If you're just looking for what you can get out of the relationship, then you are only treating the other person as an object, a tool. So it is all about having a harmonious relationship, is all about being enriching for the other person as well. So looking how you can contribute. That's why you.
And understanding that there's no others. When you enrich others, you enrich yourself, because there's no others. Because as Swami says that there is cosmic intelligence that runs the whole world. Alright, with this we'll be entering into the internalization exercise. As Swami said that you are your own friend, you are your own enemy. If you know the technique of how to lift yourself by yourself, you will become friend of yourself. If you let yourself down, you will become enemy of yourself. Nobody can hurt you unless you allow them to. Nobody can help you unless you allow them to. Again and again, lift yourself. Don't feel depressed. Don't have guilt. Don't get dejected thinking you will not be able to do it. Again and again, lift yourself. Whether it is suffering or enjoying is created only by that one link, which is mind.
See, let us look at a technique. So we'll be starting a technique in a little while. For now, we'll just have a look at the technique. It is a technique for unclutching. So we have covered unclutching in the past few days. So this technique will also be for unclutching. But understand, when you sit, naturally some thoughts will come. So the moment you see a thought coming, it's important you don't give meaning to it. So this is unclutching. Do not give meaning to it. You give it meaning only if you connect the thought to your past. Without giving meaning to it, just remember to unclutch. and see what happens. So just as a thought comes up, don't give meaning to it. Just don't connect it to your past and just unclutch. Remember, unclutch. You see the thought come up, just remember to unclutch. And let's observe that. We will observe that moment.
And the moment you remember, let me unclutch from this thought. Let me not give meaning to it. For a few seconds, there will be a small silent gap. The moment you are aware that there is a silence, it will become one more thought. Then unclutch from that thought also.
Yes, and after that, again, there will be another gap for a few more seconds. And then one more thought will come, and one more gap, and one more thought. And you will start thinking, I am in silence, or I am unclutching, and just quietly celebrating. Unclutch from that thought also. So just the gap or the silence should become longer and longer. So the gap between two thoughts, the silence between two thoughts should become longer and longer. And that is the whole idea. So as we observe, as we unclutch, as we distance ourselves from these thoughts, the gap will naturally become longer and longer. So with practice, the gaps become longer and longer. That is the whole idea. Naturally, it is the nature of the mind to wander somewhere after a few minutes, but again and again, bring it back. Unclutch, remember, unclutch. And observe the gap, the silence getting longer and longer.
Understand the moment you remember or become aware of that mind, that the mind has wandered, unclutch. There is no need to have guilt or to be agitated. That mind has wandered. The moment you remember, unclutch. That's all.
Yes, so in the initial level, it may be very gross, like a solid fight. So it might be fighting with your thoughts. You may have to utter the word unclutching, unclutch, just like a mantra, unclutch, unclutch, unclutch. But in just a few moments, in a few minutes perhaps, you will see that it becomes a subtle process. Understand with unclutching. So unclutching is the technique that Swamiji says can take us directly to enlightenment. Just through simply unclutching, we can reach enlightenment. With unclutching, every moment is new because you unclutch, you remove the connection between one thought and the other, which of course there is no connection. We had a look earlier today in terms of the 10 minutes experiment where we wrote down every thought that came to mind, every moment. So with unclutching, every moment is new, unconnected, and every moment will be bliss, ecstasy. Every moment will be joy. Every moment will be exciting. Swamiji says, unclutching is the source of unending excitement. Actually, this is from the Nithyananda Purana. Unclutching is the source of unending excitement.
So this will be entering into the unclutching technique itself. So just sit. Any thought comes, just unclutch. Do not give meaning to it. Just unclutch. So let's enter into the unclutching meditation itself. You can sit with your head and spine in a straight line, and let's begin.
Yes, you can relax now from this unclutching technique and just sit in this unclutched space. Sit in the space between two thoughts in restful awareness. So this is a wonderful technique to practice daily. So requesting everyone, please make it part of your daily lifestyle. As Swamiji says, make it part of your daily lifestyle. This is a very beneficial technique. And as mentioned earlier, Swamiji says it's the only technique you need for enlightenment. Just by practicing this one technique, you can reach enlightenment. Now take a moment and share with us in the chat box your experience as part of this meditation. So keeping in the same space, please go ahead and share.
When all the participants on the YouTube, we can also start sharing.
Yes, we have Ma Eleanor Mayer that says Nithyananda. Yes, Nithyananda Ma. Welcome.
And
Good to have you with us, Ma.
so just take a few moments. Ma Anandeshwari says, so beautiful and clutching. Thank you very much. Yes.
Yes, thank you, Ma.
Thank you. Understand, anytime you feel even a little bit of stress, uneasiness, whether it is worries related to relationship or anything, we can just use this technique of unclutching.
All right, let us now move on to the next segment in our program for today, which is the power manifestation. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We will be scanning the image that ourselves, the Acharyas, will be displaying on our screen. So you'll be connecting to the divine. So being in the same unclutched space, in the same space of restful awareness, cultivate this space, feel this space, be in the space of oneness with the divine. So let us sit in this space, bring our awareness to our Anandagandha, our inner space. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji, space of oneness with the divine. And let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, you can relax and let us know what Swamiji revealed to you through the power of third eye, the power of clairvoyance. Let's take a moment and let us share what Swamiji revealed to you, every single detail that was revealed to you, whether the object itself, the whole picture itself, or any part of the picture, the colors, any specific items, objects, anything that was revealed to you. Please go ahead, take a moment and let us share. Also requesting Ma Nithyananda, Ma Judy, Ma Mahasatya, Paramasatya, Gui is using to take part in the power manifestation. Share memos.
Yes, we have one sharing from Anandeshwari that says picture, colorful colors, deities and clouds. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Yes. Just waiting for a few minutes as we receive other sharing, so please continue to share.
Ma Sevi Chen shares pink, the color pink. Yes, thank you very much for sharing.
Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, for those of you that are following us on YouTube, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, take a moment and share with us as well. It's important that you share. So if you have taken part, it's important you share because this way you trust in what is being revealed, you trust in your connection to the divine. And this is what we are practicing in the power manifestations. So understand powers manifest from the space of oneness with the divine. It is through this space of oneness that divine flows through us, the powers are manifested. And by trusting, by sharing, by trusting, you kindle this connection that you have to the divine. You trust in the connection, and with trust, with faith, more and more, the cosmos is manifesting through you. The divine is manifesting through you. So please don't have any reservations. Don't have any judgment of what is being revealed to you. Don't have any self-doubt whether you are seeing or not. And don't stop yourself from sharing, because it is your connection to the divine. You trust, you open up to the divine. You let the connection to the divine just flower in you. And that is what the superconscious breakthrough is about.
All right. So now let's reveal the image that the acharyas were looking at. So this is the image. As you can see, it's the mountains. You can see a bicycle rider climbing. And yes, so this is the whole scene. It's cold, so he's wearing jacket as well. The green color, the white, the blue. Yes. So this is the overall picture that we have.
Yes, so we have Ma Anandeshwari that says picture, colorful colors, deities and clouds. So we do see some clouds, Ma. So just the top of the peak of the mountain that is full of snow, we can see a cloud. We have the colors, so we have the blue of the sky, we have white of the snow, gray of the cloud. We have, of course, the black and the green, that the bright green, lime green that the bicycle and the rider are wearing. We see the grass, the dry grass that is brown and somewhat golden, cream, and anything in between. So there are definitely a number of different colors there, Ma. And deities, we don't have a deity, but although Swamiji says Himalayas themselves, the mountains themselves are deities. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Mathajan shares pink. So pink doesn't look like there's there in this whole picture. So yes, thank you for sharing.
Thank you very much for sharing.
And understand, if each one of us have actually manifested, so don't think whether it matches with the picture or not. Once you have shared, you have manifested, you are manifesting the power. So congratulate yourself, thank yourself that you have actually successfully taken part, manifested and shared as well. All right, so with this we'll be now entering into the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on understanding that when you drop your irritation, which is due to fear and greed, and how you can drop the irritation which arises due to fear and greed. Understand, almost all the time that we are oscillating between the fear and greed. And because of that, every time that we irritation that we feel again and again, and it has become part of us. Only when we drop that will be beyond the fear and greed. So let's come to the space of listening as the Swamiji reveals on this very topic.
Now, take few minutes, sit and analyze. Throughout my life, all these years, I was driven by greed and fear. What I have achieved? What have I got? Where am I standing? What is really happening? Consciously think. Consciously allow this idea to work on you. Decide, from today, I will not do anything out of greed or out of fear. Immediately the fear will rise in you. What will happen to my bills? Who will pay? What will happen to my house? Who will pay the mortgage? What will happen to my car? Who will maintain? What will happen to my kids? Who will feed them? What will happen to my social prestige and name and fame? Who will maintain it? Please be very clear. You have enough energy, you have enough strength to maintain yourself without fear and greed. The important thing you need to trust is you don't need energy from fear or greed to run your life. That's the first thing we need to understand. You have enough potential energy to live your life and to achieve what you want. Mahavira, one more great enlightened master who is not used by India. He says, when you come down to this planet Earth, when you take the body, you bring enough of energy to live all your desires or to achieve whatever you want to achieve. You already brought enough fuel. You don't need fuel from fear or greed. You always think, if I stop fueling myself from fear or greed, I may stop working. No, there is reserve in all your vehicles. Enough fuel is available. But psychologists can never believe the unmotivated action is possible, because they have never seen a Buddha. Again and again, these people who are working on the field of psychology, they come to a conclusion, only with motivation man can work. I tell you, no. No. What motivation birds have got to sing? But these Freudians are so perverted. Even for that they have started giving meaning. They say that the bird is calling for the spouse. Even the birds singing, they have started interpreting. The most perverted fellows. They can't see anything as it is. That is why here Krishna says, Ya pashyati sa pashyati. The man who is out of fear and greed only can see things as it is. If you are caught in fear or greed, you will see the things only as you want, never as it is. For example, if there is a beautiful tall building, man who is caught in the greed, the moment he sees, he will have one thought, if I have like this one building, how nice it will be. The man who is caught in the fear, he will think, I should not think of all these things, otherwise I will be stressed, I should escape from all these places, I should go and stay in forest. The man who is caught in the fear, he thinks in one way. The man who is caught in the greed, he thinks in the other way. But only a man who is liberated from these two emotions will see it as it is.
Yap pashyati, sap pashyati. What is, you will see that. Now, decide strongly. Throughout my life, I lived either pushed by fear or pulled by greed. Mahavir says beautifully, you don't need energy from greed or fear. And I tell you, for a person who is trained by the society, who is conditioned by society, for the person it will be very difficult to believe this truth, that you don't need energy from fear or greed to live. I know you are all sitting here out of politeness. He is speaking, let us listen what can be done. Just because you are sitting, it is not that you are able to believe it or you are able to trust my words. I know thousands of questions arising in your mind, but I tell you, your whole past, maybe 30 or 40 or 50 or 60, what is your age? That many years. You lived only fueled by fear and greed. Just give next 10 days for Mahavira. Decide, next 10 days I'll trust the words of Mahavira. Mahavir says, you don't need fuel from fear or greed because you have brought enough energy. When divine sends you, when you take birth, God sends you with whatever you need. In India, the daughter is given, when the daughter is given the marriage, they will send the whole set from broomstick to everything will be sent. From card, bureau, everything will be sent with the daughter. And dowry also, that nonsense. I don't know when India will understand and come out of that word dowry, come out of that idea dowry. If any of you have taken dowry and if you really want the spiritual life, first thing tomorrow itself give it back. Go back to the house, collect all the things, whatever you have taken from your in-laws' house, give it back. If your in-laws are not alive, give it to your wife and tell her do what you want. Don't keep, that is the, I think, curse given to you. I tell you honestly, if you keep dowry in your house, Lakshmi will never stay in your house. The house in which dowry is kept, Lakshmi will not stay. Because it is cursed money. It is not a Sri with a blessing. It's a Sri with curse. Never keep dowry money in your house. If you really want Lakshmi in your life, see two things. Lakshmi has got two use in your life. One is just outer comfort. Another one is inner bliss. Lakshmi has two meaning in your life. One is outer comfort, another one is inner bliss. The man in whose house the dowry is kept, I can assure he will never have the inner Lakshmi. He will never have the inner Lakshmi. He may think he is having the outer Lakshmi. He may think, what is the difference between poor man and the rich man? Poor man sits on the ground and worries, the rich man sits in the sofa and worries, that's all. Nothing else. The size of the sofa is a little big. Nothing else. How a daughter is sent with everything to the in-laws' house, same way, divine sends you with everything. That is what we call in Vedanta Prarabdha karma. When you come down, you bring enough of energy for your senses and body to run and acquire whatever it wants, enjoy whatever it wants, and live the life blissfully. You brought everything.
Only problem is you don't trust you have brought everything. You don't trust you have brought everything. And one more thing, after coming down, you accumulate more and more desires from others. If you have come down with 10 desires, you have brought enough energy to fulfill the 10. But after coming down here, you collect some more desires from your parents, brothers, sister, and then you try to work out all those desires. Please be very clear, work out only your desires. Let you not waste your life working out others' desires. You are wasting your life if you start working out others' desires. When we go to the chapter about desires, we'll go deeply into the desires, how it is created and how we are running behind it. Now this much of understanding is enough. Decide clearly, let me not be fueled by fear or greed. And I tell you, just give 10 days for this one idea. Decide, next 10 days I'll work only out of my joy and bliss. I'll do everything out of my pleasant mood, out of my joy. I can assure. And anyhow, of course, I'm going to be here even after 10 days. If it does not work out, come and catch me. It will transform your life. This single idea can liberate you straight away from all bondages. You have enough energy. You have brought enough of Shakti with you. You have enough of Kriya Shakti with you, which can run your life without being fueled by fear or greed. One more thing. First few days you will feel little unsettled. When you work, when you say, whenever any desire comes up, you say no. Whenever any fear comes up, when you say no. First few days you will feel little unsettled because a new inner space is created. You will feel little empty, vacuum. Don't bother. In few days you will beautifully settle with that emptiness. You will settle with that empty space. That emptiness only Buddha calls Sunya or Nirvana. Working from Sunya consciousness, working from bliss consciousness, not being driven, pulled or pushed by fear or greed. Just 10 days decide, I will work only out of joy. I will not let fear or greed come inside my mind. Of course, in 10 days, you may fail few times. Don't worry about it. Starting is much better than fear of failure. See, when you have the fear of failure, you will never start. Start, even if you fail, it is okay. You will know the trick of the trade. At least you know the technique, where you are failure. And if you don't start at all, you will not even know where you are failure. Start, I tell you, honestly, it will transform your whole life. It will give you such a new strength, tremendous courage. Immediately you will be liberated. First few days, you may feel a little unsettled. What am I doing? I am feeling some emptiness inside because continuously you are tortured. When your mother-in-law dies, you will feel for a few days. Or the people with whom you are living, for a few days you will always feel that you are missing something. If you don't have anybody to nag you, you will feel that you are missing something. This desire and fear continuously nags you. For next 10 days you may feel little that you are missing somebody who was continuously nagging you. Don't worry. You will settle into the consciousness. Your whole being will become new. Will be a new personality. This is an important thing
two things. Trust you have enough energy to run without fear and greed. Only small kids need candy. Kids will work only when you show the candy. They will keep quiet if you threaten them that I will beat you. Of course, in this country nothing can be done. They will say 911. Nothing can be done. Only with kids, when you are a small child, you need fear or greed to make you work. Now you are grown up man. Still, why do you need fear or greed? Still, if you need fear or greed, you are mentally retarded. Please be very clear. We have grown physically but not mentally. First few days, you will feel a little unsettled. One more thing. In 10 days, you will not lose your wealth. Is there anybody? 10 days if I practice these ideas, I may lose all my wealth, Swamiji. Then the wealth is not worth having. Let you lose it. If it will last in 10 days, you think it is worth having? It's not worth having. If it can be lost so easily, then it is not worth having. The earlier it is lost, better for your being. Let you remove the tremendous stress and load from your inner space. Decide for 10 days, I'll do all my action out of deep bliss, out of settled mood. And I tell you an important thing which continuously exists in you, that constant irritation will disappear. Knowingly and unknowingly, you carry the constant irritation in you. That is why all of us are just waiting to burst, explode. Any small thing, you just shout, vomit. You are waiting for reasons to shout. Any small thing, you are irritated. You shout, don't you know? Don't you have sense? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? Constantly we carry that irritation mood in us. From morning till night, constantly, even for a small thing, we always shout, explode. Look into yourself. How many of you can honestly understand and agree that you carry the constant irritation in you? Raise your hand. Others are not honest, be very clear. Don't think you are not carrying. Constantly we are carrying that irritation. The irritation is being carried in your inner space constantly. It is because of fear and greed. Let you be liberated from today from that irritation which you are carrying constantly. Something or other, some reason or other you need to explode, that's all. You are waiting to jump on others because you are not settled within yourself. There is uneasiness between you and your being. That uneasiness always expresses continuously on others. That uneasiness, what I call dis-ease. That dis-easeness between you and your being is what I call disease. You carry that constant uneasiness, constant irritation because you are putting wrong fuel in your engine. If the wrong fuel is added into your engine, you know the sound, what type of sound you will have and what type of smoke you will have. If the fuel is not pure, the engine will create a different kind of sound. Small story. Husband and wife both were driving car. They stopped at a signal. Suddenly next to them they saw a Benz car standing. Husband said, yesterday night in dream I was driving like this beautiful Benz car. Wife said, yes, I heard the engine sound. Sound sleep. Sleep for them and sound for others. Be very clear. If the fuel is not pure, you will have different sound and different smoke. If you are carrying the constant irritation in you, the fuel is not pure. You are not working out of your consciousness. You are not working out of your bliss. Just 10 days decide. Don't put the fuel of fear and greed in your vehicle. You will see suddenly the new energy coming up from your being. The enthusiasm, costless, auspicious energy. The costless, auspicious energy is what we call Shiva. Shiva means in Sanskrit, costless auspiciousness. Reasonless energy. If you live with that reasonless energy, means unmotivated energy, and I tell you, you can do that. First thing, trusting you have that energy. Next thing, start living it. Only these two things you needed to reach the divine consciousness. When you start working with that costless, auspicious energy, you become Shiva. Otherwise, you are Shava. Here, Krishna gives a beautiful technique to reach that ultimate Shiva consciousness, to reach the beautiful space of bliss. Saknodi haivayavasodum praksarira vimokshanat kama krododbhavam vegam sayuktas sasuginaraha. Saknodi haivayasodum praksarira vimokshanat kama krododbhavam vegam sayuktas sasuginaraha. Before giving this present body, if one is able to tolerate the urges of material senses and check the force of desire and anger, he is well situated and he is happy in this world. Exactly what I said he is repeating. If you can at least once settle inside, if you at least once settle inside your being, when you are attacked by this emotion of desire and anger, without moving your body, without cooperating, without taken away by that emotion, you are well situated, means you achieved what has to be achieved. You are blissful in this world. People ask me again and again, Swamiji, what is the purpose of body and mind? The purpose of body and mind is only one thing: to achieve, to learn how to experience joy without body and mind. If you can learn that one thing of having happiness, bliss without body and mind, you achieved the use of body and mind. Over. After that, you can throw away the body and mind. You can live without body and mind. Man who is able to live without body and mind is Jivan Mukta. Even if the body and mind is there with him, he will not be touched by it. He has no use for it. If you don't have any use, any need, will you go to LA? No. Unless you have some reason, you will not go there. Same way, unless you have some reason, you will not assume this body. If you started, if you had a single glimpse of bliss without this body and mind, which is beyond this body and mind, you will never be disturbed by this body and mind. Even if it is there, it will be following you, you will not be following it. As on now,
you are not driving the car because you don't know when to stop, how to stop. For example, if you don't know how to put brake and you are driving the car, it means you are not driving the car. Car is driving you. Without reading the manual, owner's manual, if you sit in the car, you will do that mistake only. Without reading the owner's manual, you will straight away enter into the car and start driving. You will do this type of mistakes. Only when you know how to stop, when you want to stop, you are driving the car. Otherwise, car is driving you. Please be clear. Read the owner's manual before you get into the vehicle. Gita is the owner's manual for your body and mind. Read the owner's manual before you get into the body and mind. The force of desire and anger, he is well situated and is happy in this world. He knows where he is. He knows his place. If you don't know your place, it is very difficult. In this world, many of us don't know our place. That is why we feel we are uprooted. We don't feel we belong to this life. We don't feel we are at home. Because you don't know your place. Small story. In a dark theatre, interval time, one guy went out, came back with popcorn and Coca-Cola. He came near a woman and asked, did I hit you or did I step on your foot few minutes ago? She said, yes, as a matter of fact, you did. Then he says, thank you, then this is my seat. Then this is my seat. You don't know your seat. You don't know your place. You have to identify your place only through these sources. You ask her, did I step on your foot? Did I hit you? She says, yes, as a matter of fact, you did. Then he says, thank you. Then, this is my chair. This is my seat. You don't know where you are situated. Only a person who has gone beyond greed and fear can relax into his being, will know what is his place on this planet Earth. If you don't fuel your being with fear and greed, suddenly you will see a new clarity. You will start working out of intelligence. You will start working out of divine consciousness. You will start working out of eternal bliss. Just decide, whatever I do out of greed, it only adds more and more greed. I am running. Enough. Same way, if you are escaping from something out of fear, alright, how much I can escape? How long I can run? This fear will come and attack me in some other form. If I am afraid of this and run, I will be afraid of something else. Something else will come. It is just the fear, not the object about which you are afraid. The object is not going to chase you, but the fear will chase you. You may go away somewhere, but you are carrying the tent, the canopy of fear and greed with you. Wherever you go and do the picnic, you open your own small tent. Same way, wherever you go, you carry your own small tent of fear and greed. You may escape anywhere, but when you go and sit there, you will open up your canopy, your fear and greed. There are so many great escapes, especially in this country. How many places? World's most happiest place, they claim, the Disney World. Actually, I went all over, the Disney World and the zoo, all possible places. Wherever, whatever places are popular, they took me there. After seeing, I really felt sad inside me. These people need so much of entertainment, means how much of depression they are carrying inside. So much of entertainment is necessary means how much of depression they are carrying inside. If you need so much of entertainment, please be very clear, something seriously wrong with your system. Something is seriously wrong in the whole system. Man doesn't need, by his nature, he doesn't need so much of entertainment. If he needs so many things to make him happy, there is something seriously wrong in the whole system. We need to look into the system and repair it. Again and again, Krishna declares, let you work out of joy. And I tell you, if you work out of bliss, you will create bliss for yourself, and you will create bliss for others, and you will never know what is tiredness. You will never even know the word tiredness. I tell you honestly, still I can't understand the word tiredness. How can you have tiredness? Tiredness is nothing but the inner contradiction between your Ichcha Shakti and Kriya Shakti. Between your will and your action. There is an inner contradiction. Inside there is some deep problem. You have a problem between your anger and fear. You have a problem between your greed and fear. Your greed and fear is attacking each other and you are tired, that's all. If you are feeling tired, please be very clear. Inside you, a big war is going on. The Mahabharata Yuddha is going on. Inside you, the war between the fear and greed is happening. Man whose consciousness is clear can never experience tiredness. The very idea of tiredness is totally wrong. How can there be tiredness? Just what you want, you do, that's all. In my young age, when I was in the college, I used to sit and meditate. Morning I'll sit for 4 hours and evening I'll sit for 4 hours. I'll just casually sit and meditate. The roommates, they will ask me, how are you able to sit for so many hours? And I used to tell them, what is there? Your body, your mind. If you want, can't you sit? If you can't even sit with your body and mind, what are you going to achieve? Honestly, I am not even able to understand how a man cannot sit with himself. Your body, your mind, that's all. My body is my mind. Just sit, over. Why? Why we are not able to sit? Because continuously we have poured wrong fuel. Wrong fuel. That is why you are not able to sit with yourself. It's after all your body, your mind. Bring it completely under your control. If you can't bring this under your control, never ever expect you can bring anything under your control. Continuously, we are behind power. We want to control that, control this, control that, control this. The power hunger is so much in us. We are running behind always something to get the control over that. Understand, first let you bring your body and mind under your control. Let that be controlled by you. Then automatically you can bring anything under your control. If this is not under your control, whatever is under your control will not be under your control. So please be very clear. First thing which we need to do is
bring your body and mind under your control. As on now, it is under the control of fear or greed. One thought from greed is enough. Your body just runs. One thought from fear is enough. Your body just runs. Let it not happen. Let it be completely under you. Let it be completely under your consciousness. Let you fill your body and mind. Let your eternal bliss, eternal consciousness fill your body and mind.
So let your inner bliss fill your body and mind. You can live without body and mind. So I share that even once you have lived without body and mind, again and again you'll come back. You will live because you have the taste of that consciousness. And it is possible to live without fear, without greed. All the time oscillating between fear and greed is not a requirement. And once you have reached that space, then you'll not be living with the body and mind. You can live without body and mind. With this revelation by Swamiji, let's enter into the internalization exercise to drop the irritation that arises due to fear and greed. Understand, you don't need energy from fear and greed, which is most of our case, that we actually we are oscillating between fear and greed, and all the energy that comes is from the fear and greed. But Swami says very beautifully that we don't need energy from fear and greed. The more fear and greed that we have, the more tiredness, boredom will come to us. So decide clearly, let me not be fueled by any fear or greed. It will transform your whole life. It will give you such a strength, new strength, tremendous courage. Invariably, you will be liberated.
Now we'll be doing a simple exercise, a simple technique where we'll be guided to sit and analyze. Take a few minutes, sit and analyze. Throughout this life, all these years, look in and see where you have been driven by greed and fear. What have you achieved by doing this? Look in and ask yourself, what have I got? Where am I standing? What has really happened? And consciously think. Allow this idea to work on me. Decide that from today, you will not do anything out of greed or out of fear. And when you decide this, immediately the fear will rise in you. What will happen to my bills? Who will pay? What will happen to my house? Who will pay the mortgage? What will happen to my car? What will happen to my family? Who will feed them? What will happen to my social prestige, name and fame? All these ideas will come to you. But please be clear that you have enough energy, you have enough strength to maintain yourself without fear and greed. The important thing you need to trust is you don't need energy from fear or greed to run your life. That is the first thing you need to understand. You have enough potential energy to live your life and achieve what you want. So, but before we come to this realization, we need to sit and do this internalizing exercise. Sit and analyze throughout your life, all these years, where you have been driven by greed and fear and what you have achieved and what you have got and where you are standing and what really has happened. So we'll be also projecting the notes for this exercise. Please do it sincerely and deeply, and naturally you will progress to the other higher understandings. So let's start this exercise.
Yes, now you can relax. From this internalization exercise, understanding that when you look throughout your life, that you have been driven by fear and greed, what have you achieved? Only when you write down, you realize, we consciously think, and let this idea to work on you. Only then you'll be able to realize, you'll be able to drop the irritation that has been caused due to fear and greed all these years. What have you achieved out of fear and greed? What have you got out of fear and greed? Where are you standing out of running behind the fear and greed? What has really happened? With this, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation, the power of clairvoyance. So, with acharyas, we'll be projecting, with acharya, we'll be looking at an image. And through the power of Duradrashti, the power of clairvoyance, you'll be scanning the details of each and every details of the image that the acharyas will be looking at. So let's get ready. You can sit with your head, neck, spine, and straight line, and just sit and connect with Swamiji. Just visualize Swamiji in your face. Nothing else matters. Remember, just sit. You can close your eyes and connect with Swamiji. Anything that disturbs you, unclutch. Whether it is your emotions, whether it is fear, greed, worry, just unclutch. Whether it is any irritation, agitation, anger that comes up, just unclutch. Any relationship issues that you're facing, any incident issues that you had today that is hounding your mind, just unclutch. Whether you are facing any financial issues, just unclutch. Take this time for yourself to connect, to be in oneness with Swamiji. Just go on unclutching. And have that strong declaration to manifest this power, to scan the details of the image that acharyas are looking at. Now let's start chanting the Mahavakya to connect with Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya, and with this, let's enter into this round of power manifestation. The power of clairvoyance, scanning the image that the acharyas are looking at. So let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, with all of you now, you can slowly relax from this round of power manifestation. You can start sharing what was revealed to you, what Swamiji revealed to you through the power of third eye. So please go ahead. Let us know what was revealed to you as you are manifesting the power of Dura Drishti. So let's take a moment and start sharing.
So Ma Anandeshwari is sharing. So she saw water, clouds, blue, white, and yellow. Thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Yes. Thank you. So just waiting for a few moments as we receive other sharing. So please continue to share. All right. So with this, let's move to the verification. We'll be projecting the image that the acharyas were looking at. Yes. So this is the image that we had projected. You can see the clouds, the sun shining bright at the horizon. It's probably the sunrise or the sunset. You can see the mountain range, the mountains, the trees, and the whole picture is taken from just behind a plant. And you can see sun peeping through inside. You can see the green color of the plants. So yes, this is the whole picture itself. So water, clouds, blue. We definitely have the blue clouds. White is filled with whites. Yellow, it's just white. Yellow. The whole sun color and the rays, even the falling on the plant is giving the orange color, yellow color. So yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing. Thank you for manifesting this round of power manifestation, the power of clairvoyance, the power of Duradrishti. So it's you're getting back actually better with the power manifestation, Ma. Thank you for sharing. All right. So this will be now entering into the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on how to reprogram your mind to look in. Understand? To look in, you need to reprogram your mind. So Swamiji will be revealing on this very topic as we are entering into this. So please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Uttaredatmanatmanam atmanam avasadayet atmaiva hyatmano bandhur atmaiva riburatmanaha. Uttaredatmanatmanam atmanam avasadayet atmaiva hyatmano bandhu atmaiva riburatmanaha. In my discourses, if I have quoted any Gita sloka, more than twice means this is the only sloka. At least 100 times I have quoted this sloka in my discourses. I can say this is a gist of the whole Gita. This single sloka is the gist of the whole Gita. Yesterday, we understood the concept, how to move from doing and having to being. We are all stuck in having, and then little intelligent man moves to doing. Then you are supposed to move to being. We learned the technique of how to move, how to liberate yourself from fear and greed, how to move into the divine consciousness, how to move into bliss. Here Krishna says, Uttared atmanatmanam atmanam avasadayet. The translation goes, one must deliver himself with the help of his own being and not degrade himself. The being is a friend of the soul and his enemy as well. You are your own friend and you are your own enemy. If you know the technique of how to lift yourself by yourself, you will become friend of yourself. If you let yourself down, you will become enemy of yourself. Yesterday we all learned the technique. How many of you yesterday requested you to follow the technique just for 10 days? Naturally, when you follow, again and again you will fall. You will fall. If you have not fallen, please be very clear, you have not done rightly. You have not practiced properly. When you practice anything, naturally you will fall. Again and again, suddenly you will forget. Oh, I started working out of fear. I started working out of greed. You will come back. Again and again you will come back. When you start working, naturally you will see there will be few problems. Always, when you start anything new, you will have three phases. First, resistance. Next, just avoiding. They will neither care nor resist. Indifference. Third, acceptance. This is the way anything will start. Same way, when you start doing anything inside your system, the same way you will start growing. First, resistance. Again and again you will fall. You will forget. Your system will resist. It will try to create all complications, all complaints, all possible arguments. Sometime, if you can't follow the teachings of Krishna, you will start blaming Krishna. I have seen many people, when they are not able to follow teachings of Krishna, straight away they will start criticizing Krishna. What Krishna? He was always flirting. He was always running behind women. He was Radha Lola. He is a Sri Lola. What type of man he is? Easily you can avoid, escape from Krishna by criticizing Krishna. When we can't practice these teachings, you have to justify yourself. And naturally, inside your being, your conscience will hurt you. So you have to justify. Some way you have to make your conscience believe you are doing right thing. So you have to find out some argument. So instead, when you are not able to follow, start criticizing Krishna. Best way to escape. Best way to avoid the teachings of Krishna. When we resist, when our being resists, if you allow the resistance to grow, you are the worst enemy for yourself. That is what Krishna says here. Uttared atmanatmanam atmanam avasadayet. Let you lift yourself by yourself. If you don't, you will be your worst enemy. It is up to you to help yourself as a best friend or to hurt yourself as a worst enemy. Please be very clear. Nobody can hurt you unless you allow. Nobody can help you unless you allow. Nobody can hurt you unless you allow. Nobody can help you unless you permit. Uttared atmanatmanam. Let you lift yourself by yourself. Again and again these masters, they come and stand in the same point. Krishna says, let you lift yourself. If you have fallen, if you have failed, practicing these words which you learned yesterday, the teachings or the meditation technique, if you have forgotten, don't worry. Again and again lift yourself. Don't feel depressed. Don't have guilt. Don't think you will not be able to do. Again and again lift yourself. Even Buddha, the last teaching of the Buddha is Atma Deepo Bhava. The moment he was about to die, Buddha is about to leave the body. All his disciples are asking, Master, give us your message in one word. What's your ultimate message? Buddha says, Atma Deepo Bhava. Let you be light, guide unto yourself. Let you be guided by yourself. Atma Deepo Bhava. Let your being guide you. The same thing, Krishna says, Uttared atmanatmanam. Let you lift yourself by yourself. Nobody can do anything unless you lift yourself. Uttared atmanatmanam. Only you can help yourself. Somebody goes to Buddha and asks, Master, you know enlightenment is the ultimate thing. Why don't you give that to all of us? Why don't you make us all enlightened? Buddha says, oh, you want enlightenment? Do you think that I should give enlightenment to everybody? Please go around and take a survey. How many really wants enlightenment? By evening, this guy comes back after taking an extensive survey in that whole city, and he says, Master, only 2 persons wants enlightenment. Buddha says, please bring them, let me give. He says, no. They are not ready to come from the house all the way here. If you can send by courier, they are ready to receive. If you can send from here, they are ready to receive and keep it in their house. They are not ready to come here all the way. Nobody wants. Even if you want it as one more item in your showcase. We are not ready to risk anything for enlightenment. We want one more item in the showcase. We can say, whenever people come to our house, we tell, this is from Delhi, this is from New York, this statue is from Japan, Just like that you can say, oh, this enlightenment that Nithyananda Swami he gave. He was giving Gita discourse. I went and attended, he gave. How it looks? Just as one more showpiece, we are ready to accept, but not ready to commit, or not ready to risk anything, not ready to take the responsibility. Buddha says, the existence is so great, it allows you, it gives you the freedom to be in bondage. God is so great, He gives you even the freedom to be in bondage. It is your freedom, whether to be in bondage or to be liberated. Even liberation should not be forced. If it is forced, even liberation is not liberation. If it is forced, how can it be liberation? It cannot be. So you have complete 100% choice to be liberated or to be in bondage. It is completely up to you whether to be liberated or to be in bondage. God is so great, He allows you, He gives you the freedom even to be in bondage. Here Krishna says, Uttared Atmanatmanam Atmanam Avasadayet. Let you liberate yourself by yourself. Unless you liberate yourself, nobody else can liberate yourself. If you help yourself, you are the greatest friend for your being. If you don't, you are the worst enemy for your being. Next, Krishna explains the same concept. Bandhuratmatmanastasya enatmaivatmana jitaha anatmanastu satrutve vardedatmaiva satruvataha. For him who has conquered the mind is the best of friends. But for the one who has failed to do so, his mind will remain the greatest enemy. This is an important sloka. This has to be understood with the next two slokas. Let us enter into the next two and then we will understand. Jitatmana prasantasya paramatma samahitaha Sidoshna sugha dukkeshu tadamanapamanayo Jnana vinyana truptatma kodasto vijidendriyaha yukta yucchate yogi samaloshtasma kanchanaha. Let me give the translation, then we will enter into the understanding. For one who has conquered the mind, the super soul, Paramatma, is already reached. For he has attained tranquility. To such a man, happiness and distress, heat and cold, honor and dishonor are all the same. The next sloka says, the person whose mind is contented because of knowledge of spiritual science, who has subdued his senses, and to whom cloth, stone and gold are same, and who is satisfied with what he is earning, is said to be established in self-realization and is called a yogi. Throughout this chapter, Krishna speaks about senses, how our senses are functioning and what we are supposed to do. Let me give you a small diagram, how our mind functions and how our senses are working. Then we will be able to understand the Gita in a much better way. Please understand how our mind works, how we process information, how we perceive things, how our senses perceive informations, and how
you take decisions, how you move in your life. First, for example, you are seeing something through the eyes. Let us take this scene. Now you are seeing something. Here I am explaining only based on eye. You can replace it with ears. You can replace it with the taste. You can replace it with smell. You can replace it with touch. With any pleasure, you can replace it. Here I am giving an example of eye. And this scene. Let us take the example of this scene. You are seeing me. First, your eyes will catch the picture or the scene. This will be taken to chakshu. Chakshu means the energy which is inside the eyes. This is called indriya. Please understand, eyes are not seeing. Through eyes, the energy is seen. Through eyes, something else is seeing. How to understand this? Sometime, your eyes will be wide open. If you are intensely listening some music, even if somebody walks in front of you, you will not know. Your ears are open. If you are intensely reading something, even if some sound happens, you will not hear the sound. It means you are not hearing just through eyes or just by ears. Something else is seeing through eyes. Which sees through eyes is called chakshu. The whole file goes to chakshu. The picture or the scene which you are seeing will go to chakshu. In chakshu, the important process happens. The whole file is converted into digital file. I am speaking in the computer language. Understand? The whole thing is converted into digital file. It's almost like a DSP, digital signal processor. The whole thing is converted into digital file. Inside the computer, if you have to process any information, it has to become digital file. Whether it is a picture or whether it is a sound, it has to be converted into digital file. Same way, inside, if the process has to happen, means the whole thing has to be converted into biosignal file, digital file. The file processing happens in chakshu. Whatever scene you are seeing now, that picture will be converted into digital file in chakshu. That file will now go to chitta, memory. It will go to memory. In memory, the process will start happening. What is this I am seeing? What is this in front of me? First thing in memory, you will start analyzing and negating things. This is not this. This is not this. This is not this. That na iti, that will start happening in chitta. First your mind will say, this is not a tree. This is not an animal. This is not a vehicle. This is not a rock. All these things, that na iti, that this is not, that process will happen in chitta. Once that this is not happens, the file goes to mind. The mind starts saying, this is it, this is it. In mind, you start saying, the mind starts the identification process. This is it. Your mind starts saying, I am seeing a man standing with a kavi cloth. He is a Swami. He is teaching Gita. This is it. That identification will start happening in mind. Then the file goes to buddhi, your intelligence. The intelligence does the process. What is there between me and this scene? What is the connection between me and the scene? What way I am related to him? What way now I am related to this scene? Your buddhi will start analyzing with all your earlier experiences. Last 4 or 5 days I attended. It was really nice. I think it's really nice. Or if you think, no, I wasted my time yesterday itself, this is not worth. Some decision your buddhi will take. Your buddhi will say, some way it will respond, whether it is right or wrong, whether you liked it or not. Some way your buddhi will give the response, and now the whole file will go to ego. According to the buddhi's signature, the buddhi will write in the file, yes or no. Buddhi will write in the file, yes or no. This is what, according to my past experience, or this is what my analysis, this is what is my decision. Whatever buddhi feels will be signed. The whole file will go to ego. Ego will deliver the command. Ego will say, if buddhi says yes, if buddhi says, I enjoyed yesterday, it was such a wonderful experience, then ego says, sit here, continue to listen, listen intensely. Ego will give a command. If buddhi says, no, yesterday itself I wasted my time, it was boring, and this is not for me. If ego says, if buddhi says, this is not for me, immediately the ego gives the command, come, let's move. There is so much of work to be done in the house. The moment ego gives the command, automatically your whole being starts executing it. This is the way you receive information, you process it, and you respond. The information comes, the processing happens, and the response is given. This is the way our senses work. Now, Krishna says an important point, an important thing. Let me now explain. Eshu tada manapamanayo. For one who has conquered the mind, the super soul, Paramatma, is already reached. The eternal bliss is already achieved. For he has attained tranquility. To such a man, happiness is distress. Happiness and distress, heat and cold, honor and dishonor, all are same. Throughout this chapter, Krishna emphasizes on this one idea, senses. How can happiness and unhappiness, how can honor and dishonor, how can heat and cold be same for us, same for a man? How is it possible? First thing, when these senses do this process, you decide yes or no only based on your past experience. Only based on your past experience. The experiences with which you have grown, or the words with which you have conditioned your chitta and manas, how your mind and memory has been conditioned, only based on that your buddhi decides. Please be very clear. Something is so tasty for you, for your neighbor, that will be poison. Why to go for neighbor? Your wife. You may like something, but the other person may not like that. A small story. There are 3 ways to do anything. First, hire somebody, you can do it. Or do it by yourself. If you can't, just tell your wife not to do that. There are 3 ways you can do the work. When you don't want something to be done, just tell her to do. When you want something not to be done, you know the technique. Whenever your mind is caught in dualities, the dvandva, again and again and again, you fall back to your dilemma, to your suffering, to your nature, to your instinct level. Here, Krishna says the person who has achieved the bliss is not affected by heat or cold. How to reach that state? Throughout this chapter, he is speaking only about senses. How to conquer the senses, how to go beyond the senses. First thing we need to understand, when I say the word conquering the senses, I don't mean controlling the senses or destroying the senses. If you try controlling the senses or destroying the senses, you will only struggle more and more and suffer more and more. Ramana Maharshi says beautifully, instead of killing the person, if you try to destroy the chair, destroying the chair will not work. Killing the person only will work. Here, your senses are just chair. Your ego is the person who is sitting there. If you try to control your senses, that's not going to work. If you try to control your body, that is not going to work. Krishna says beautifully, for one who has conquered the mind, for him, when he says the word mind, he means the whole ego, the whole setup, where the decision making is happening. Mind, buddhi and ego. This is the spot where the decision making is happening. When you just try to conquer the senses, again and again and again you will be a failure. You will be a worst failure. And one more thing, if you have failed 2-3 times, you will lose the confidence. If you fail fighting with your senses, automatically you will lose the confidence. You will start thinking, it is never possible. I can never achieve it. You need intelligence to progress in this path. If you try to work from the wrong side, if you try to work from the side of senses, you will never be able to succeed. It's like if you try to create more pressure on the cooker, you will not be able to succeed. First you need to remove the fire. You need to remove the fire. You need to stop the energy supply. Here, the ego or the buddhi, the place from where you take the decision, that from there continuously the decisions are supplied to your senses. All you need to do is to work on the level of mind, not in the level of senses. If you try to work in the level of senses, you will create only more and more perverted desires. For example, man who tries to control is eating. The man who tries to fast, you will see in the dream you will be feasting. If you just fast for 4 days, that's enough. The 5th day in the dream you will be feasting, because your body has got its own balance. Your body has its own intelligence. If you avoid something, it has to supply and it has to rejuvenate itself. If you are hungry, you can't sleep. If you have to continue to be in that state of sleep, your body should believe. You should be made to believe you are not hungry. So your unconscious energy creates the dream as if you are feasting. You are eating. Whatever you deprive, your unconscious will satisfy itself in the dream state. Because in the dream state there is no police, there is no state, there is nobody to control you. You just project your world and enjoy it. You just do whatever you want. An important thing, If you are suppressing anything, be very clear, in the dream automatically it will express. Dream is nothing but your suppressions of your suppressions. Dream is nothing but the expression of your suppressed desire and fear. Your fear or desire, when you suppress it, it expresses in dream. One important thing, it expresses in a very perverted way. In a very perverted way. With the senses, you will never become tired. If you enjoy through dream, if you were frightened through dream, your whole being will suffer. You can see, if you had a nightmare, even after waking up, for hours, you will be in that same mood. You will be in that same mood. Your whole being will be shaken. Now, they are coming up with a new concept called fear stroke. Just like paralysis stroke, fear stroke. We do get fear strokes in dreams. We do get fear strokes in dreams. If you are suffering in the dream level, be very clear, there is something seriously wrong in the mind and buddhi level. You are trying to control the senses instead of controlling the mind. Instead of removing the fire, you are trying to create pressure. All we need to do is to work on the mind, to remove the fire, to stop the supply of fuel, to stop the supply of energy. Krishna says, for the one who has conquered the mind, for the one whose mind has started doing the right processing, if your mind and chitta is filled with past memories, you cannot take right decision. Please be very clear, don't think mind takes the decision only in a very logical way. Sometimes your buddhi takes decisions in a very funny way. For example, I was explaining how you take the decision whether to sit here or not. Sometimes your buddhi doesn't even think that much. If you had any problem with any other Swami or with any other person who was wearing this cloth, suddenly that memory will be awakened and your buddhi is not even ready to sit and listen. Your buddhi is not even ready to give a chance. Your buddhi is not even ready to think. Immediately it gives the order. Your ego gives the order. That's what I call prejudice. Changing the servants, you cannot change the leader. But by changing the leader, you can change servants. Mind is the leader who is leading. Mind is a master who is taking decisions. Here all you need to do is work on the mind, not on senses. Krishna says, for the one who has conquered the mind, the Paramatman is achieved. You don't need to achieve the bliss. It is there always with you. If it has to be achieved, there is every possibility it can be lost again. What is the guarantee? It will be there forever. Be very clear. Anything if you have to achieve, it is not worth achieving. Anything if it is your nature, then realize it. If it is to be achieved, there is every possibility. After 10 days it may be lost. Suddenly it may disappear. So here, Krishna says, all you need to do is conquer your mind. You don't need to achieve. I always tell people, Ananda Spurana is continuously happening. The bliss flowering is continuously happening. Spurana means life. The life energy. Your very life energy is bliss. Unless you have the bliss energy in you, you cannot inhale or exhale. The inhaling and exhaling itself happens because of bliss energy in you. the eternal consciousness in you. All you need to do is, you are stopping that bliss fountain again and again. All you need to do is just stop the stopping process, that's all. You don't need to create. Stop the stopping process. Here Krishna says, if you just conquer the mind, that is enough. The Paramatman is already achieved. Jitatmana prasantasya Paramatma samahitaha. It is already achieved. And you are with it. There is nothing to be achieved. When you conquer the mind, the happiness and distress, both are one and the same. You are not touched by it. A small story. How the happiness and sorrow is nowhere related to outer world. It's related to our inner world. Very beautiful story. One old man went to nearby city for some work. When he came back to his village, from distance, suddenly he saw his house is on fire. And he started shouting, screaming, he started rolling on the ground and started weeping. His son came to him and said, "Father, don't worry. Don't you remember just yesterday we sold that house? Just yesterday we sold that house." Immediately he sat up, wiped the tears, and in a single moment the suffering has disappeared. No misery, no sorrow. He says, "Oh, now I remembered. Yes, don't. Yes, I am relaxed." In 10 minutes, the next son comes and he says, "Father, yes, we sold, but we have not yet got the money." We have not yet got the money. Again this fellow started rolling on the ground, started weeping. "Oh, what happened to my house? I don't know what will happen. I don't know who will care for me. I don't know how to save myself." He started weeping. In next 10 minutes, wife came and she said, "Don't worry, just today morning I got the money and deposited in the bank. We are safe." Again he got up and wiped his tears. He's all right. See the story, same situation, same person. When he thinks it is his, he is suffering. When he thinks it is not his, he is liberated. Same situation, same person. What gives you suffering? Just one single thing, thinking that it is yours. Thinking that it is yours. Same way, there are people who can't enjoy unless it is theirs. One day I was going for a walk in the beach road. I was going for a walk. One person was walking with me. He's known to us. Suddenly he started telling, "Swamiji, I think we should have a cottage here. And it will be very nice. We can come out and sit in the evening and enjoy the breeze." I told him, "Are we not enjoying now? Why do you need cottage here? Just look. Just see this whole thing. Enjoy." But the mind never enjoys unless you are sure that it is yours. Unless you possess that, you don't enjoy. Be very clear, the man who possesses and enjoys will never enjoy. By the time you possess the cottage, by the time you own the cottage, you will start worrying. I think I should have this furniture. I should have that type of arrangement. I should do this. I should do that. Or already you have started thinking about the other cottage in some other place. The mind, sometimes, unless you are sure it is yours, it will not allow you to enjoy. Sometimes, when you know it is yours, it creates suffering. Suffering or enjoyment is created only by that one place only one link, that mind. If that link is disconnected, the whole process will happen beautifully. The only difference between you and an enlightened man is that one link missing. Don't think enlightened man means he will have two big arms. Nothing. There is no difference between you and an enlightened man. The only one difference, one link, that mind link is missing, which continuously decides what is there for me, what way I am connected, what way I am affected. And I, that link is missing. If you can cross that link, if you can cut that link, if you can cross the I, you will become Christ. If you can cross the I, you will become Christ. Nothing else. All you need to do is just remove that one link. Don't try from senses. You will destroy it. We always complain about senses. Again and again, we say senses are spoiling us. No, you are spoiling them. Be very clear. Don't put the responsibility on senses. You are spoiling them. You destroy them. You abuse them. We abuse our senses. Look into our life. Night till 2 o'clock sitting and watching the baseball, television. Your eyes will be begging, please give me a little rest. Please give me little rest. When some advertisement comes, automatically your eyes will close. It wants to sleep. But because you want to enjoy, you abuse your eyes. Same way the gongura chutney. So hot. Tongue will be burning. Eyes will be pouring. The whole system will be burning. But not even with a fingertip, with a hand. And now just the word is enough. I can... how many mouths are feeling the taste? We abuse our senses. We disrespect our senses. Please be clear. Senses are not destroying us. Senses are not disturbing us. It is we who are disturbing the senses. It is we who are abusing the senses. It is this link. What is there for me? This link, the I, that is where the whole trouble starts. That is where you abuse your senses. All you need to do is not to control the senses, but to control the mind. Make it understand what is really happening inside your system. One more very simple thing, to tell you honestly, heart and taste, both are one and the same. Today, just try to do this simple experiment, very small experiment. Stretch your tongue and concentrate on the tongue. When you go back to your house, try to do it. Just concentrate on the tongue. Visualize as if you are walking on your tongue. Your tongue is a highway and you are walking on that road. Just concentrate on it. Then take a chili and sugar candy. Take a chili and sugar candy. Touch it from two corners. Put chili in one corner, sugar candy in another one corner. And deeply witness what is happening. Suddenly you will realize the process which happens when you touch chili and the process which happens when you touch sugar candy, both will be one and the same. Please try to do this experiment. You will understand. If you go a little deep, If you go a little deeper inside your system, the hot and sweet both are one and the same. Only when you stamp that, this is hot, this is not good for me, this is sweet, I like this. Only when you put a rubber stamp, only when you label it, the trouble starts. As a process, as a nature, both are one and the same. Try today. If you experiment, you will understand. Both processes are one and the same. You label that based on your belief, your earlier beliefs. Based on that, you label them. You decide. You downhole your experiences based on your recorded memory. Suddenly you decide, this is not good for me. Then you start thinking it is not good for you. And you really start feeling it is not good for you. One more thing we need to understand. Your thoughts are creating your senses. Your mind creates your senses. Don't think you are living with what you have. You create what you want to have. You are not living with what you have. You are creating what you want to have. Your thoughts are so powerful. Your mind is so powerful. It can change the whole body. It can just change the whole body. For example, one thought just now, try to think a person who creates disturbance in you or your enemy. Person who took money from you, not giving back. A person who gave you money and asking it back. Just remember that person. Immediately you can see the change happening inside your system. The whole chemistry is changing. Blood is boiling. BP is rising. Heartbeat is rising. Pulse rate is increasing. Just one thought, your whole system is changing. A single thought can change the whole chemistry. Or one thought which creates lust. One board or one hoarding is enough. Immediately your whole body chemistry changes. Your whole body is now ready. Please be very clear. Single thought can change the chemistry of your body. Your body is again and again created by your thoughts. It is your thoughts which creates the body. That is why in India there is a great science called Samudrika Lakshana. Seeing the body, seeing your face, seeing your way of standing, sitting and walking, they will tell the quality of you. They will tell everything about your mind. Because the rishis know the secret. The mind creates the body. It is your mind which creates the body. Body is the outer expression of mind. Body is nothing but outer expression of mind. Mind is nothing but inner experience of body. So if your mind changes, your whole body can be changed. Your whole system can be changed. Your whole senses will be changed. A man whose mind is controlled, whose mind is clearly reprogrammed according to the spiritual ideas. If you reprogram your mind, as on now, it is programmed for misery, towards dukkha. It is looking outward. If you can reprogram them to look in, towards bliss, your whole senses can be changed. Your whole senses can be changed. Please be very clear. All we need to do is just reprogram your mind to look in. That is the gist of the whole thing.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings.
Yes, Nitin, all of you. So after this beautiful revelation by Swamiji on the how to reprogram your mind to look in. Next is the Kriya for vertigo care. So let's get ready to enter into the Kriya. Kriya is where it's combination of the bandhas, the kumbhakas, pranayamas, the asanas. So make sure that you are having enough space for yourself to perform the Kriya. Also find a place where you can actually perform the Kriya without any disturbance. So let's enter into the Kriya. Then Swamiji will be revealing on what is true love. So let's come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Let us start the Nitya Kriya for cure for vertigo problem. First, Koraka Jali Asanam. Koraka Jali Asanam. Please understand. The father of Hatha Yoga, Goraknatha, in his name this asana is said. Yes. Usually he always sits only in this posture. Actually I am making a murti of Goraknatha, Dattatreya, Vaschendranatha, all of them, to be placed in our ashram all over the campus.